Top down your hands in my lap. This could be us. Cruise the road. Don't look back. You know it's time to get up. Move up low. This place about to light up. And I want to take you home. You've been giving me highs all around. I don't wanna waste it. We've been dancing all night, and I think that I wanna taste it. Know what they say about love? Don't think it can survive, but we just wanna have fun. So take a ride. Press your number on my phone. Love when you drive, and we're gonna get right until the morning won't let go of you. It's incredible. Press your number under cover while the stars in the moonlight the sky. I'm talking 0 to 100 boo on this beautiful night.
What's up, y'all? It is Topic Tuesday. How are you doing? Woo. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be so hot today. I just know it. We're here with the wonderful Unsafe Monk once again, and we're going to be delivering the topics of this past week. Okay, y'all, I am literally out of breath. And I've been running around for the past 4 days, all over the place, doing a lot of things. I got sick on Thursday. I, busted 1.5 million muscles trekking through rain and crazy weather to go to multiple performances this past week, and I've been sick the entire time. However, being sick does not mean that the work finishes. You know what I mean? So I've been going through quite a lot. Hi, Cordial. How are you doing? I've been going through quite a lot. I'm happy to bring you this 10th episode of Topic Tuesday, and I'm so glad once again to bring in the wonderful, the illustrious Unsafe Monk. I didn't realize I was muted that entire time, but welcome on in, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. Let me make myself pretty.
Okay. I'll prepare. I won't click. I won't do it yet.
All right. I'm good.
Prepare the reveal. All right, here we go. Ooh, there he is. All right, and we're going to be talking about quite a few important things today. The number one thing I think everybody saw on their feed, anybody who's a live streamer anyway, is on Kick. There's been some escorts that have been live streamed, and people are appropriately yelling about it constantly. It's pretty egregious what people are using their live stream for, in my opinion. But we'll get into it. Well, I'm sure we're going to get into it. And then there is also Unity, who finally responded to the backlash over their increased runtime fees. So we're going to go through the changes, the proposed walkbacks that they've done, because it is no longer the same structure that they had previously provided us on the 14th when they released the tweet that was heard by game devs around the world. He cup my head till I mug man.
Kyle, any
Bars.
response to that?
Bars.
True,
all
true.
I'm saying is just Atlantic Record, get this man a fucking contract. Sign.
Also, that is a very nice Cuphead mask, actually.
Thank you. Yeah, actually, I'm like very happy with the construction myself.
When you said you were gonna be in Cuphead cosplay, I literally thought you were like you had like a helmet on. I was like, how is he gonna stream? I was very confused.
The only thing that's difficult is that I do have these gloves. I have the Cuphead gloves, but I can't.
Oh my god.
I can't touch anything while I have them on. So like this completes it. This really does complete
So
it.
what you're saying is the Cuphead gloves ensure that you're pure and chaste.
That's right. Yeah, it's actually a wait, what is that called? Now I'm forgetting what the word is for like it's like a chastity. It's a Cuphead chastity cosplay.
Yeah.
There it is. The gloves are giant, but you know what they say about big hands. You know, Cuphead, keep that thing strapped on him. Well, yeah, actually. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
I'm sure. Now that I'm thinking about it, there has to be like Rule 34 Cuphead somewhere. Now
There's
that I think about
there's Rule 34 everything.
there definitely is the Rule 34 Cuphead somewhere.
There is nothing that has ever been on the internet that is immune to having pornography made out of it.
So
Not a goddamn thing.
I have to ask after I have just told everybody. Also, guys, I hope you guys like the new camera setup. Okay, listen, we got quality over here now. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say you looking crispy.
Yeah, we have like the full
saturated
1080p 60 frames per second. Of course, the stream overall is downscaled to 720p, but that's only because, listen, the next goal is to do the dual PC setup, and then we'll finally be able to stream in 1080p one day. But yeah, so other than my upgrades and my sickness and all the shit that I had to do over the weekend that drove me crazy, how have you been? Unsafe?
chilling.
Have you been
I've been playing some Armored Core still. I'm about to hop into either Cyberpunk, the new expansion, or Lies of P. Because I have a problem and I need to play Souls-like games. I heard Starfield might finally get DLSS support, so I might actually play that game.
Wait, DLSS? So what is this? I keep hearing about this. Because that's what PHU was telling me, one of the viewers, he was telling me that I had to download DLSS in order for Starfield to run properly. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay. So DLSS is an upscaling technology developed by NVIDIA for NVIDIA cards. AMD has a similar software for their cards. It is essentially, if you're running 4K monitors, a way for you to, the game will be in essentially 1080p and then scale up in real time, and you'll barely know. It's very difficult to notice the difference between upscaled and true native 4K. But what that does is it saves your hardware from melting.
Okay.
So Cyberpunk, for example, if I run in raw 4K on my setup, I get 15 frames a second. It is slideshow mode. But with DLSS on, I get 70 frames a second, which is completely playable.
Understandable.
So
now that's actually very surprising to me, because I like you were saying, like, it's hardly noticeable, but I've never heard of upscaling technology. Like, I've constantly heard
it's actually been around for a while. All the way back on the PS3 had upscaling from 720 to 1080p on certain games.
Interesting. I'm so surprised.
But those they didn't tell you that they were doing it. It was like ports of old PlayStation games and stuff they upscaled for HD.
I mean, like, of course, clearly, like, I mean, I shouldn't say that I haven't heard of upscaling technology. Just, I haven't heard of upscaling technology that looks good. That's what I should say.
No, even on the PS3, they were doing it in real time. Like, it's just the jump was smaller, so it wasn't as profound. This jump is bigger. But no, DLSS is like witchcraft. I don't understand fully how it works on the technical level, but it's witchcraft.
That's pretty impressive. That's kind of cool.
Uh,
And yeah, well, you were saying about your weekend. I'm sorry.
no, I was saying Starfield. Your Pietro, your viewer was probably saying because Starfield did not come with DLSS support. It only came with the AMD version.
Yeah.
So people have been modding in DLSS support.
Got you. Oh.
But they just announced that they're actually going to do it. So when it comes out, I'll play the game.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I had no idea what he was talking about, and I was like, I've definitely seen these 4 letters together, DLSS, but I've never actually understood what they meant. What, you know.
Yeah.
So
other than that,
we learned
my
something
niece
today.
turned 16. I was at a family thing. I baked a cake, and that was my weekend.
Oh, nice. What kind of cake?
She requested a carrot cake, so I made carrot cake.
Your niece
I make good ass carrot cake.
has class and taste.
She does actually. She's of all of my nieces and nephews, she is by far the classiest.
Listen. All I'm gonna say is that a person who likes carrot cake, I'm not saying that your niece is this word, but anyway, that's a classy bitch. Okay, I'm definitely not saying that your niece is any way, shape, or form. Okay, your niece is just classy, but anyway, right, just casually making a carrot cake. I know, right? That's like now also clearly. Monk
I make a
seriously
baller
classy
carrot
bitch
cake.
too.
I make a baller carrot cake.
Because carrot cake is my favorite cake, and everybody's carrot cake. How dare you eat carrot cake? Carrot cake is disgusting.
My carrot cake is
What do you
delicious.
do with carrot cake? Nobody likes carrot cake.
My carrot cake
what's your
has
issue?
pecans in it instead
Do you do
of
it with
walnuts.
raisins?
I think they're better. I do not do raisins.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell you why. Because my carrot cake features a full pound of carrots in it. So my carrot cake process starts like the night before the cake is baked. You take carrots, you shred them up pretty fine, and then you put them in a bowl with buttermilk, freshly grated ginger, and vanilla extract to sweeten and tenderize in the buttermilk. And then you use that in the actual mix of the cake. Plus, I add in toasted pecans, and then the frosting is a brown butter cream cheese. Shit is fucking delicious.
Jeez. Yeah, I've never heard of marinating carrots, and then I've never heard of marinating anything in vanilla extract.
That's how you get. That's why I don't use raisins or anything like that, and it's how I get so much carrot in there without it being like very earthy and like vegetative, because the vanilla extract and the buttermilk make them very tender, and the pieces are so small, so you get the carrot flavor and you get a lot of the sweetness, but you don't get like any of the other stuff.
What? Wait, hold. You said vanilla extract, and what else was in there? The butter.
Freshly grated ginger and buttermilk.
Buttermilk. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I've definitely seen chicken marinated in buttermilk, but yeah, definitely not carrots. That's interesting. And I've always wondered that too, because like I eat carrot cakes and then I eat carrots, and I'm like, this is like not the same thing at all. So I don't understand how you're getting this amazing flavor out of this carrot, but I love the cake. I do like carrots as well.
When's your birthday? You know, I'll make you carrot cake.
My birthday's in March 14th.
Okay.
Pie day.
Remind me. I'll make you carrot cake.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited now. Can we just skip like 3 months, 4 months, 5 months? How many months? I don't even know.
6-ish.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Oh my god, I'm going to be 34. Oh, the time just keeps on timing.
My ass is already 34. I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, and now I'm going to look like unsafe. God damn. Well, actually, maybe that's kind of a
I was going to say I look all right for 34. I still got hair.
I feel like it's so funny because when I was young, like when I thought of 30, you know, like 30 was like decrepit.
Death.
Yeah, pretty much like balding, like you don't have any hair in the middle of your head anymore. Like, you know, you got your mustache is like probably like Confucius length at this point. And then like
Yeah.
I get there and I'm like, damn, I'm still like a child. Like I still want to like I'm like driving and you know like able to drink and everything, but like I still just want to have fun, you know?
To be clear, I could have a Confucius-like mustache if I wanted. 100%.
Really? I can't do it. My hair grows to like half a finger length and then just curls and tangles. That's all it does.
No,
So
I mean, it will curl, but like I would have to do some straightening, but I would make it work.
yeah, you got that virgin hair, right? Wait, was that what you that we
Yeah,
were talking about? That was you that we were,
yeah.
okay,
I
just
got
making
that.
sure.
I got that good brown people virgin
That
hair,
virgin hair.
as it is referred to by the various women of color who have asked me if they could buy my hair.
I love how every time that we have this stream, we learn something. So like last time we learned about virgin hair. This time we learned about DLSS. Like, look
Yeah.
at that.
I'll be 30 in October, officially post Twink. I am not a member of the Alphabet
what I meant to
Mafia.
do.
Is there a cutoff on Twink?
Oh yeah, I can't. Oh, I'm trying to hit my soundboard with my gloves. Okay, let me stop trying to do that. Anyway, but I was trying to clap for Cordial being 30 in October. Anyway, but yeah, like there is actually a cutoff for like gay youth. Like after 30, you're essentially like a mummy. You're pretty much a zombie. You're like you're living, you're walking death. You're in the afterlife. Yep.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. And that's why pretty much, even though you might be 30 or 40 or 50, you still want to go out to clubs and you want to cruise for the youngest 20-year-old that you can find. Twink death
is real.
But I don't know. It's probably different for everyone, and mostly just based on looks, but the number does matter. Honestly, no, I feel like the number is always 30. It's always 30. Sometimes it does go down to 25. Sometimes,
25?
occasionally it goes down to 25 for the official Twink death. But 30 is like the number where like after that, like you're just like you're old. You're senile.
Do you get a new word, Cordial? Or Kyle, if whoever wants to tell me, is there a new post, like what do you call a post 30 Twink?
You can be an old Twink, but it's just it doesn't like give that same like
No, you gotta get a different
know?
word. You gotta get a whole new thing now.
After Twink, it's just you're a gay 30-year-old. And then after a certain point, if you do like get silver hair, you could be like a gray fox, you know, you could be like a silver daddy, you know, like that could be you could get into that, you know, like yeah, you could
I have some grays
bear.
coming in. I hope to become some form of silver daddy.
I could see you, yeah. Unsafe can become a silver daddy when he gets older. I can definitely see
I
it.
know one day I'm gonna graduate to bear. I have been told by more than a few gay men that I'm an otter. I don't know. I think it's because I'm not large enough to be a bear, but I am still very hairy.
I feel like you're bear. I mean, like I've never seen like, you know, the full extent of unsafe, you know, nude, granted, but I feel like you like from the whole chest hair conversation that we were having last time, I feel like you could already be the bear.
I mean, guys, if you want to catch our after stream on a different website,
right. The only
it is not free it is not free, but it will be there.
the only safe, the only monk.
Yeah, the only pans where I cook in just an apron.
Oh yes. Make that carrot cake, daddy. Anyway. Let's continue. So as far as it goes, I still am getting over my sickness a little bit. Later on today, though, we will be playing BDO for the very first time in forever because I have been inundated by the people in my Discord who are saying that they now want to play BDO after I've played that game, and then I got sick of that game. So we're now going to be playing BDO, essentially is all I'm trying to say. So if you want to stick around after the stream, we'll be playing that, and anybody can join. So continuing on, let's get into some stories for today. Also, I don't know if this was heard, but
I like that
Yeah,
you
I'm not
went
gonna.
to
Damn it!
clap
I
with
tried.
the gloves on, and it's just silence.
Yes. Okay. So
See, Cordial knows that I have been referred to as an otter, which apparently is just a bear, but smaller.
yeah, that is true. That is true. But I feel like bear can be, if you're hairy enough, you can be a bear at any.
I mean, whatever.
Unless you're like super super like skinny, you know, like. But I've definitely
I'm not
seen
that skinny.
guys who are like, you know, like slightly more pudgy than like muscular, and like they're called bears, you know. And I'm like, he's not even like that big. But in either case, yes.
Whatever.
I mean, I hate all the classification of like body types in general. So like that, you know. And in either case, I feel like we should all just see each other as beautiful people, you know?
That is very true. And
Or my
agreed.
snaps. Okay. Anyway, so
The glove snaps.
it was snapping in spirit. So, oh, Chico, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's kind of silly like astrology. Oh, I have something to say on astrology too. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. So I'm just gonna say it. So I was over on my friend's stream. I can't remember who it was, but there's Zakia Nama, who comes over here sometimes. She I met her through Show Stream, and she's very much into astrology. I think it was on Jealous's stream. I think Jealous was doing a card game at night and she does a whole bunch of games where she pulls out a card, she asks the chat, and the chat like responds with their questions and all that good stuff. Or responds to the questions with their answers and all that good stuff. And one of the questions was something about astrology. I said that I was a Pisces. Zakia is like, Jealous is like a day before mine, and then Zakia is 2 days before mine as far as birthdays go, so we're all Pisces. And then Kia asked me, what's your rising sign? So let me tell you, I went over because I didn't know what a rising sign. I hear people talk about this. What's your moon sign? What's your sun sign? What's your rising sign? What's your birth sign? What's your night sign? I don't know. But in either case, I decided to look it up for the very first time, and I found out that I was a Pisces Aquarius rising. And would you know, these horoscope sites gassed me the fuck up, dude. They gassed me up. They were like truly unique, truly exceptional. These types of people create waves of change in the world. And I was like, me? Really? That's exactly what I want to do. Like, it was crazy. So as much as I like to, you know, not give any credence to horoscopes and astrology, maybe I should. Maybe the fuck I should, because it seems like they're just giving me compliments, man. God,
I'm trying to
don't know what my
find
moon sign
mine.
is.
At some point, someone I was seeing did my whole fucking chart, and it's also, I mean, they all just gas you up, right? All I know is that I'm an Aries, and people apparently when they find that out are like, oh yeah. Every girl is like, that makes sense.
Also, Chico, not you saying not a Pisces when you've known me for how long? All of a sudden, now me being a fish is gonna get in the way. Oh God.
I think I'm also I think there's an Aquarius in my moon or my rising. That one sounds familiar. I don't know what the third is, but.
So I'm gonna look it up. Moon sign, how to know.
Cordial.
Oh, the moon was in the sky. Oh, okay. Let's see. So apparently all you need to know is just the time of your birth, right?
Yeah, day, month, time.
All right, we're gonna look up the moon sign right now. I don't know what minute. Shut up.
Oh, time of birth and location. I'm sorry. Chico is correcting me. Guys, I don't know shit about astrology.
I don't know either. But it's so funny because you'll mention astrology and then people will pull out like all this knowledge like they have like a freaking master's degree in it. And I'm like, whoa. Oh my lord. I selected a birth date and it's still not letting. Oh, I didn't select a day. My bad.
That being said, I did see a video on
Ooh.
or a reel, I should say, of some dude going up to girls at a bar, and when asking them their sign, and when they said whatever it is, he'd be like, "Oh, whatever, I could never," and then just walking away. And it was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, because the look of pure audacity on these women's faces, like, how dare you? It didn't matter what side it was. It was literally, they could say anything. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I could never," and then he would just leave.
I feel like I see that all the time. Like, I feel like amongst
Yo.
women and amongst gay men, like, astrology is like the ultimate decider on whether or not you can truly fuck with somebody. And I'm like,
It's
I
so
really
funny
don't get
to
it.
me. It's so funny to me because it's just
Hi,
like
Jay.
it's it's almost like somehow more and less offensive than rejecting someone based on their looks. It's like, oh no, you're a Virgo, I could never, and then you just leave.
I've definitely had people look at me like, oh, my last boyfriend was a Pisces, and then they just like walk away, and I'm like, oh my god,
like what
did I
fuck?
do? Y'all, like, seriously, what do fish really do to people? Like, I mean, like, it's really not that serious. We're just swimming.
To be clear,
okay?
Chico, I have nothing against Virgos. I have nothing against any. I'm not a believer. It means nothing to me.
Would you date a Taurus? Unsafe?
I mean, you cute?
That's not what I'm talking about. Like, you caught that tour dick, you know? Okay, stop. I love Virgo. So I feel like all the people that I've dated though have all been like April, May.
Oh, so you're dating my people.
That's like Aries, right? And then
Aries,
May
yeah.
goes into like Leo, I think, right? I don't know.
That I don't know.
Kyle is Taurus. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Jeez.
I missed that one. Okay, yeah, that's right. Cordial, you gotta write for me, okay, behind the scenes. All right, I missed that one. That was unfortunate. Okay, so now, oh wait, hold on. First, before we go through this, what are you? What's your astrology sign, so that anybody out here who's trying to see if they can get with you can find their compatibility.
I'm an Aries something. What the does anyone? One of the astrology people will know. There's an app for this, star something.
Oh, there's a ton. There's
I know,
like 80.
but there at some point someone did it for me on the app, and it sent me an email. Co-star. Hold on.
Let me
see if I
Co-star's a
can
good
find
one.
this in my
That's a good
email.
one. Yes, that's a good one. Mm-hmm. And
if
then
I can find it in my email, I will tell you the full thing.
And Jay, I'm an equal opportunity astrology dater. Okay, I do not. Okay, I don't gatekeep depending on astrology. All right, I ain't about that life. I ain't like you petty ass bitches. Okay, let me just get that. All right, with my Cuphead mask on. I'm just kidding, okay? If you like astrology, you're not petty. However, if you do walk away from people specifically because of their sign, then you are petty. I don't know. Don't at me. Co-star is scary and funny. One of the creators was like, "We'll sometimes send bad messages to our users, shake up their day." The chaos. I had that on my phone, but like I didn't continue with it. I put it on my phone, and I like the fact that you could find friends through there, and like you could see about like their stuff. You could see like it'll give you who's like your like, you know, super special friends and like super special acquaintance. You know, you connect on this level with these types of people, which is kind of cool. But I simply don't care enough to continue with it. So.
Yo, hold up. I gotta enter it. I see it in my email, but apparently this email is so old that I can't find my original chart. So I'm putting in a new email, and we're gonna find out together.
Got you,
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so while you're looking that up, we'll go into the first story. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first story for today. Also, if you won't date a Pisces, you're dumb because we're the best. We the best music. So for the first story, Unity response to the backlash. This is very important.
Cordial_lump just redeemed 90% off
Right.
Head Twerk Party.
Right when we get into the first freaking story, too. Anyway. So this is going to be a little scuffed, okay? But just deal with it. A. A.
Yo, where is this thing? I submitted the thing and now it's not giving it to me. Co-star!
Okay.
Oh, jeez. What did I just miss? Oh. This is...
I'm kind of tired. Wow. So, what did you find unsafe? What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to get this thing to spit out my chart, and then I tabbed back into stream, and I saw a lot. There's some motion in the ocean going on.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Cuphead was kind of going a little crazy.
Yeah.
You know? Excuse me. There was just the ocean. So, as far as it goes, I'm gonna be sweating so much. Jesus. Unity responds to the backlash. So yeah, last week we were talking about it. Unity is being absolutely crazy, or at least as of August 14th. June. I can't even get my freaking dates right. Anyway, as of September 14th, they were probably smoking a little something. I don't know, maybe drinking a little something, maybe taking a few Taz acid or something, because it was kind of crazy how they just pulled out a crazy runtime fee that was supposed to be applying towards every game that has ever been made in Unity. Although previously they had released TOS that said that depending on what Unity model was being used when you created your game, you would be held to those TOS. They decided to remove their GitHub repo and change their TOS so that silently change their TOS so that any changes that they made to the TOS would retroactively apply to any other video games that had been created. The runtime fee was based on installs, and there was no way to adequately account for what machines you were installing your installing these games on, or at least there is technology, but the technology is only owned and known by Unity. So essentially, like the fee was 20 cents per install, and developers could have been charged unknowable fees depending on what happened with the accounting technology that they were using. So in any case, about, I think it was 5 days after the 14th, when they initially released this this change to their runtime fees, they said that they hear us, they understand us, or at least the game dev community, I should say, and that they were going to be making some changes. Those changes were not announced on that day. However, on Friday, the 22nd, they finally released an open letter to the people to let them know what was exactly going to happen. So this is where we're going to start. And unsafe, as I catch my breath. Did you find out your moon sign?
I did. For you horoscope people, I am an Aries sun, a Pisces rising, and a Cancer moon.
Ooh.
I don't know what any of that means.
I was about to say, I don't know what it means, but you said Pisces rising, and all I gotta say is, hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah, bitch. A little too much Henny, right? Yeah, they were drunk. They were drunk when they released that. And I don't know why you're moaning, but okay. The Cancer probably keeps the Aries in check. I mean, do you guys know what that means? Like, what is it? You said Aries with Pisces rising, and then a
Cancer moon.
Cancer moon. Cancer moon. I don't know what that means. But yeah, no, seriously, they really were saying that essentially, like, we're just going to ask you to run us our check, and you're going to literally not have any sort of protections against what we want to do, and we're just going to make changes on the fly. And although they've wait, hold on, you're not Roroni Shogun.
I am not Roroni Shogun.
You are absolutely not.
If you knew what houses they're in, you could probably tell more. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Hold on. Does this tell me? It probably does.
Wait, houses they were in? There's houses in astrology now? There's too much going on.
My Aries is in the second house. My Pisces rising is first house, and my Cancer moon is fourth house. What that means, I have no fucking clue.
I've never heard of this.
Kyle. I don't know.
It gets deeper.
Cordial, I do know what Harry Potter house I'm in, and the answer is Slytherin, and it literally cost me a relationship.
Ooh. Are you really a Slytherin?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Unfortunate.
I'm not surprised by that either.
Maybe less classy than I thought.
What? Slytherin was always mega classy. They were just assholes.
I'm going to withhold my comment. Yeah, pretentious. Yeah. Pretentious little bitches. Anyway, I'm definitely a Gryffindor through and through. I don't even care. Like, even if the Sorting Hat told me some other shit, I'd be like, we'll go towards those dorms. Okay, bye. I'm leaving.
Look at Chico out here telling me I'm an empath. I daydream a lot. That's relatively true.
Do you?
Yes. I daydream a decent amount, but that's mostly because, like, I don't think in words. I only think in, not only, but I mostly think in, like, images or, like, raw feelings, which is weird for a lot of people. So I just kind of drift sometimes.
I don't think I've ever thought in an image. That's interesting. Aries is the youngest sign, so they bring lots of energy and new ideas, while the Cancer is more emotional and protective. I'm telling you, like, there's no formal training for this, but people, like, there's a masterclass going on right now in the chat.
Formal training. I'm sure there's someone out online who's selling an astrology masterclass for $300 a lesson.
The official astrology masterclass. Yeah. So yeah, let's go into this open letter. So Unity's runtime fees used to be 20 cents per install. I think over here it should give us the okay, well, it doesn't give it over here, but I think over here it comes, right? Yes. One-time fees. I want the chart.
Oh, about, like, who gets charged what fee?
Yeah.
I think that chart got removed because it's no longer like the pricing model.
They changed it, so it has
They changed it, yeah.
a different Unity runtime fee.
There's a fun wrinkle in this I found out, by the way, when we get further in, but I'll let you go through the broad strokes first.
Okay. Sure. Okay, whatever. Just tell me the fees then. Because so now essentially they've changed it so that previously on the old plan that they had proposed, everybody who was on the personal Unity plan, which is free, would have been charged 20 cents for every install past 1 million installs. Now that has changed. There is a small possibility of being charged for installs now on the professional, or no, the pro or the enterprise plans, which are the plans which generally you're going to be a well-seasoned developer if you're going to be on either of these plans, because like the charge for just a seat on the pro plan is $1,500. So if you're spending $1,500 on Unity and you're not making money from Unity, you should probably rethink your budgeting options. And then in addition, the enterprise plan is like $3,500. So like, once again, like you probably shouldn't be touching that if you're not as a part of a company, whether self-founded or otherwise, that is pretty seasoned in making games. But to our community, Mark Witten has read this or has written this, and he says, I lead Unity Create, which includes the Unity engine and editor teams. I want to start with this. I am sorry. We should have spoken with more of you, and we should have incorporated more of your feedback before announcing our new runtime fee policy. Our goal with this policy is to ensure we can continue to support you today and tomorrow and keep deeply investing in our game engine. You are what makes Unity great, and we know we need to listen and work hard to earn your trust. We have heard your concerns, and we are making changes in the policy we announced to address them. So this is a whole bunch of lip service, and I'm sure that he's doing this so that he tries to regain a little bit of the trust that has been lost between Unity and the entire game dev, and even plus the game dev, like besides, like beyond the game dev community, because, you know, gamers, streamers, anybody who's involved with the development of video games and this type of entertainment has heard a lot about this, and it's just, you know, created the worst waves of PR possible for the game engine. So whether or not these changes are going to be enough to weather that hit to, you know, everybody's trust that has been built over so much time, who knows? But only time will tell. But essentially, the changes are that the Unity Personal plan will remain free, and there will be no runtime fee for games built on Unity Personal. We will be increasing the cap from $100,000 to $200,000, and we will remove the requirement to use the Made with Unity splash screen. So this is actually a very cool change because it's actually making Personal better than what it was before. Previously, Personal had no fees associated with it, and all you needed to worry about was hitting that $100,000 cap on your games once you made $100,000 of, I believe that's gross revenue. It's not just profit. It's gross revenue on your game.
It is gross revenue. It's not profit.
Yeah. Once you make that $100,000 cap, then then you would be forced to go into the Unity Professional plan. You'd be forced to buy a seat and buy a license for your game. Now they've actually increased that 100,000 cap to 200,000, so you can actually earn more for your game before having to purchase a Unity Professional plan. And also, you don't have to use this Made with Unity splash screen, so it makes it a little bit less proprietary, I guess, when you're using Unity on that personal plan. So actually, this turned out to be a little bit of a win for anybody who's on the personal plan. Also, no game with less than $1 million in trailing 12-month revenue will be subject to the fee. This is also very important because previously it was just once your game had hit 1 million installs, period, you would be subject to the fee. Now it's saying no game. Now it's incorporating revenue into this. First of all, so it's saying any game with less than 1 million in trailing 12-month revenue, meaning that if, you know, the past 12 months you've hit 1 million, then you'll be subject to the fee. But then say 2 months down the line, you've dipped a little bit below sales. Now it's only 900,000 for the last 12 months. Then you won't be getting any fees. So that's also another like nice little thing. So anybody who's on the higher plans that are subject to these fees, you have a little bit of an out, possibly, if you're not making enough money. And
that Unity, that 1 million trailing 12-month is only for personal stuff. Pro and enterprise are on a separate thing.
Well,
That's my understanding of this, is that the trailing 12-month million is for if you're on, like, if you built a game on Unity personal
mhm.
and then it blew up, but then it hasn't made money, and because it doesn't have DLC or it doesn't have whatever, then you're exempt.
The only thing is, though, I don't understand how that works, because once you've made 200,000, then you're forced to go into the pro plan. You have to buy a license at that point. So
I think it's some weirdness because it started on personal and then went to pro. That's why it's like a gray area, but that is my understanding of it.
Because this 100,000 is actually like, or now it's 200,000. This is over a year too. So
Yeah.
that's,
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Either way.
I mean, I might be wrong. I don't know, because the way that I read this was just that if there's no game, like saying no game with less than 1 million, so no fee should be charged to the Unity Pro and Enterprise plans as well, I would think, because they said no game, just no game. So
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. And in addition, like the way that I was
wrong.
the reason why I was reading it this way is because this 200,000 cap is for an entire year. So once that 200,000 is reached, then you should be on the pro plan, and then after that, you have to hit 1 million in order for the new fees to start hitting your
Yeah, that makes
hitting
more
your
sense.
thing.
Okay.
And
All
then for those creators on Unity Pro and Unity Enterprise, we are also making changes based on your feedback. And this is also still fairly cool. Fairly cool. The runtime fee policy will only apply beginning with the next LTS version of Unity. So they've removed the whole retroactive, it wasn't saying that if your game had already achieved 1 million downloads that you will be up, for the for the installs over those downloads that you would be charged for those, but anything past that, anything past January 1st, 2024 would have been charged those new fees. Although the version of Unity that those developers made the game in was with a completely different TOS that did not include those fees. So now it's saying that the old TOS that you had will still apply. They removed this. They removed this off of the GitHub repo, and this is why people were furious. One of the biggest reasons why people were furious, because that whole repo was there so that there was transparency on what was happening with the TOS. Not only did they remove the GitHub repo, but they also silently removed the line in the TOS that said that you do not have to update to the TOS changes if it adversely affects the developer. So now they're reneging on that. They are no longer retroactively applying the fees to any downloads that are, or to any games that were made before January 1st, 2024. So your games that are currently shipped and the projects you are currently working on will not be included unless you choose to upgrade them to this new version of Unity. So as long as you don't upgrade it, then you won't be signing that new TOS. You won't have that TOS applied to your video game, and you won't be getting those fees. That was like a big thing for, like, we were seeing so many developers leave, like the Megacrit Megacrit cursed them out.
A lot of people curse them out.
There was the developers of Cult of the Lamb who was like, yeah, you guys fucked up big time.
I mean, even Devolver Digital, the publisher, didn't outright say no Unity, but they put a tweet out saying something like, hey, developers, please note that when we're deciding if you want to publish your game, the engine it is built on is a consideration, which is a very slick way of saying, if you come to us with Unity, we're going to tell you to fuck off and rebuild it.
And hi, Morvin, how you doing, man? And so for even more of a little bit of a kickback, a walkback, really, on this policy. The last little portion of this is that for games that are subject to the runtime fee, we're giving you a choice of either a 2.5 revenue share, 2.5% revenue share, or the calculated amount based on number of new people engaging with your game each month. So now this calculated number, this sounds very much like the whole install thing. Okay, this sounds very, they obviously left out the word install in this description, but it sounds remarkably like install. That sounds like exactly the same thing that they're talking about. However, the positive thing is that the numbers are going to be self-reported from the data that you have as a Unity developer. Unity will send you your stats. You will be able to see your stats, and then you will be able to accommodate your fee, whichever one is the lesser of the two. So
and
most
to be
likely,
clear, the revenue share thing is how other large engines like Epic,
right,
handle their shit as well.
Yeah.
Like Epic has a revenue share for larger games that are built on the Epic engine.
Mm-hmm. And that's just 5%. So actually, they're making sure that there's the whole thing about Unity was that it was a much more friendly way of approaching game dev. If you are a team that is lesser experienced, or you're going to be doing something that's more on the indie side, you're going to be doing something that you're not going to be having a huge budget for, you're not going to have a huge marketing budget for, and everything like that. Unity tended to be the better option in terms of pricing. So now they're making sure that you understand that Unity will still be cheaper than the other people, which is a good thing because it's a 2.5 revenue share that it will cap out at. Compared to a 5% revenue share on Unreal Engine 5. There are other game engines out there, but the ones that are super popular are Unity and Unreal 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's like CryEngine and stuff if you're like a real big boy and you want to really get weird with it.
If you want to prove something, I guess.
Yeah. So here's a wrinkle for this, Kyle. Chat, for those of you who don't know, in my professional life, I work in ad tech and marketing tech. So here's the wrinkle. Unity has an ad manager platform called Level Play. So if you make a game with Unity that will feature ads like a mobile game, you can use Level Play, their ad manager, to basically handle the bidding and ad space acquisition for you, and they'll take a cut, right? Thing that's been floating around in my circles is that a lot of large mobile game developers that have a few, million installs that would be most affected by this runtime fee because their games are either incredibly cheap or free. Right? If you're someone making, free to play gacha game number 7, insert your Honkai or clone.
Why are you calling me out like this, bro?
Because you play Honkai, and it's the first thing I remembered.
It's true though.
But if that, who makes Honkai? I can't remember the developer's name. MiHoYo, who Honkai's got tens of millions of installs, if they have to pay 20 cents on each one of those, it's a lot of money fast. However, a contract has been floating around for these mobile developers that makes them immune to the runtime fee if they switch to Unity's Level Play ad manager, so Unity gets a cut of the ad revenue. And that is some fucking
the craziest stuff.
Bullshit.
It's funny that you mentioned that.
Crazy.
It's funny that you mentioned that because we went through a little bit of that. I didn't talk about Level Play, but I did talk about Iron Source, who is like the essentially the company that pushes Level Play, and essentially, it's some bullshit because Iron Source was the company that merged with Unity in 2020 for $4.4 billion. Meanwhile, there is a completely different company that was offering to just buy Unity for $20 billion, which was I always forget what the name is. Now that I'm thinking, it was like what is it? It's like ad. I can't remember. Now I'm going to have to look it up again. But in either case, They didn't go with that acquisition offer for $20 billion, which is way overvalued. And instead, they went with this 4.4 Iron Source merger, which put a whole bunch of people who were tied with Elon Musk and the PayPal mafia onto the board of the Unity board of directors. And it really it sort of connected the whole dots between why we're seeing such a change in the digital space. We just saw Twitter go through a whole bunch of API changes or pricing changes to their API, which caused I would say the vast majority of websites that you usually would be able to connect your Twitter to, you can't do it anymore. And if you're wondering why, it's because it's too fucking expensive and people can't afford to.
Reddit just did the same thing too, right?
And then
with
Reddit,
the API changes.
Yep. And then Reddit had the whole Reddit blackout because of the API changes.
Yep.
And now we're seeing it happen in the game dev space. And this is exactly the same. It's the same model to a T. It's just slightly different because it's going over it's going over installs instead of with API requests. So like it's literally the same thing though. And it's almost like a virus that's like taking over the entire like digital space. And it's simply so that people can profit more off of this off of hosting, essentially, which is pretty crazy.
So I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a brief moment.
Mm-hmm.
There is a non-trivial cost associated with things like the Unity runtime process,
mm-hmm.
with API calls. On some level, if these companies told me, hey, we're bumping up prices to account for these costs,
mm-hmm.
In some way, I could justify it, right? Especially on the biggest, like the Unity thing when it came out, I had a long discussion with a friend of mine, and he was like, this is going to kill small game developers. And I was like, it's probably not, because most indie game developers are not hitting the threshold for this to matter. Like the vast majority of them not. It hurts bigger people more than it hurts smaller people, which in general
mm-hmm.
is, if you're going to make pricing changes, is how I think you should operate. Take the money from the people who have the most money.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, all of these companies have chosen pricing models that are just
they're exorbitant.
They're exorbitant, and they're cutting across everyone.
Yeah.
It's just they're just like, we'll hit everyone, and then we'll just see who can actually deal with it, and we'll figure the rest out later.
Because the thing is that although it is meant to not only, but meant to mostly affect just the biggest developers, the developers with the most budget and the most
Revenue.
capital, so that they can support those types of costs. It doesn't only affect them. And the weirdest part is that it's those like Flappy Birds. It's those like very, very random, like Among Us, those very, very random, very, very rare, like special, like hidden gem games that just blow up out of nowhere with having like a 3 dev person team, or a 3-person dev team, I should say. That would be hurt the most because they would get a huge surge in popularity, and then because they didn't budget for that, they weren't expecting to get a whole bunch of downloads. They were just making this for fun, or just making it for like a side project, making it for like just to like put their first little make their name known in the game dev space, and then all of a sudden your game gets super popular, and then you end up bankrupting because of it. That's so crazy to me. Like, those people should be rewarded rather than being bankrupted out of existence, in my opinion. And it's so weird that a policy that they originally proposed would do exactly that. And also, all those API changes, they do not accommodate any of those people as well, because those are also like some of the biggest communities, and that's why people were furious, because Reddit is built on community action. Just volunteer community action. And
Reddit also wanted to do it to kill all the Reddit competitor apps. That's their biggest goal on those API changes. Is Reddit as an organization was sick of And there was a ton, right?
There was
a ton of Android, iOS apps that were Reddit, but not through Reddit's thing because they didn't want ads or they didn't want whatever nonsense Reddit was doing at the time with their UI changes.
Mm-hmm.
And Reddit was like, nah, you don't get to exist anymore.
And like literally they just feed them out of existence. Like there are many boards that are just black now. They're gone. And they stopped existing.
Yeah. And I mean, Cordial just typed in the mashup community he's a part of, or they're a part of. I don't know if you're a boy or a girl, Cordial.
Cordial's pronouns are he, him,
in between.
But I think that he might go by they as well, but I'm not sure.
Cordial, whatever variance of person you are,
he, they.
Your mashup community went fully onto Discord.
But yeah, no, it's and I understand. I think that we all understand. You know, it's just like a video game. It's like when a dev makes a video game and they put in the microtransactions, and you know the microtransactions are just applying to the cosmetics. You know, but like the cosmetics are priced at like $40 for an outfit. You know, like people are going to be upset that the cosmetics are so highly priced. However, if there's enough effort put into them and you know, if it's like a free game, you know, we all understand that, you know, the money has to come from somewhere. You know, nothing's supposed to be for free. I think that everybody understands
Kyle,
that.
I know me and you both play Path of Exile. We are fully familiar with some exorbitantly expensive
It's
cosmetics.
so stupid how expensive that shit is.
Do you wanna open up your MTX locker and do the math? Because I don't.
I really don't. No. Although I know
really
the figure
don't.
already, but I don't even want to rehash it. But I think that you've spent more than
your
me.
number
I'm
might
pretty
even
sure
be worse than mine, and that's a little concerning.
I don't think so. I think you're beating me because mine is like it's like 1600, 1700.
Mine is somewhere in that neighborhood. But you don't you
maybe
have
we're
one of the full year's worth of creator packs or like the big boy?
I got 2
packs
creator
or whatever.
I got 2 of those. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of cash right there. I only have one.
Oh man, because those are like 500 each, I think, $4.99 or something like that each. It's disgusting.
It's bad.
But that's the thing, like I am totally willing to support a game, dude. And that is the most that I've spent on like any games between Path of Exile, Smite, Apex, although Apex. But and if I had continued, I would have gotten into League of Legends a little bit more.
I have not spent that much on Apex because I refuse to buy loot boxes because I despise them as an entire mechanism. So I will only buy skins straight up if I like them. So my Apex number is way lower. Like way lower. Path is my biggest by far because I do believe in GGG. I think they make a good game.
They're
I'm
excellent.
willing to support them as a developer. Like they're not perfect, obviously, but in general, I think they actually give a shit. So I mean, give them money.
For a game to come out with as many updates as Path of Exile over the course of, I think it's like 9 years now, right? 9-10 years. I think it's actually 10 as of now.
It's something like that.
For a game to come out with that many updates, I think there's been 13 seasons now, 14 leagues, I should say. I think it's on the 14th league now.
No, it's way more than 14. Way more than 14.
More than 14, really?
Way more than 14. We're on
Isn't
like
15?
something.
Now I have to look it up.
No.
But in either case...
I'll check while you're talking.
Oh, okay, thank you. But in either case, for a game to come out with that many updates over the course of that time and still retain the player base that they have and still give people the same, like, desire to get into the game and to grind, like not just play, not just like Cyberpunk update 2.0, play this and for like 50 hours, finish it, and then you're done. Like, no, like grind the fuck out of this shit for hundreds upon thousands of hours every single season. In order for a game to continuously do that, like you have to know your audience, you have to care about your audience, and you have to care about the content that you're putting out, you know?
Are we counting the very early days of Path when softcore and hardcore have different leagues as separate leagues?
No. Well, I mean, I guess, but not really, because that's like old.
If it's separate leagues, then it's 42. If not, then it's
42? Wild.
Yeah, dude.
I'm just thinking of like all the things. Like I was thinking
If
of
not, it's 36.
36. That's wild. I guess, yeah, 10 years and about three leagues per year. Yeah, a little bit more than 3 per year. But that's crazy. And then LOL's pretty extreme. I'm always excited. I'm always shocked by how wild people can get. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. I'm so glad you didn't get to league the most toxic community I've been part of. Yeah, yeah. I feel like any community gets toxic. Honestly, any community gets toxic. I had
to leave League of Legends. I used to play a lot of League, and I am generally pretty tilt immune. I don't get tilted very often in games. Or if I'll get tilted, it'll be like for the round, and then I'm fine again. League of Legends was the exception to that rule.
You know what it is?
I was like, this is not good for me as a person. I'm gonna just bow out. I'm gonna call it a day. We're gonna just let this die.
You know what really?
I still watch League, but I will not. I refuse to play League of Legends. Refuse.
You know what it is though? In that game, it's the moderation. Like the moderation is really just like not there. It's extremely lax. And I feel like
true.
And I feel like that's like the main reason why people are like, and don't get me wrong, like League has had like the rare, you know, Riot W where like, you know, I don't know, where Tyler was banned for like his millionth time or whatever. But like finally banned
ironically,
for his
Tyler 1 is now like a wholesome in air quotes.
He's
like pillar of the League community.
He's actually very he's you know. And I feel
Tyler
like his
1
whole
did
story,
the rare thing where he grew up and like he's still like
provided character development.
He's still Tyler, but now he's like, you know, now he's not like raging at other people. He's just raging in the privacy of his Twitch stream. And you know, that's better, honestly. Like if you want to rage, I'm not mad at you for being mad. I'm mad at you for being toxic.
Right.
And like I play Valorant all the time with a friend of mine, and I'm in our Discord. I'm super toxic. I'm like hyper toxic. And as soon as I get on public chat, I'm like, "Nice round, dude. No problem. We'll get him next time."
Yeah, I do that too. So I'm not gonna
that's
lie,
what I want from my toxicity. I don't need you to be like, you know, zen all the time. I need you to be toxic in private and wholesome in public.
There's a lot of toxicity that happens that is sort of glazed over in League. Also, just saying, Overwatch, you're there too. But like I want to say like both of those games are the most toxic places you could possibly be in gaming at the moment. Valorant really isn't that bad. I think that Valorant actually
is not that bad.
Yeah, Valorant actually has, like, you don't get me wrong, there are some just like I've never had a mother. I like literally like eat out of a cardboard box, and I have like, you know, like little ashy knees, like those types of people who are like all
damn, the ashy knees actually hurts though.
like if I rub my elbows together, I'll start a fire. Like those types of people. Like there are a couple people in fucking Valorant.
Yo, what the fuck? The ashy knees is so real though.
Seriously, like they just need lotion. That's why they're so fucking mad. Like it's like skincare, bro. It'll even some of that temper. But in either case, there's a few of those in Valorant. But like, I feel like I do feel like one of the biggest things for that, one of the biggest harbingers of that are poor updates.
The urge to clip is strong. You can clip it. Fuck it.
Do it. Let's go. I'm ready. Anyway, with my fucking Mickey Mouse gloves on. But yeah, the biggest harbinger of that is bad updates. So once again, like Path of Exile, like amazing updates, amazing community. I'm just saying, League of Legends updates are questionable. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all have been playing on the same fucking map for like, I don't even know how long now. There are changes to the map and everything, but like maybe people are just like getting sick of the scenery. I don't know. Maybe we need to like have like a desert map or something like that.
League, I think, fosters a special kind of toxicity all its own. Do you know what I think actually helps Valorant a lot? Two things. One is I think
people really did like that 2v2 mode though. People really did like that.
But then 2v2 mode is actually, I did try the 2v2 mode and it is fun. The two things I think that really help Valorant is that Valorant is a lot more prominent with like Gen Z and the younger and Gen Alpha kids who I think in general are less, at least, you know, I'm gonna be toxic like in public. They might be toxic in private, but you know, they have the good sense even at a young age because they've had so much social media around them to be like, no, I can't say that in public. That's how you get canceled, so I'm not gonna do it. Two is Valorant, and I love seeing this when I'm playing because it's so different from when I was growing up and playing games online. Is Valorant has a lot of girls. There's so many girls that play Valorant.
It's very true.
Like, and they're just like, in general, the vibe they bring is completely different to what you know I and you grew up with and what is always, you know, thrown out by like fucking
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2
gamer trolls. Yeah, you would never survive a Call of Duty lobby. Like that, the vibe of just like playing Valorant with like, you know, some fucking like, you know, somewhere between probably 15 and like 20-year-old, you know, boys and girls who are just like more chill is very different and honestly much better.
It's very true. That is very true. But and also I wish that there were more girls that played, you know, back in the day, but I love the fact that there are a lot more now. And like we were last week, you weren't here on Safe, but with Roni Shogun, we were talking about is gender in gaming necessary, and especially in esports, because we love to separate between women's tourneys and men's tourneys, and it drives me fucking crazy. I'm like, just hire women. Like, there are so many good women.
Look, it's a fucking tournament. Just let them. Yeah, just let people play. Fuck, I don't
let people play. That's it. And like, seriously, there are people who aren't good on like a personal, just like if you look at the stats, how many kills they have, they aren't good in like that type of way. You know, they're not reaching pred every season or whatever. But then when you put them into a team, they listen and they coordinate better than like, you know, the other person who's like running in as like a sweaty movement wraith, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think most professional teams have realized that you need some mixture of like the hyper, you know, mechanically skilled player plus like someone who can actually use their brain and like a support and like a whatever. But no, I don't think games of any, like video games of any variety, need a separate gendered leagues at all. That makes no sense to me. Also, chess for that matter. As someone who likes and plays a lot of chess, why the fuck is there a difference between a women's grandmaster and a men's grandmaster? What the fuck does that matter?
And you know the reason why?
Now that any woman with a woman's grandmaster title is beating my ass, fucking up and down.
But you know the reason why? And it's because men are fucking they are so insecure, dude. They're fragile. They need their ego stroked.
I mean, here's the not all of them, but there are more than a few big men, like males in the chess world, like Hikaru and Magnus, who have just been like, I don't know why there's a fucking difference. Like, I didn't like ask the fucking governing body. I don't give a shit.
But yeah, it's crazy. But in either case, that was last week, and yeah, we went through it, and yes, you are 100% correct. There should not be gender in that stuff. Like,
yeah, no.
There's this entire argument about women's reaction time being slower, and like,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's literally, you know,
the reason why,
if you're good enough to play, just play. I don't care if you're a man. I don't care if you're a woman. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you were biologically born as a fucking goat. If you can click the heads and make the play, then I do not care.
And the reason why is because women were like actively dissuaded from like joining these groups. It's clearly a boys' club. Like, even if you look at the way that esports teams are shaped today, like, it's clearly a boys' club. If you look at who's like in the discords and who's allowing people to join their team, it's clearly a boys' club. And like, we need to just like get this mentality
again
out.
To Valorant, the winners of champions this year, EG has a female coach.
I didn't know
who
that.
Gets a huge amount of credit because the team was dog shit. and then she turned them around.
I love that. I love that. No girls on our team. You see, I like how you spelled R-A-R-E, which just like
I don't know. I
puts
think
the
Pietro would be
perfect-
saying no girls are on a team and just flipped it. I'm not sure. It could go both ways.
No, I'm pretty sure PHP's trolling right now. I'm
word.
almost 100% sure. But in either case,
I'm gonna. You know what we have to do? We have to just break the binary of it by starting a team of all like very waifish femboys, cat boys, just really make everyone so uncomfortable that they're just like, maybe girls are just easier than this.
I want to have a team where like there's like 2 guys and 2 girls. So let's say like a or let's say like 2 guys, 3 girls, okay? Or 3 guys, 2 girls, okay? It's a League of Legends team. However, all the girls wear suits and all the guys wear thongs. That's what I want.
I'm in.
That is what I want.
True, we need a furry division.
A lot of these spawn out of historical disenfranchisement. Yeah, I 100% think that.
Yeah.
And I think the same exact way about women's sports. Like, people talk about women's tennis and how boring it was like 5-10 years ago. Now women's tennis is like rivaling men's tennis. And like on the same coin, women's basketball, the WNBA has had a huge surge in popularity. I think that a lot of it was because of Brittany Grimes and also going into Russia, the whole Russia thing. But in addition to that, like it's like just beautiful to see people actually taking the sport seriously and understanding that women can just like kick ass, like they really can. Like it's and not only can they kick ass, but they can also kick a man's ass. Like I'm waiting for the day when like we start seeing some like this is kind of going to be tough, I suppose, but I could see it in certain non-contact sports like tennis. But I would love to see like just a league that is not separated by gender anymore in tennis, or in like say for example golf. Women are technically known as weaker, technically known as not as fast, blah blah blah. But I'm sure that with time the capabilities are going to meet. So I can't wait. Like 2080 when we have like the non-gendered tennis league. Like I'm gonna be all about that shit. And then watching a woman like kick a guy's ass for the very first time in history, like to win a world championship, I'm going to revel in that.
Listen, even if it comes out in 2050 or whatever, if like leagues combine and like on average the women place lower than the men, I do not care. It's a competitive activity. Just let whoever is the best, regardless of any other factors, be the best.
Yeah.
It's so basic. It's so basic.
I can understand in contact.
You can make it more complicated,
but at the same time, I know exactly what you mean.
Contact sports have like skill positions. Like there are like there's
like
definitely
a goalie in soccer.
A woman who is capable of being a professional kicker in the NFL.
Okay.
Just fucking
I can
rip
see
a
that.
50-yard field goal.
I can see that. But then imagine being that woman. Oh my God. The first time you miss a field goal, like your mentions on Twitter are going to be
delete your social media.
Fire.
Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it.
You're going to be death threats like smoke signaled to your house.
Yo,
like,
regular ass athletes will get that shit if they fuck up. If you have anything against you.
Wait, this has happened in college football? I didn't see this.
Hey, I didn't know this. I don't watch college football, but
I don't either.
That's good.
I don't
Great.
watch any football, honestly. Let me be fully honest about that. But now I need to look it up.
I stopped watching football because the Giants break my fucking heart every year.
Girl kicker? Look at this.
I think when you see that, you know how much it means to them and something like that.
And here's the story of the day right
I
here.
literally
Yo,
didn't know
honestly,
this. I literally just was like, oh, you could absolutely have a female kicker easily.
Honestly though, I'm going to rip her apart because what the fuck is going on here, girl? What is happening? What?
the tan line?
That
I can
tan
tell you
line
exactly what that's from, Kyle. I know exactly what
crazy.
that's from.
Oh my god.
She definitely plays
And
soccer.
here's the
That's a
story of
soccer
the
jersey
day
tan
right
line.
there.
Okay.
Lalani Arminta.
Hey,
She's
freshman
gonna
on the
play,
soccer
she's gonna
team.
kick off and maybe even do some field
I
goals
see it.
tonight
I know
for
it.
the Jackson State Tigers. Of course, she
That
was
used to
on
be
the
me.
Jackson
I wanna see
State
the kick. I wanna see it happen.
soccer team, and because of injuries this week during practice, she
That's a
couldn't
crazy
get her
brace. I've never
shot
seen that.
tonight
Like I've
to
never
be
seen
a
that like
kicker.
worn
And
by
what
like
an
an
impressive
actual
young
kicker,
lady
like
it's
as
been,
they're
and a chance
kicking.
for her, and I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point. But they have her out there, and sweat football
Yeah, that's pretty wild,
is
actually.
underway, and the first kick is short. And
Oh, it's a
it's going to be
squib.
fielded by the
Okay.
Wildcats, and
It was
they'll
a-
have
it was a
great
good squib,
field
too.
position
Yeah,
after what
I could tell
looks to
she was
be a
definitely
pooch kick,
nervous.
maybe trying to get it on
Oh,
target.
100%.
Definitely nervous. But yes, let's go. I love to see more of that, and then I want to see like field goals. You know, that's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Because I just know for a fact, that women can do it. It's just a matter of letting them do it and then building up, you know, so much of that mentality
Jesus.
of getting into sports is built up by parents, built up by your community around you. So like
Yeah.
when you're going onto like a basketball court, when you're, you know, like living, you know, next to a community basketball court, you know, like there's a certain way that people will look at you when they're trying to build an actual team. And, you know, obviously if you're the fat kid, if you're the short kid, or if you're the woman, like you're going to be looked a little bit different than everybody else, you know, a lot of bit, most likely actually. So once we start getting rid of this whole gendered stereotype in our minds, I believe that both the genders are going to compete very, very well in many, many sports. I don't even understand why, even in pool, like there was a gender. Now it's different. Pool is actually combined now, or at least for certain competition. I think there still might be some gender divided pool competitions, but like even that, like it doesn't make. You're hitting a fucking ball, dude. You're hitting a ball with a stick, like, and it's not going like. You're not trying to kick it
That's
50
what I'm
yards. It's on a table like that I can lay on as like a bed. Like it's not that serious. Why are we separating the genders?
I would not recommend laying on a pool table. They're not comfortable.
They really are. PHE, shut up. Damn, she kind of cute too. Okay. Anyway.
I am gonna not comment on the appearance of anyone in college because I am 34 and that is creepy.
It is kind of strange. I go back to college and I'm like, yeah, I thought that I was grown when I was there, and now I look at these
look like
people and you
children,
are
dude.
kids. You are actual children. But anyway, back to the main story that we were talking about. This is everything they're changing on Unity, and I'm glad that they're making this walk back. However, only time will truly tell if game devs are willing to give them their trust back. You know, if I was a game dev, I would actually like these changes. However, I would also be requesting them to put up that GitHub repo. Like that,
Yeah.
the deletion of that repo is like one of the sketchiest things that I can think of.
Yeah, I mean it's just straight up removing transparency.
Yeah.
The only goal of deleting that could be to remove transparency.
Yeah, so that you don't know what we're doing. That's
right.
Like, so I don't understand why that's there or why that's disappeared, and it should be reinstated. So, and get a female pitcher going against me. Well, we got to wait a few years, okay? Let's wait a few years. Let's wait until we got to wait until 2070, 2080. We have to think, like, I feel like something that like people just don't realize is that like you have to think about how long men have had to get good scores, to get like some of the best like world top speeds on like, you know, whether it be running or whether it be, you know, how hard you can punch, or whether you can, you know, like the basketball, like jumping and all of these skills that we've developed over years. Like not only are they, you know, like a personal thing that you've developed from like your own skill and your own training and your own effort, but also there's a genetic aspect to that too, where, you know, like the people who have come before you have trained and also they've perfected a technique, and like that will pass on in certain ways to, you know, their offspring, their children. And, you know, in addition, it'll,
or just anyone else learning the game, right? It's just like if you look at athletes now and pretty much across the board in all sports compared to like 50 years ago, like if you put a modern baseball team against like
they're gonna
the Babe Ruth
destroy
Yankees,
them.
they're gonna the old school Yankees are gonna get their asses handed.
They're gonna get destroyed.
Because the game has evolved so much.
It really
has. It's not even the same thing anymore.
And this is like this is going to like ancient times. I'm talking to like freaking like Rome, like Colosseums and like, you know, fighting from the old, like, you know, men are going to war constantly. You know, like all those things, all those combined life experiences, you know, they pass through genetically to like, you know, future offspring and stuff like that. So while I'm not saying that, you know, it's going to happen quickly for women, it probably won't. But having the mindset that will allow them to participate is going to be the first step in finding out, you know, okay, can this woman actually kick my ass, you know?
I mean, the best analogy I can make for this is like soccer in America, because it's not that America can't produce top tier athletes.
True.
We've shown across many sports that we can, but guess what? We had for many years no soccer culture, no like way to bring up soccer talent in the US. So our soccer team, our men's soccer team nationally, is dog shit.
Ass.
Our women's soccer team, minus this last World Cup, historically has been very strong.
Yeah,
partially because compared to most other countries, even if it does seem like it's bad in America, we encourage women in athletics more than most countries. We are willing to accept women in some form of athletics, whereas a lot of other countries are not. And even if you talk to these other countries, you know, female soccer teams, they'll tell you that a lot of the U.S. women's players were their idols and their inspirations growing up. They'd be like, no, I watched this person grow up and I was like, I can fucking do that. And then they learned and they got better and then they got to play that person in a World Cup.
That's how like Mia Hamm was like one of the most popular soccer people ever. Like I heard her name so much, and like, you know, like she was like on not even a team. I don't even think did she win? I don't even think she that
yes,
she
Mia
won a
Hamm
championship.
Won a World Cup.
Okay, she did win a World Cup. Okay,
yeah,
but yeah, no, it's so true. And in addition, you'll see the same thing with basketball as well. You know,
yeah,
the basketball circuits all look up to the women that are from
WNBA.
From the U.S.
Yeah.
So in either case, back to Unity, I guess.
I mean,
but yeah, no, it's a very important discussion. It's a very important discussion, and I want to see so many more women be, you know, welcomed, and then for them to start like really flexing on bitches, because like I'm ready. I'm ready to support. I'm clearly not a woman, but I'm absolutely going to be backing that woman 100%. But all right, so let's move on. As far as Unity goes, let's hope that they put that GitHub repo back. That would assuage my fears for, you know, them changing anything in the future. But I think that Unity knows now that if they do make any retroactive changes to their TOS, that they're going to die in a fire. So
oh yeah, I mean Unity's marketing and PR team has to be extremely aware that they are under the microscope now.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. And as far as the next one, yes sir, we have the second main story of the day, which is huge this week. If you've been on Twitter, you have definitely heard about it, and it is weird as fuck. So this is going to connect to our wonderful question of the day down here. Where is it? There we go. Down there. All right. How can we make social media better? Alex Morgan is bae. I don't know Alex Morgan. Who's that? Who that?
Alex Morgan is one of the stars of the U.S. women's national team.
Oh, soccer?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the kick stream. Yes, I am. The wonderful Ice Poseidon, who's been banned on multiple platforms. No. What? Somehow it got deleted from the tweet that I had, but I'm going to pull it up on another one. As far as I want the video. However, oh, okay, perfect. Oh, you know what? I think that they cut it off because the guy had a boner. So now all the clips that I'm finding are after he's gotten up from the couch. Okay, so this is the story of the week. Oh, actually, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Ice Poseidon has been a plague to live stream content since forever. Yes, he has. I completely agree. Ice Poseidon has done quite a lot. I don't know if he ever had a YouTube, but I doubt that he'd be welcome on YouTube. He's had a quite an illustrious career in live streaming. Went on to Twitch sometime in, like, I want to say 2015, 2016, and swiftly got booted off the platform in like 2 to 3 years after we started doing IRL content. And IRL content, he would just be sort of a menace to everyone. However, the biggest menace that he was to chat. And then chat became extremely toxic. Chat repeatedly swatted him to the point where they swatted him off of a plane, and caused an entire plane to be delayed because they called in a bomb threat. He ended up getting banned off of Twitch, and then he got welcomed onto Kick in this past year with open arms, giving him some type of exclusive streaming contract. So now that's where his live stream content resides. Didn't Ice Poseidon live stream inside the Capitol? I don't think he did. But I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put anything past him.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. But I doubt it, because if I streamed it, then he probably would be arrested and in jail right now. Because there's like no way that he would be able to deny those allegations. But in either case, Ice Poseidon and wait, Sam Pepper? Was it Sam Pepper? I don't think it was Sam Pepper. I don't know. That's what I'm hearing from Jake Lucky over here. I don't know if it was Sam Pepper, but I thought that it was an Island Boy, which is no longer in any of these clips. But we might be able to see, because after this whole entire situation, where this woman gets a text saying that there's people watching her on a live stream, they pop out and then they start talking to him about random things. So I wish that I had that clip that I had before it got deleted. Also, now everything just reset. So what happened? There we go. So essentially, Ice Poseidon got a viewer off the street. They ordered an escort to come over to their apartment and make out with this guy and eventually have sex with him. It was for $500. Apparently, they had told her that it was going to be filmed. I have a clip of that, which I'll show you a little bit later. So apparently, they told her that it was going to be filmed. So technically, it's not illegal, but it is extremely, extremely sketchy. You can even see over here that she's literally fondling his Bojangles, and
he looks super into it too. Super into it.
Super into it.
That's the face of female arousal right there.
It was Sam Pepper. So I got that wrong. I didn't even know who. I'll show you. Hopefully, I'll be able to show you the clip, because it definitely looked like an Island Boy. So, unless one of the Island Boys are Sam Pepper, which is wild to me, or maybe the Island Boy was just there. I don't know. But in either case, they proceeded to hide in a room while ordering this escort over and live stream the entire escapade to their 15,000 viewer audience, or 20,000 viewer audience, and it was sketchy. So right now, she's receiving a text from an anonymous person saying that it is a setup. There are people in the next room, and this is being viewed by 1 million people.
Did her mate say it's a setup? Yeah. No, they're tossing.
So she just said that she received a text message saying that there are 2 guys in the bedroom next door. They're setting you up.
Wait, imagine he just goes and slams the door shut and doesn't let him leave.
So also there's people commenting over this because of the clip that I chose, but he literally goes in front of the door and like blocks her from leaving, which is even more creepy. And then he goes and pressures her about the money. He's like, "What about the 500? What about the 500? What about the 500?"
Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh no, she's dying.
Okay, so then it jumps over to the clip of when he gets swatted. Apparently, people thought that he got arrested for doing this. He didn't get arrested. They just got swatted by the chat. And it looks like this is going to be the only clip that I can get. I should have downloaded it, dude. Oh, I should have downloaded it. I didn't expect it to be deleted. I wanted the clip of where Ice Poseidon came out. You could see Ice Poseidon, and who I thought was the island boy. Apparently, I guess it must be Sam Pepper. Come out and like they're chatting with him and talking with him about what just happened, and apparently they had no issues with it because they were live streaming it to their entire audience. But let me just tell you how fucking creepy this is. Like, besides the whole, you know, like considering this sexual assault because maybe she didn't know about the camera. However, she did know about the camera, so it's not sexual assault legally. Besides that entire debate, like, how is this entertainment is my biggest question. Unless it's porn.
It's just a stupid idea. And if you want to just make porn, there are professionals you can hire for that.
I have no issue if Ice Poseidon wants to make porn. I have no issues at all.
If Ice Poseidon wants to go hire like porn star whoever and get it done, or like an OnlyFans model who knows what they're getting into and is comfortable filming themselves, you know, fucking for an audience, go do it, fam. More power to you. Also, even maybe not because it's him, but in theory, I would support that activity.
And like, I mean, this actually kind of makes it worse because now that I know that it's Sam Pepper and not an island boy, like Sam Pepper also is a sketchy motherfucker as well. And like,
I'm not familiar with Sam Pepper. Who is Sam Pepper?
He's from the YouTube side of things. So he used to do like, I believe it was gaming videos that he started off in, and then he started doing IRL content. I forget, he got banned for something. I believe that there was some sort of giveaway, and then I forget what he got banned for exactly, but he got banned off of YouTube like, I want to say like 3 or 4 years ago. I wouldn't want a girl coming to my house dressed like that. I mean, besides what she's dressed in, I mean, it's more like, what are you thinking? What's in your head?
Yeah.
So this is what he tells her at the beginning. So he says, "That's my live stream." It's not his live stream. I didn't even hear that the first time around.
Oh, yeah, sure. 550, you said. Yeah.
550? I promise to be thrifty.
Okay, so that's the whole beginning where she's told that you know, that there's a camera in the room. So that technically removes the whole like filmed without consent. Yeah, the money in the sock was.
I mean, he didn't have pants on. I don't know. There's only one other place he's gonna keep that, and I'd prefer the sock.
I'm sure there's some pockets in those basketball shorts somewhere.
Those are not basketball shorts.
Oh, maybe
Those
they're
are not basketball
those are
shorts.
boxers. Yeah, those are boxers.
Those are just unflattering boxers.
But like, I just feel like this is once again, this is relating back to our wonderful question of the day. How can we make social media better? Because I mean, I guess I could see the I can't stop watching this train wreck aspect of entertainment coming from this channel. However, I feel like there are still so many better ways of applying your live stream to other people's eyes, applying your live stream, making people watch this bullshit. Like, I just don't, and I feel like a lot of them also, they're going to be kids, dude. They're going to be young. Like, I feel like if you're older than if you're older than 20, like, how are you watching this? Like, how are you watching this with any other mentality other than this dude is fucking out of his mind and he's probably going to hurt someone, but I'm just going to be here so I could say I watched it before it went up on YouTube. Like, I just don't get it, dude. I don't get it. It's wild. Hi, Candy. What's up? I don't know. Do you have anything to say on this, Mr. Unsafe?
On this situation, or how we can make social media better?
Either one.
On both, and I'll start with this situation in particular. On this situation in particular, it's just a preposterously dumb idea. It's like, again, why? If you want to make porn, just hire a fucking girl from OnlyFans or a guy from OnlyFans or a porn star, and just stream the porn. People will watch 100%. You know,
like, there's OnlyFans for a reason. You know, like,
right?
We have that now. We have this technology.
And trust me, while not everyone, the girls that are making money on there are making money on there. And guys, I wonder what this is a whole side thing. I'm curious what the pay gap is between the most popular female creator on OnlyFans versus male creator on OnlyFans versus perhaps trans creator on OnlyFans. I'm curious what that pay gap looks like. My assumption is that it's very large, but I don't know. But yeah, if that's your goal, then just like do that. But the problem I have with this is it doesn't seem like the goal was to make porn. The goal was to like have some kind of like weird gotcha prank stream with a sex worker who's just trying to like go about their day. Like, the reason they're hiding in the other room is, my assumption is that they're gonna pop out at some point. And that's just like a shitty thing to do to just a person. Like, any content, like, I don't know. I find prank content to be pretty cringe in general, because it's just like, why? This is just a person going about their day. Like, fuck you. Don't be a dick. Like, why? And this is like a worse version of that, seemingly. So yeah, it's just fucking, it's shitty all the way through. But again, we're talking about Ice Poseidon, who, you know, NFT scammed his own audience. So I don't know what you guys expect from him.
That's the new thing, dude. Like, everybody loves to NFT scam everybody. Jake Paul did it. Oh no, Logan Paul, right? I don't know which. Yeah, Jake Paul's the younger brother. Logan Paul, the dude, the boxer, like the one who thinks he's a boxer anyway, and the one who wants to be a boxer. Jake is actually kind of okay at it, but Logan just has a lot to say. Thus far, anyway. We'll see, because I think October is going to be the match against Dylan Dennis, so that's going to be interesting. But in either case, also, just in addition on Sam Pepper was on YouTube up until 2016. That was when he largely like deleted most of his videos, made his YouTube private. 2018, that's when he kind of fully swapped over to TikTok. And then since then, he's been live streaming with Ice Poseidon every so often. So I didn't even know they had a history. However, I can kind of see how these two would find each other in the world, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
Also, he was banned for sexually assaulting women, so that's also fine.
Oh, good. That's the kind of person you want trying to make this kind of content.
Yep. Perfect content.
Yeah. So the whole thing's just fucked. It's fucked, you know, the whole way through. In terms of making social media better, this is going to be a somewhat controversial opinion. You can't. Social media was a mistake. We were not ready. Just the only option is to hit the nuke button and go back before. I genuinely don't know if there's a way to fix it. It's so bad.
I mean,
and it's so bad in so many ways, that I don't know. And don't get me wrong, there is good to be had out of social media. There are causes that are charitable and noble that get promoted. There are people finding communities that we would have a very difficult time finding otherwise. I'm not saying social media is without its benefits, but man, sometimes I think about it and I'm like, is the juice worth the squeeze? And I don't know if it is. I don't know.
I was going to ask the question. I was going to say, was social media a detriment to society or benevolent? I was going to phrase it like that.
It was a mistake.
So I'm kind of glad you said that. I decided against that because I was like, overall, I think that we can't go, like, if we were to go back to the dark times without the internet, I feel like
I'm not saying no internet. I'm saying specifically no social media. Like, we got to bring it back to like the game facts message boards. Like, that's the level of social media interaction.
I mean, even still, there was 4chan, 8chan. You know, like you go back to like the terrible IIRC boards. You know, you go back to like all the ridiculous deviant art shit that I used to go into.
I'm not saying those places didn't have their own set of problems. But the difference is that the layer of abstraction between that and your real life was big enough that it didn't cross over as much. Like, there are still plenty of things where it's just like,
okay, you're talking about for like specifically for like anon
your
chat,
Facebooks, your Instagrams, that kind of. We're talking
like the AIM. You're not talking about like the AIM message boards that you used to go to and do like ASL.
Has a face to a name.
Got you.
And like knows who you are, that kind of shit, right?
Okay.
And it's just like, I know a big thing like for younger kids is still like bullying on social media, and schools don't know how to handle it because is it an in-school problem?
Yeah.
Is it out of school problem? How do you deal with that? And it's not like a small problem either. It's a big problem. It's one that leads to fucking suicide, to depression, to all sorts of shit happening with these kids. That is who solves that problem? It is, I mean, obviously it's partially parents, it's partially like society, it's partially the media platforms, it's partially school, but it is even that one problem is so complicated and so hard to unpack that I have to question whether or not the whole thing is worth keeping. Well, and that's one of the problems.
So can I say this? Can I paraphrase this? So what you think to make social media better would be to just eliminate personally identifying information and just make everything anonymous?
I think to some degree it does. I don't know if going back to full anonymous or to some form of username or whatever. What I'm saying is that there is a layer of abstraction, a layer of separation that I think is healthy to keep what is your internet presence and your real life presence distinct from each other. When you only had a username, like, it didn't, at least to me growing up as someone who only had a username for a very long time, like, if someone like annoyed me on a forum, like, it didn't fucking matter because whatever, who cares? You don't know me. Like, you can only get so heated about something like that. Whereas if someone goes on my Instagram and tells me my knees are ashy, all of a sudden I'm crying in the corner with a thing of fucking Neutrogena and just like, that's fine.
So I'm just going to read what Candy said. I think that social media has connected a lot of beautiful communities. However, in that same light, it has connected hateful communities. That's very, very true.
Yeah, it's a completely double-edged sword, right? Like, for every, like, you know, I think especially for people in queer communities or you know, more fringe communities, it's probably done a lot of good for making people who, if you live in the middle of nowhere or in a country where, you know, being a member of, you know, the Alphabet Mafia would get you, you know, jailed or cause you physical harm, finding some place to, you know, have an outlet is amazing for those people. But on the same end, I fully believe that we would not have the epidemic of flat earthers we have if there wasn't you know, a Facebook group,
the ability for all of them to like fucking join together and be like, flat earth, flat earth, flat earth, flat earth, flat earth, flat earth, and then for them to like continuously share whatever their flat earth memes are,
mild,
and then for the algorithm to continuously push more flat earth people to them,
right?
So
like, it's like, though, like, and again, it gets way worse than that. Like, the flat earth people are,
that's just the tip.
Yeah, are dumb and hurt my brain.
You think about QAnon. QAnon was all the internet's fault, dude. It's all internet and Scientology. That's all.
QAnon
all
still
their
exists.
Fault. Yeah,
they're still Qers.
Yeah, they're still out there, man. They're out there talking about child sex rings all over the place. Which,
like,
you know, might, you know, maybe they do have some truth, but let me tell you, there's a lot more crazy than truth. So, I mean,
look, it's the there's a old, I think it's a George Carlin bit, but I might be wrong. But there's a whole bit he used to do where he's like, here's the thing, it's not just your message, it's how you deliver it. Because imagine one day you die and, you know, you go up and you meet God, and God is a literal golf club, and you're like, God, why didn't you give me a sign? And he's like, I did give you a sign. And it cuts back to a memory of you in Times Square, and there's a homeless person holding up a sign that says God is a golf club, and you just ignoring him. And then God tells you, I literally put someone in the busiest intersection on the planet with a sign to tell you that this happened, and you just didn't believe me. And the whole bit is just like, it's not just what the message is. It's like, if there's enough crazy surrounding an accurate message, you're going to discard the message because there's too much crazy.
It's very, very true. I mean, like, so I've thought about this, and I feel like the best way of making social media better is to involve education in some way, shape, or form. So I would love to see, like, IRL, like, just in school social media classes, communications classes, not like to take advantage of the algorithm, but like more along the lines of, this is how you present yourself. This is what happens when, you know, say for example, I've been watching all of these wonderful videos of crazy people on the internet and crazy YouTube personalities that have gotten banned and have disappeared one way or the other from their social media presence. And usually it's because the audience that they've had rebelled against them and notice them for being horrible people. So like, just understanding that, you know, not everything is as inconsequential as you might think, you know, because a lot of the content that comes out nowadays is just for likes, you know, it's just for validation, is just for the shock value. Like, prank YouTubing probably is the thing that started all of this, to be very honest. So like, the whole prank YouTuber era of like 2012 to like 2017, that whole era, like that spurred on IRL live streaming, and then IRL live streaming is now carrying the torch of being the most toxic shit that you could possibly consume as online content. So
You know what is actually infuriating to me? Is that so many of these horrible IRL live streamers like are allowed to exist in some fashion, but like the second like Amaranth throws on a bikini in a hot tub, Twitch is like, well, no, we can't have that.
Well, Twitch does like that though. Twitch actually is more lenient on
well,
women
no, now
as
they
far
have
as
to
their
once
policies.
they made it its own section that they could keep advertisers safe if they like it.
Well,
like,
that's true. That's true. I feel like the whole thing was that they were trying to, you know, all of Twitch's decisions are based on their advertisers. That's
of course,
100%
but it's
of
just like
decisions,
I don't know. It's such a dumb thing to me that we're more okay with people being objectively terrible than we are with like maybe a titty. Maybe a titty.
You know, I feel like it's opposite on that end though, because I feel like Twitch is surprisingly lenient with sexual content. And then more stringent on like hateful content, and the only reason why I say that is just because, you know, there's a girl who was having sex on stream, like she got like a 7-day ban, you know, like, but she came back, you know, like she didn't get lifetime banned. But then there are people who have like said like, you know, the N-word and like, you know, called a person a racial slur or something like that, and they've got lifetime banned, which I'm not upset at. However, I feel like to what you're saying, people will rage way more, or at least before. I think now it's kind of different because we saw a huge outrage with what just happened with Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper. So before, I feel like people would rage so much more about, and there still is this entire negative stereotype about the hot tub streamer, about the streamer that is, you know, just scantily clad and getting likes based off of their looks, essentially, you know, and men are like, oh, women have it so easy, you can just sit there and, you know, people will just give you money just for, you know, being hot. And I feel like it's simply because of misogyny that comes through. But I agree. I feel like people will rage more because of that. But I feel like Twitch surprisingly has been fairly lenient with that.
That's interesting. The optics, as someone who isn't as involved in the Twitch community as you are, obviously, don't show that way to me. But I'm happy to hear that they're more harsh to like actually terrible people than they are to someone who's just, you know, hot tub streaming or whatever. But also, like, I don't know, if you're like every guy who's like complaining about fucking hot tub streamers is the same dude who's donating to hot tub streamers. They're like,
talk about it.
The fucking Venn diagram between those two groups is a perfect goddamn circle, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Like, it's so funny. Like, stop paying for it then, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, like, just stop. No one's
stop
making
donating,
you.
man. You just donated like $100. Like, what are you doing?
Also, I'm all for the hot tub streamer because I want a society in which I can quit my job and become a hot tub streamer.
There you go. Exactly. See? And, you know, there are those things like we were talking about, gender and gaming, you know, and there's so few men in hot tub streaming. We need to equalize the genders. We're the hot tub male streamers, dude.
Listen, it's not that I don't think it wouldn't be somewhat successful. I just think the market for, you know, 34-year-old brown men with some body hair who maybe need to hit the gym a few more times in the week is not big enough to sustain, you know, my lifestyle.
If you can't beat them, join them. Oh, there you go. That's it. That's it. But I seriously do think that education is like the #1 step, and not only IRL, but because that's definitely a possibility. However, most kids probably are just going to, you know, just glaze that over, ignore it. But I would love to see the algorithms prioritize educational content. That would be like the best to me, because algorithms right now are pushing just whatever is the most shock value. That's what we get constantly. That's why the next story that we're going to talk about in relation to this is going to be Krishan and fucking Blueface, and how they need to get off of all of my feeds, because every single thing I know about their situation and about their relationship, I have never once sought that out myself. And like, I don't understand why it's like it's hitting me from every single direction, but like I need to block them, and I've muted their names for like over 6 months, over 7 months actually, because it was since my birthday I muted them, and like they're still coming to my feeds, and it's like, please just let me alone. So like the latest thing that came out of this is that, if you don't know about Krishan and Blueface, I'll give you a little bit of background. Blueface is a rapper. I don't know where he comes from. He's a rapper. All right. Krishan comes from someplace. I still don't know where she comes from. However, she used to be a all-time like all-star athlete back in high school. She got scouted for the Olympics. And then did she compete? I don't think she actually competed, but she joined the team. Hold on. Let me just make sure of that. Krishan Olympics. Let's see. So Krishan Rock was a natural athlete with big dreams, focused on a track career. She was even training for the Junior Olympics from the age of 12 up until 17, when she decided to enroll in a 2-year college and change her plans. So she had very great scores. She could have done a lot more in the Olympic field. However, she decided to change plans, and then she, like, I don't know, smoked a lot of weed and met Blueface somehow. So essentially, everybody loved this story about Krishan because she was such an amazing athlete. Everybody who loved Blueface's audience was all about, you know, being a rapper. So money, bitches, cars, all that. Tatiana pretty much set everything off. And then they have been together, but it's been the most like chaotic, turbulent, abusive. Any other negative words that we can add into there? I'm sure there's a ton. Toxic. Yeah, so we can keep going. Toxic, scatterbrained, vapid, ratchet as fuck. The most ghetto relationship that I have ever seen in my entire life. Okay. And it's just constantly like Krishan like cursing at Blueface cursing out Krishan, Blueface not really caring about what Krishan's doing. Krishan's crying in the car because Blueface didn't want to come, like cursed her out for asking her to like go out to like I don't know. Blueface at one point punched Krishan's dad in the face. Like it was just like this. It was this ridiculous, it was like reality TV, but like multiply it times like 8 million probably, because it's definitely more ratchet than anything you've seen on Jerry Springer. So like continuing on, Krishan has gotten pregnant. Krishan actually delivered her first child. It's Blueface's first kid. I believe his first, it might be his second kid. I think it's actually his second kid. I think it's second. How many kids does he have? I don't give a fuck. I see now. This has got me like searching
on that
them.
Nick Cannon timeline.
Please no, because the man is like clearly not built to be a father. Like clearly not built to be a father. Because the last thing that he just posted, and the last thing that just came to my feed, was the fact that Blueface just posted his child's genitals, his infant child's genitals, to his Twitter page in order to prove that Krishan's like a bad mother. Like apparently, the kid looks like he has a hernia. I'm not going to show the picture over here, but the kid looks like he has a hernia, and like an what's it called, an inguinal hernia will go through the groin and then have like a swelling happen like around the pubic area. So like Blueface decided to post his kid's penis to the timeline, and then Krishan's crying about it. I see a video of her crying, like going crazy about it. But like, why would you ever post this to the TL. And Blueface's thing is like, what's going on with you? Like you have messed up my child. You were supposed to go for surgery. You never went for surgery. Why do you have to bring us into this? Why is this at all like a thing that is supposed to be meant for the public? Like, take your kid to the fucking doctor. Like, and like, if you're not going to do that, and if all you're going to do is talk about it on social media, then maybe you shouldn't have a child. Like, take the child away. It's wild, dude. Yeah, right, because that is his second child. His other child, I believe, right? He has 2 kids. He has 3 kids. 3 kids.
Oh, he is on that Nick Cannon timeline. God damn.
Because he's like, look at him. Like, he's clearly, like, he's a good-looking dude. Not gonna lie. He's a good-looking guy. He, like, has his, like, the fucking rapper aesthetic that's, like, surrounding him. Of course he's gonna attract women. And then, like, the thing about it is that, like, if you're going to do things in your personal life, like, like, you should definitely keep it personal. But there's no division. There's no separation of, online and real life with these people. It's just everything is for consumption. Everything is for online consumption, and it's all toxic. Every single bit is toxic. And yeah, so I think that Pietri, that was his second kid. It's like his kid that was like 5 or 6, that got a stripper lap dance. He's telling his kids to, like, to essentially fuck bitches, get money. And, like, it's just, he's all around probably the worst role model you could have as a child. But once again, it's just being pummeled. Like, all the people who are on the internet and in some way, shape, or form connected to rap. If you listen to rap, if you retweet rap music, if you got, like, the fucking Jersey Club popping on some social media timeline, then you'll be receiving these stories. And dear God, it needs to stop coming to my feed. It needs to stop. So, like, terribly sad situation aside, because I really do feel for this child. Like, this child is literally in, like, a medical emergency, and instead of just taking the child to the doctor, you're just going to tweet about it. Like, I seriously feel so terrible for this kid. But back to the question, I feel like having people, or having the algorithm push more thoughtful content would be so much better. Of course, now that's going to be an issue because people only care about the advertisers when it comes to traffic. So, like, if it's not something that's getting a whole bunch of people, and the advertisers aren't happy, then the companies aren't happy. So, like, I don't know how exactly to resolve that, but I personally would love just more educational content on.
I don't think you can resolve it. Like, that's the like, that's the rub, right? Is like, when the nature of all social media, to some extent, is to get eyeballs, to then have those eyeballs view an ad, to then make the company that's running the social media money. I don't know if there's ever a way where you can convince, that company to basically ruin their business by getting less ads and less eyeballs on their videos. Like, the problem isn't necessarily with social media as, like, a concept. When I say, like, social media might have been a mistake, I don't know if we societally were ready for social media, because the truth of the matter is that shit like Krishan and Blueface will generate 20 million more likes than, like, NASA being like, we found some cool new shit in space. It's just gonna happen every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. Celebrity news in general, which I despise. I hate celebrity news.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the paparazzi. Like, you were saying, you get this. We were talking about this before the stream started. My feed has been inundated with fucking Sophie Turner and whatever Jonas brother she was married to. I genuinely don't know which one. This isn't like me being like a cool guy. I literally just don't know. I'm too old. I'm too far removed.
Pretty sure it's Joe, because they're getting divorced, right? The whole thing.
I know one of them is married to her, and I know one of them is married to Priyanka Chopra or whatever, the Indian chick. And that's all I know. That's all I got.
One
on
of
the
them's
Jonas
married
Brothers.
to Priyanka Chopra.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
That's all I got on the Jonas Brothers. But you know, like that's all over my fucking feed, and I literally the only interaction I have with Sophie Turner is that I liked Game of Thrones shit when Game of Thrones was still on. Other than that, I have no like interest in these people or their lives. It doesn't matter to me.
I
don't want to see them.
I would love it also. So, okay, besides the whole educational, like wholesome bent that I'm on, okay, because we know that that's probably like in La La Land and that'll probably never happen. But besides that, I would love it if filters would actually work. And actually, the only thing that I have filters for is Twitter. And I would love that to be like a feature that's on like every single website. And even still, Twitter's filters still do not work. Because like I said, I tried to filter out Blueface and Krishan, and they're still coming every single day. Still coming in some way, shape, or form.
I have filters on my Instagram, and they're relatively effective.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, I filter out. So as a single dude in my 30s, I get pushed a lot of the manosphere content. Your fucking
I get a lot of that
and,
too.
Like those fucking assholes. I filtered.
I haven't
them
gotten that
out.
on Instagram, but yeah.
I got a lot of it on Instagram.
I got thrown into like this
like
right-wing hellhole on YouTube one time, and I was like, "How did I get here? How
did
this happen?"
Instagram is just like Instagram. I think figured out. It's just like, oh well, you're not posting pictures with your girlfriend anymore. You're probably single again. Here's immediately like finance bros talking about how to invest in crypto. Gym Instagram or gym talk or whatever, which starts out fine and then gets super toxic. Like at first it's like, oh yeah, like it's like just dudes like being relatively benign and being like, oh yeah, like you can, if you're starting back in the gym, try this. Like I use this kind of like protein powder or whatever. Like it starts out pretty normal and then it gets way out off base out of nowhere. And then the the manosphere or whatever, those fucking crazy people.
Yeah, I mean, I get a ton of just like super ripped dudes on my Instagram search feed. I'm like, I've never searched for this in my entire life. I don't know why you're targeting me with this, but I'm seeing it constantly.
Instagram models also got shoved into my feed like with the quickness.
But like, I feel like having strong filters would definitely help. Definitely.
The problem is like strong filters on some level either rely on the creators self-tagging, appropriately, or rely on some sort of very sophisticated moderation process, whether it's human or AI assisted or something in between, to tag all of this media and have it be filtered appropriately. Unfortunately, media at this point is generated at such a rate, I don't even know if that's possible.
It's definitely not possible by human hands. So
I think, and this was a while ago, there was a chart that I saw that, assuming you count, video as if you were to count video as the same as like written word or whatever in terms of media, that in like between 2005 and 2015 or something, the amount of total media ever produced by humanity doubled. As in everything in the 2 millennia previously got doubled in 10 years because of YouTube and Instagram and Facebook and Twitch and whatever.
That's
just the
crazy.
Amount of raw content available doubled.
That's actually amazing.
But it's also it's a scale problem in terms of how do you moderate that?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, I mean, I I don't think that it's possible to moderate. You know, the next thing to do would be like to take all the celebrities and like stick it into AI assisted programs, and then like they can, you know, detect which celebrity, you know, is being in that is in this video, you know, or in this picture, in the case that, you know, you've decided to filter them out of your feed. I feel like for celebrities that's fine, you know, but then there's a whole question of, you know, like are they using these people's faces to train these models? Do they want their information to, you know, be used in that way? Like, what's the legal ramifications
There's a whole bunch of
that?
ethical questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's a big can of worms.
That's definitely
also
interesting.
Kyle, I
though.
hate to do this to you.
Mhm.
Can I have 2 quick minutes to use the big boys room?
Oh, of course.
Because your boy needs a hot second.
Go
Chat, I'm
ahead.
turning my camera off. You don't get the lower half unless you
Oh my
pay for
God.
the premium.
Oh, no worries. I guess we have another twerk party, so we'll be twerking for 2 minutes as you disappear.
All right. BRB.
Okay. All right, cordial. Y'all asked for it. Also, Bree, I think you'll like this. Let's go. Hey. Okay. Come on. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Mess. All right, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway. Oh,
All right. What I miss?
nothing at all.
I see I see a lot of twerking and clapping in the chat.
Oh, you know, Cuphead took over for a little bit, you know?
Oh, true.
Woo! I'm so out of breath. Y'all,
Yo, twerking is work.
stockings are fucking hot. I don't know how y'all do it. Like, these things are making my legs feel like hot dogs. Like, they're getting cooked.
I wore yoga pants for a Halloween costume once, and I can confirm that they are surprisingly hot.
Right.
They do not breathe.
They don't. They really don't. Hello.
Was a great Halloween costume though. I was a basic bitch. I had yoga pants and a North Face, some Uggs, a blonde wig. It was a good time.
Oh, nice. Did you have like a Starbucks cup?
I did. I walked into Starbucks to order a pumpkin spice latte in costume.
Perfect.
And my girlfriend at the time was a basic bro, so she just had like a bunch of like fucking like she had like a Letterman and like a backwards cap and like whatever. Like she was just super frat boyed out.
Yes, and y'all, I just want to thank you for all you people out here. You have whether directly giving money or just indirectly being here. All right, y'all have funded the very first cosplay. I'm still out of breath. So this is yes, what we're doing
Luna,
today.
you trying to be on stream? Sorry, my cat is demanding my attention.
Listen, we want to see the cat. Bring her in. She wants to twerk too.
Come here.
Her name's Luna,
Put
right?
your face on camera, huh?
Luna, right?
Luna, yes.
Oh
No, now you want to be shy? I would turn the camera, but you're just gonna see cat butt, and I don't know if that's really what you want.
Oh, true. Unless it's twerking cat, but you know. This is a pet
She's
stream
not
now.
fully
Forget
orange.
you.
She's white and orange. Hold on. Are you gonna cry at me if I pick you up?
Candy, I love that emo. Oper. Yes. We have the duofecta. Well, it's like, why'd you pick me up? Are you giving me food? No, not right now. Okay. Yeah, little one. Yeah, baby. I love it when I scratch her head. She puts her head up and like tries to get me to do it more. It's so cute.
Oh yeah, Luna does the same thing.
I love that. Picks up her 65-pound dog. I used to be a big dog fan. A super fan even. I actually was completely what's that word? Not stereotyped, like doggist. Bigoted. I was small doggist, dude. I thought that
you were a dog size queen.
I was like, give me a big boy or give me nothing. And like, I swear to God, I did not expect to enjoy having Lola, and now it's like, I take her everywhere, dude. I take her every fucking where. I take her to the mall. I take her shopping. We go to the park. We go for runs. Okay. Oh, she heard me. She heard me say run. And she looked at me. She's like, going for a run? Yeah, little one. Yeah, baby. But yeah, it's so cool. And I love the fact that like, even if I'm running, like she gets tired after some time, right? And then I like just carry her her carrier on my back and then like stick her into like the carrier, and it's like a
Back up here,
backpack.
Luna.
It's the cutest fucking thing.
If you see just cat wandering in front of me, it's just this one.
Pets are a blessing, y'all. Okay, take care of your pets.
Oh yeah, Luna is a rescue, and she was only a year when I got her. But when I got her, she was like this terrified little thing who was scared of everything, and now she realizes that I'm a huge bitch, and she can just do whatever she wants, and I'll just deal.
Love that. I feel like cats do that though. Cats are like, "Oh, this is your territory. Wait, this is my territory."
Yeah.
And then all of a
You
sudden,
see this giant ass bed behind me? You know who's shoved into a corner because Luna wants the spot that she wants? Me.
Unfortunate, man. I feel for you, dude. One day you'll have your space back. One day.
I won't. It's fine. I'm either gonna lose it to her or my next romantic interest. There's never a scenario in which I get to sleep where I want to sleep.
It's the pain of real life.
It's so true.
All right. So if anybody thinks of anything else that we can use to make social
manage
media,
a chain of pet stores. That's interesting, Captain.
oh, what are your animals? Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
4 is a lot. I don't know if I'd be able to handle 4. Yeah, but if anybody else has any suggestions on how we can improve social media, I would love to hear it. All right, you could type into chat, but then you could also redeem that command, the Topic Tuesday call in. Okay, and y'all can come into the Discord, tell us what you feel. Okay, just give us a little bit of words on your situation. You know what I'm talking about? 2 dogs and 2 cats. Ooh, what breed of dogs? I don't really know that much about cats. I've never been a cat person.
Listen, cats are great. You just gotta give them a chance. They're just different, right? Like I love both. They're just different. They're not.
I won't.
They're not better or worse. They're just a very different vibe.
I won't say that I don't like cats anymore. I used to really just like completely hate cats. It was mostly because I'm allergic to them. But recently, like through time, like your allergies kind of, or my allergies got a little bit less extreme. And then I met Little Spock, which was in college, and it was my friend's cat that we used to visit all the time when we would play D&D. And this little freaking beautiful ass cat, man, he was a kitten, but he was all white and he was so cute. He just loved me, and I don't know why he loved me, but I felt it. Like I felt it. And like, because I would just sit down on the couch, we'd be doing our D&D thing, I'd be leaning up against the back of the couch, and little Spock would climb up onto the arm of the couch, climb up to like the back, and like just lay down on my shoulder. And I was like, this is so fucking cute, dude. I don't even understand how to fucking deal with it. Like, so
No,
like
it's insane.
So little Spock changed my idea of cats.
Luna will literally she does not, like, she'll nap during the day, but when it's time to go to bed, she won't until I go to bed. So if I'm up late, like gaming or whatever, she'll literally start yelling at me. So she's like, she'll start meowing at me like she's dying and be like, hey, asshole, it's time to go to sleep. And then as soon as I climb into bed, she'll cuddle up next to me and get all cute. And I'm like, okay, fine. It's adorable.
Yeah, like
Right?
once you've
You're so
developed that
cute.
bond, it's like it's unbreakable. Twerk more, that's how you make social media better. Bria, that is 100% the best suggestion that we've had all day. Ooh, I keep dropping my hat. And you know, and it's difficult to wear a mask in headphones. I never thought about that, but now I know. Now I know.
You know what my big issue with headphones is that they always destroy my hair, and I'm so vain about my hair, and I touch it all the time, and the headphones just like fuck it up, and it drives me nuts.
Oof. I wish I could be a streamer without headphones. I think about it all the time. Sometimes my ears start to hurt because of the pressure of like the padding.
I mean, I had the same
knowing as
problem,
hell.
but I have these the Arctis 7s or whatever, and they're very comfy to wear for long periods of time.
That's good to know. It didn't actually start happening until like this year, and I feel like it's just because I'm getting old, and like as you get old, things just stop working. So like I think that one of the things that stopped working was the blood flow around my ears. So
for me, it's always been a thing because I have glasses. So if headphones are like tight or bad fitting, it pushes the glasses into my head, and that's incredibly uncomfortable. Like to the point where like I've had headphones that like if I wore for too long would like give me a headache. And these I can wear for like 3-4 hours easy and be completely fine.
doesn't he has amazing virgin hair? I agree.
Oh, it's so like you say it, but it makes me, I'm so vain about my hair. It's so bad.
No, you do
It's
have really
so
nice
bad.
hair. I've always been very, very jealous of like brown people overall, because I've always just loved like the whole like aesthetics of
He
brown
does,
people.
and
Like y'all
chest.
hair is like freaking ridiculous.
Cordial, I see you.
run my fingers through it like a K-drama. Also, Candy said Pit Lab makes 3-legged terrier Italian Greyhound. A 3-legged one? Oh, that's so cute.
puppy.
Does he have a little wheelchair that he uses? A white short hair and a black short hair? Oh, that's cute.
I mean, I don't know about Candy specifically, but most 3-legged dogs are pretty chill, just hopping around.
Yeah, they just hop.
Yeah, their like gait is slightly weird, but usually they're fine.
Like Lola has she has, what's it called? Luxating patella. There it is. It's her knee. It like slides back and forth. So like you'll see her do like a little hop, a little limp hop whenever she's walking.
Yeah.
But it's cute. It's cute.
And Bria, I appreciate you wanting to run your hands through my hair like a K-drama. I spend a lot of good money to make sure my hair is luxurious.
your hair is K-drama approved.
Yo, I am 100%, maybe not the only at this point, but one of the very few straight men that go to my salon. It is not a barber. It is a salon.
Salon.
And yeah, no, I buy good hair products. I keep this shit as nice as possible.
Oh yeah, and also, guys, before I get off this webpage, I did find out that my moon sign is a Libra. Okay, so I don't know what
Libra
that
moon.
means, but as far as I know,
Astrology
Libra is like balance.
professors of the chat will
you
tell
know?
you.
And I am a big believer of balance. You know, so yeah, she's missing a back leg, but she can do most things. Some staircases intimidate her. Aw, still figure. How big is she? Is that the 65-pound one? I guess she's a greyhound, right? Oh man, yeah. So, well, terrier
It's okay,
greyhound.
Candy. Some
So it might be a little
staircases
bit smaller.
intimidate me too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You've ever seen like a real questionable sketch ass pair of stairs where you're just like that looks like it's gonna collapse.
I have, but only in like very, very select spaces. So like those really, really steep staircases. I took a lighthouse tour one time, and at the very, very top of the lighthouse, like there's staircases all throughout, but the very, very top, there's like this rickety ass, like it looks like you're going to like die and like get trapped up in the attic type staircase, and like that freaked me out so much.
I went to China and I was at the Great Wall, but I wasn't at the restored section. I went to like an older section that hasn't been restored yet, because if there's one thing I hate when traveling, it's seeing other tourists. Like I despise it. So the thing about the unrestored section is that it's unrestored, right? So a bunch of shit is just like half broken down. So there's a section of stairs that through time and weather had been worn away to the point where they were like at like an angle like this, like 70 degrees. Like there was maybe a 3-inch lip for each stair. And I had to literally climb them like hand, foot, hand, foot, hand, foot.
God damn. That's kind of freaky.
It was super sketchy, but it was a great time. I would do it again. Highly recommend.
Where was that again?
This was in at the Great Wall in China. I don't remember the name of the village, but it's one of the unrestored sections. To the point where the only two ways to this part of the wall is, so there's like the village, a mountain, a valley, and then a second mountain with the Great Wall on top of it. So to get across the valley, you had two options. You either could go by ski lift or by mule across the valley. And the ski lift I took, it was incredibly sketchy. Maybe one of the most actually dangerous things I've done in my life, because we're probably like 200 to 300 feet up. This thing has no guardrails, has probably not been looked at since the 70s. It was very, very unsafe. And then on the way down, you could either go back on the ski lift, or they had built a steel luge, like with a cart that you could take back across the valley, which was the most fun shit I've ever done.
That sounds fun. Yeah.
Also terrifying, but like fun terrifying. Whereas the ski lift was just like, I'm gonna die here. Terrifying.
I'm not gonna lie though, I've always found ski lifts to be absolutely fucking terrifying. I'm not a super like scared of heights guy. However, if it's scared of heights and then my legs are dangling and then there's only a wire with like a cog attached to it holding me up, that gets a little bit sketchy to me. So like I can only imagine going on like the ancient fucking ski lift. So
no, this thing was
Jesus
so old. It was not safe. It was not safe. But we made it.
I'm glad you did. So let's move on to the next story. We're done with all the weird shit. Just to recap, we did go over Unity responding to the backlash, and then we just went over Ice Poseidon, and who I thought was an island boy, but it was Sam Pepper, who streamed an escort, who gets weirded out on their stream as she's fondling a stranger. Anyway. Continuing, we have some interesting new stuff as far as gaming goes. Cyberpunk 2077 is garnering complete new reception with the 2.0 update and the Phantom Liberty DLC. So, I have not played this. I played Cyberpunk 2077 when it first came out, and then I kind of put it down. Not for any specific reason other than the fact that I decided to play on the hardest difficulty and I got my ass kicked. But it was very fun. And I always thought it was a pretty good game, but it got shit on because on the consoles, apparently it was not up to snuff in terms of bugs and stuff like that. Apparently on that PC, there are also a lot of bugs and like, you know, misrepresented terrain and a whole bunch of stuff, you know, NPCs spawning into like really weird places and stuff like that. But I didn't get to see any of that. I enjoyed my playthrough, or my play, because I didn't play through nothing. But apparently this new 2.0 update and the DLC, which is featuring Idris Elba, by the way, is getting very good reception. And it's sort of like a breath of new life into the game. So I know that you were saying that you were planning on trying it out, Unsafe?
Yeah, so I've played the 2.0 update is already out already. That's free for everyone. And I just downloaded the DLC last night. I haven't played the DLC yet. I will say that the 2.0 update is great. Changes a lot of the core stuff of the game that needed needed to be worked on. The cops are a lot better now in terms of like their behavior and how like the wanted system works. Driving feels a lot better overall. And they completely revamped the skill tree and did a lot of cool shit with it, actually.
Yeah, I hear that there's like a lot of new builds and stuff.
Yeah, I think overall, it's probably got more space for like build power and build diversity than the old system had. It feels good. It feels really good. For anyone who's curious, I styled my Cyberpunk character as a corporate assassin, so I'm in nice suits with a sword and throwing knives, just stabbing people quietly in the dark. It's a good time. It's a good time.
How big did you make your cyber dick?
I installed a special mod for extra small cyber dicks. So it felt
okay. Oh,
I wanted
nice.
he looks like me. I needed it to feel authentic, you know?
Yeah. True to life. Got you.
True to life.
And yeah, so just reading this. Phantom Liberty is an extra refined bite of Cyberpunk 2077, an expansion pack. It doesn't reinvent the game as a whole, and this is a review from PC Gamer, by the way. It doesn't reinvent the game as a whole, but it's a fantastic final outing for V and Night City, as well as one of the best individual stories CD Projekt Red has told to date. Meanwhile, Cyberpunk's 2077 2.0 update free to all players has reforged the original looter shooter Gear Deluge and +5 poison resistance style perk system, giving us a more solid RPG whose under the hood systems better complement its shooting, slashing, and stealthing. So
one of the best things they've done, by the way, and this was very important to me, they did introduce a wardrobe system, so you didn't have to look like whatever you were wearing a long time ago. But now all of your armor and like defensive stats are tied to your cyberware instead of your clothes. So you can just dress how you want. You don't have to look like a fucking clown if you don't want to. You can be dressed in a fine, 3-piece suit, stabbing people in the dark.
Yes, I did notice that actually. I was watching Shroud play through it actually, and he was like, "You get so many clothes in this update. Like, apparently they shower you with clothes." But
yeah, you find them everywhere now because they also changed the loot up in a lot of ways. So now you don't need. There's no like crafting specialty in the tree anymore. Now everyone can craft, which I like. So that means they changed up like what you find. Now you just find like random clothing recolors like everywhere instead of crafting materials.
Oh, nice. I'm glad you.
Which is fine with me. I'd rather that. I'm someone who like in RPGs, I'm very like I'm that weirdo that's gonna spend 3 hours in the character creator and then like way too much time obsessing about how my character like looks and behaves because that is what I want out of these games. So it's just like I'm so happy with all those changes. Like I want my character to look and feel and like behave as I envisioned them to behave.
I love that. And I'm glad that you have some time with the game because I didn't get to play it yet. So also we have PHV over here saying I'm enjoying every minute of it, and my shit is huge. So PHP is clearly going with the real life inspiration too for his cyberpunk hardware.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Art imitates life. Hashtag.
Agreed. Just like, all right, I'm not going to talk about this Cuphead cosplay anymore. So, also just on the Phantom Liberty DLC, Idris Elba is a real treat as Solomon Reed, a reluctant killer roused from the deep cover to serve his country, in quotes. Even though he hates Myers' guts and was burned by his own agency years ago, they've both got priors with Songbird, a brittle, emotionally compromised hacker with a strange ability to jack into your Keanu Reeves inhabited brain relic, who also claims to have a cure for that bad boy brain rot. Reeves' Johnny Silverhand is back for the ride too. I don't know how he could ever be gone, to be honest, if you've played the story. And while he seems to be a bit of an acquired taste, former PCG editor James Davenport dubbed him as John Prick. He makes for a great asshole Greek chorus in Phantom Liberty. So it's very cool. I can't wait to jump into it, honestly. I'm definitely going to be getting the DLC. I think it's 40, I want to say, right?
30.
So yeah, I think it's definitely worth it. I still stand by the fact that even from when it released, it was a fairly good game. Maybe not on console, but I played on PC, so I enjoyed it. So,
I mean, I've said this maybe to you. I've definitely said this, in general. I don't approve or support of how CD Projekt Red released the game, only because if you are promising that the game can be played on console, especially last gen consoles, it is your responsibility as the developer to ensure that it can be played at a reasonable quality, on those platforms. And I don't think they met that mark by any means. It's like, I don't know if you've seen how it was on last gen consoles when it came out.
Yeah.
It was unplayable.
Yeah, on the PS4 and Xbox One, I think it was. Yeah,
unplayable. That being said, credit where credit is due. They have put clearly a great amount of time, effort, and money into fixing that problem. I know the game was supposed to have multiple DLC releases that they canned and only went with this one to allocate those resources instead to fixing those problems. And I appreciate that. It's not perfect. I wish it had released in a better state, but you should always give credit to people who own up to their mistake and actively work to correct that mistake.
Yeah.
You can't expect everyone, even corporations, to be perfect, but you can, applaud people for correcting, bad choices they have made previously.
And honestly, can you believe it's been 3 years since that release? That's
no,
wild
because
to
time
me.
is a flat circle. And I'm so every time someone's like, dude, that was 5 years ago. I'm like, no.
I remember Cyberpunk releasing yesterday, and then I've been saying, yeah, I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna finish it, I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna finish it, I'm gonna play this game since 5 weeks ago. That's when it started. That's when it started for me. I don't understand how 3 weeks has passed in between that time. 3 years has passed in between that time. It's so wild to me. Anyway, so on to our.
I mean, do you ever think of how long it's been since we were in college together, Kyle?
No, it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Disgusting. So disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting. I get frustrated because
Candy, do not start this. I see you.
Oh, my chat was blocked, but I'm seeing a little bit of it. Oh,
the Earth is also flat, is what Candy said.
Jesus Christ! Don't. They're coming in. They're breaking through the mainframe, y'all.
Your viewer count shoots up to 1,000. It's all flat earthers.
Yeah, somehow we
As
got
a
shared.
streamer, Kyle, what do you do in that
situation?
If you find yourself accidentally popular amongst a community that you don't necessarily support, we'll use flat earthers in this instance. What do?
It's time to grift, baby. Let's go. I've been waiting for this moment.
Yes. You know what? I support it. I don't even be.
If y'all, oh, look at that! Welcome on in, my friends. Hold on, I have to go over to my thing. Over
Yeah, good
here.
thing.
Welcome in, Flat Earther. Yo, Mr. Bearded Jester, coming on in with 5 beautiful peeps. I hope you're doing well, my guy. I hope you're doing well. It's been a very hectic week for me, but I hope that it's been a very beautiful week for you. You know what I mean? Welcome on in. Now I need to take my... Oh, actually, can you put in a shout out for Mr. Bearded Jester, please? Any mods in chat? Yeah, would be beautiful. Because these gloves just ain't let me do nothing. Also, if you look at my like middle finger over here, look, it goes like it hyperextends. It's kind of wild. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, Jester, what were you playing today? How are you doing? And welcome, my buddy. Here, I got you. Maybe I don't got you because my chat's not here. Oop.
My cat is just determined to try and stream her butt. I don't know why.
She's trying to flex on the entire chat. Will those gloves in your OnlyFans channel? I guess we have to work out the details, huh? Look
yes,
at
Jester. There is, you know, for the raid, and because I love Kyle, we'll drop a button just for you. There's a little. There you go. Just for you, Jester, since I know you love my chest hair so.
All right, perfect. Yeah, appreciate it. What were you playing today, man? And yes, we also have to get the braided chest hair going for Jester as well. We gotta get that video.
We talked about this. It's what was it? 100 for.
Oh right, I think it was 100 for the chest.
No, 15. I'll let you braid my hair.
Yeah.
50. I'll let you braid my beard. 100. You get to braid the chest hair.
Right. Okay.
17-hour Factorio marathon? Yo, Jester, I did not know you were a Factorio head.
Brutal.
Hold on. I love Factorio.
We got the Factorio fan base.
It's also crack cocaine, and I try not to play it that often. Like I'll start a new save and then lose myself for like a month, and then I'll have to put it down.
Am I gonna have to get Factorio? I hear everybody talking about Factorio, and then I watch gameplay, and I'm like, you just put pipes together, and so like, maybe I just need
can answer this
get
for
over
you.
it.
There's a very specific itch that Factorio scratches very well. Are you someone who ever looks at something and you're like, oh, I can make this better or more efficient, and when you do so, you get like the dopamine hit?
Okay, so yes.
Okay, then Factorio will be crack cocaine for you, because what happens is in Factorio is you build a thing, and then you start doing other stuff, and then you come back to that thing and you go, why did I build this way? It's dog shit. And then you start fixing it, and then you fix it, and then you realize that now that that's fixed, you have to fix this other thing further up the stream. So then you start fixing that, and then once that's fixed, you're like, well, since I fixed this, now I have more space. I can expand this. And then 4 hours go by. It's 3:30 in the morning. You're tired. You've forgotten all sense of time. Everything's gone wrong in your life, but you're like, I have to put the game down, otherwise I'll never sleep.
Damn.
That's what Factorio is.
Okay. All right. So it's like grinding, but like with mindfulness.
Yeah, I mean, Factorio, it already requires like a pretty decent amount of critical thinking, and then there's other mods that make the game harder and more complicated, because that's what is Factorio people don't want more like exciting options. They want everything to be harder. They're like, oh no, I need more complexity in my awful efficiency setup.
Well, I just spent 17 hours making one science.
What
Damn.
science? Were you like, hold on, no, we won't do this. I'll lose myself. Well, this is
gonna become a Factorio nerd conversation.
Yeah. We'll save this for later.
But thank you so much,
Jester. You have my
really
permission to
appreciate
slide
it.
into my DMs specifically for Factorio content.
No braided hair content? No.
I told you, not for free.
Okay, true. Yeah, you gotta make sure you keep your value up, you know?
Yeah.
And gotta respect
That's why there's
the investors.
no pictures of my feet on the internet. They don't exist.
True.
Oh,
would this sell?
Crestorio is rough.
Any feet people? Oh my god, these are dirty. Don't pay attention to the dirt. Any feet people would. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Kyle, you can't be putting feet for free. That's premium content.
I feel like my feet don't deserve premium content, but maybe I don't know. I really for free?
For free.
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
They were dirty too, y'all. Like they're. I got a whole
Have
bunch
you
of
met
Lola
feet
hair on
people?
these.
Some feet people are into the dirty feet. The dirty feet is what they want. They don't want clean feet. They want dirty feet.
Okay. I got it. Next time you're gonna see a package. It's gonna be a foot package. Okay, it's going to be part of like the subbing. Okay, somewhere there's gonna be like another button. It's gonna be like foot sub. All right, there you go. Crusty feet. Yo, Tony, what's up, man? Yeah, they really are crusty though. Not gonna lie. Like seriously, like I just put these freaking things on. My floor must be like ridiculous. I mean, it's but it's definitely.
Chat, I heard
I'm sorry, it's free again. I'm sorry.
That tier 3 subs get access to the foot cam. That's all I hear. That's the rumor I hear.
Ooh, I give y'all the knee cam. How about that? My knee's not dirty. All right, knees are for free.
But is it ashy?
No, because I use lotion. I'm not an angry gamer. I'm a critical thinking gamer. And we all know that critical thinking gamers have like the best skincare routines. So just saying. Also, I cannot
honestly I need to up my face skincare game. Like I feel like it could be better. It's okay. But it could be better.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Boo this man. Boo!
I feel like my face is so oily.
Boo! I don't know any knee guys, but I definitely know some. Boo! That's right.
Why am I getting boos? I just want to look nice.
Listen, like we'll give you the skincare routine, okay? But we just have to understand that you're already on the upper echelon, okay, of faces. Period. Or else you wouldn't be here. Or else I would have been like, listen, I can't have this guy on here. You know.
I'm not saying I'm not cute. I'm cute as fuck. Ooh. I'm just saying.
All right. We're gonna have to
stay cute.
We're gonna have to open up the skincare section of the Discord, okay? You get skincare, Kyle gets some feet care. There we go. Oh, he knows my bad. Sorry, didn't mean to give you that ego boost. Okay. Anyway.
Listen, I don't need it. I'm there. I look in the mirror every morning and I think to myself, I look hot.
I love that. That's exactly what you should say. And then you start kissing the mirror. And then you start taking your clothes off. And then you take a shower because you're in the bathroom. You be cuter with braided chest hair? I agree. I
need that confidence. Candy, it's very easy. It's called delusional. Just be a little delusional and it's fine. You just have to completely like you can't just be like surface level. You gotta live in the delusion.
I gotta say though, I will say that like having a very good mirror or a very good camera definitely does help in that department. Because I swear, when I had my old camera set up, I was like, oh, I don't really like how. And then I got this new camera set up, and I'm just like, Like it's I love the way it looks now.
You know what? So I have a full length like 6-foot mirror in my bedroom, like a big boy, and the number of I don't know why this is a thing. I guess most straight men just don't have mirrors of that size or quality.
I need one
But
actually. So yes,
if I
think
have,
you're right.
if I bring a girl over, once they see the mirror, they're like, "Oh my god, you have like a mirror for me to look at like my outfit or like check like how I look at?" I'm like, "Yeah, how the fuck am I supposed to know how my shit looks if when I'm getting dressed if I don't have a mirror of this size?" I don't know what the like it's just practical. I didn't think about this in any other way other than oh, I need to make sure I'm dressed appropriately.
I swear to God, every single time I go out, I know how I look from like the top of my head to like maybe like the mid of my thighs, but I don't know like the rest of my outfit. Like I always want to check like how do the sneakers look with my outfit, but I can't because I don't have that mirror because I'm
No, dude,
I'm
you
gay,
need
but
it.
I'm like straight at heart, and it's terrible. I need to stop being
Hold
so
on.
straight. I'm like infected. Help.
I don't know what to tell you. I think me and this is why we get along so well, Kyle, is we're reversed. Is I'm straight but gay at heart.
That must be it. We compliment each other. Must be it. Straight at Heart sounds like an album title. Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's like the second debut album. Oh no, can you have a second debut? I will have a second debut album because bitch, fuck you.
I went on a date with a bi girl a couple weeks ago who literally said to me at like midway through the date, she was like, "You're too zesty to be fully straight." Which I don't know how to feel about that statement. I was just like, I'm sorry.
I swear to God, though, there are like I was saying, like I've said this before, and I think I said this while you were here, but like when I went to Fire Island that one time, it was beautiful. Okay, I needed that gay energy, and I feel like gay energy is a vitamin that you need, that you just need. That this the sass, the attitude, the carefreeness, you just need it. Like, of course, you can have too much of a good thing, not gonna lie, okay? But I swear to goodness, I came back from Fire Island feeling like a brand new man. A brand new...
Listen, I've
horribly
said this
mosquito bitten
before on
man.
this stream more than once. I love being around gay men because straight women are a dog shit at giving compliments, and gay men make me feel good about myself and tell me I'm cute, and that's all I need in my life.
Don't look at me, then you'll want to have a hair braiding date. Ooh. I miss Fire Island. Yeah, same. It was so nice. I need to go back. I spent 33 years of my life living right next to the place, and I didn't even know like what it was all about. And then I went there and I was like, this is that place? Vitamin G. That's right. Also, before me and Unsafe talk for just like literally hours on end, let's go on to the...
We're already at 4 o'clock, by the way.
We are, but we started at 1, so we're only 3 hours in. So we have like 1 more hour to go, you know?
Yeah.
So our next story is going to be about the Hollywood writers. The studios and the WGA, the Writers Guild of America, have reached a tentative deal to end the strike. They have been on strike for almost 4 months now. And of course, people are going crazy. Some people are like, how about those shows that I wanted to watch? But I think what's more important is how about their paychecks and how much did it increase? That's really what I want to see. So the Hollywood Writers Studios reached tentative deal to end strike. Unfortunately, we do not... Oh, it's 4.5 months. I'm sorry, I was wrong on that. 4.5 months since the strike started. But unfortunately, we do not have details on what is entailed in this agreement that they have reached. There still needs to be a few more like checks and balances that go in, and technically, the writers are still on strike, but things are coming to a close. And y'all, hot labor summer fucking worked. Let me tell you, hot labor summer worked. Okay, WGA just finished their strike. That's pretty much, we're still in the summer. Actually, we just finished on the 23rd. But also UPS drivers, they got like a freaking ridiculous raise, which they deserve.
Snaps for the UPS drivers. Those motherfuckers
Listen,
really got paid, and honestly, I'm here for it.
Listen. Also, I like that. Zesty, huh? You just seem really open and comfortable in yourself. If that comes off as gay, then so be it.
I mean, I agree, Cordial. It's one of those things where, like, I like to tell people that there are no quote unquote straight or gay qualities. It's just like, just be a fucking person. I don't fucking know.
I swear, being in like music and theater circles, you are like an alien if you are in those circles and you've never seen a dude that has every single quality that you would imagine. You're like, this guy's completely gay. He's totally gay. He talks with the lisp. He has like, the sass and everything like that. He has to be gay. And then you find out that he's like straight as fuck. Like, it's actually, and I love people like that because it completely defies the stereotype. And like,
I'm that dude minus the lisp.
There you go. There you go.
I like clothes. I care about my skincare. I pay too much money for my hair. I will tell you, I have told many girlfriends that their outfits look like dog shit when they ask me. They do not like it.
Oh yeah,
like,
girls will hate
like
that. They want to know that they act like they want to know the truth, right? Yeah.
No, I won't lie to you. I tell them straight up. I'm not gonna lie to you. If it looks bad, I'm gonna tell you it looks bad. I'm gonna tell you that you should change those shoes and that top is hideous. I also tell them if they don't want to listen to me, they don't have to. I'm not controlling your outfit, but if you're gonna ask me my opinion, I'm gonna tell you.
So, more than 4.5 months after they first went on strike, Hollywood writers have reached a tentative deal with studios on a new labor contract. The agreement between the Writers Guild of America and the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, the group that represents all major Hollywood studios, was announced Sunday following several marathon bargaining sessions this week in Los Angeles. Terms of the deal, which were not immediately made public, must still be ratified by WGA's approximately 11,000 members. We can say with great pride that this deal is exceptional, with meaningful gains and protections for writers in every sector of the membership, the WGA negotiating committee said in an email to its members Sunday night. What remains now is for our staff to make sure everything we agreed to is codified in final contract language. And though we are eager to share the details of what we've achieved with you, we cannot do that until the last I is dotted. All right, so essentially, from the way that they're speaking about it, it does seem to be a very, very lucrative deal. This is just this past Sunday that this happened. So we'll probably be waiting, I would say, like another 2 to 3 weeks before we see what the actual details of the agreement are. But yeah, if it's anything like UPS, hopefully these writers and these actors are, and also I believe dancers are in there too. Yes, writers, actors, dancers, anything that I'm forgetting? I don't think so.
I think voice actors were in there too because they're part of the SAG.
Yeah, were voice actors? I guess they must have been too. I don't know about that part, but they must have been, right? Yeah, they must have.
I think so because I think I remember.
Wants to be a UPS actor.
I think I remember there being something in there about how some voice actors for video games wanted additional like compensation or protection for mocap work.
Oh, I could see that. Yes, I could definitely see that. Voice actors strike WGA. Yeah, okay. According to the National Association of Voice Actors, the SAG-AFTRA strike affects only certain activities related to voice acting.
Okay.
Yeah, so that makes sense with like the mocap. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because I remember there was concerns from some voice actors, especially doing like facial mocap and stuff, that like their faces were going to be stored and then used, for future games and stuff without proper compensation, blah blah blah, that kind of thing.
Now, also connected to that, which is very, very interesting, another story that we have out of this, like, I don't think there's much to say on this. Clearly, I think that we all want people to be paid fair compensation for what they're doing. And we all know that these companies in Hollywood are not paying people. Like Netflix, with the billions that they rake in, to be paying such pittances for their streaming royalties, absolutely ridiculous. But not only is it with movies, but it's also with music. So I just heard about this. This is yesterday when I heard about it. But Spotify was having issues with AI made music. That's deep faking these famous celebrities and putting them onto tracks claiming that it's actually them. And then Spotify was asked the question if they're going to be banning AI made music, but they're not going to ban all music. I think that makes sense, because like, think about Hatsune Miku. Like, are they just going to ban her off the platform? You know, like, AI still has a place there, but it's like, what are the ethical ramifications and how can you mitigate those issues that pop up with it? But earlier this year, the platform pulled a track featuring AI cloned voices of performers Drake and The Weeknd. Daniel Ek told the BBC there were valid uses of the tech in making music, but AI should not be used to impersonate human artists without their consent. Mr. Ek, who rarely speaks to the media, said that he saw 3 buckets of AI use. Tools such as autotune, which improve music, which he believes were acceptable. Tools which mimic artists, which were not. And a more contentious middle ground where music created by AI was clearly influenced by existing artists, but did not directly impersonate them. So that is like very, very sketchy, questionable, weird. I don't know what to think about that. You know, like, for example, Pound Town. Let's say a person takes that beat on Pound Town, like licenses it like ethically and legally, and then decides to put on an AI voice that sounds similar to Sexy Red, but say it has, like different lyrics, or, it's an artist that is coined under a completely different name, but still sounds like Sexy Red, like, is that allowable? What do you do about that? Do you just automatically ban it off the platform? Is there an ethical use of something like that? Which I kind of don't think there is, but how do you even avoid it? And then if you're actually on Spotify, you might have run into the issue where people will upload things underneath your name, and then you can't remove it because it's technically it showed up as your song. So then you actually have to contact Spotify. There's an entire process that I've had to go through for this, which is kind of crazy. So with the way that they use their upload system, essentially anyone can upload something under anyone's name. And it gets into like a very, very weird place. Yeah. And like the only way that you can get rid of it is by contacting Spotify. They have to go through a check and see if it's actually the artist that's contacting them, and it becomes an entire mess.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and certain people will actually try to get play off of their songs by claiming that, this song was done, say, just like with this AI situation, they'll say that it's done by Drake. They upload it as Drake. It will actually show up on Drake's platform. Now, of course, he has a whole system and a whole, group of...
Right. He probably has extra
people
steps going on because he's Drake.
Right, exactly. So, like, they'll probably get that taken care of quickly. But for a person who's not as entrenched in the music industry as, a big name such as that, it could be a lot harder. So yeah, it's this entire like area that's getting kind of sketchy, because like overall, I suppose I don't see any issue with AI made music, but I do find it kind of disconcerting that a lot of people are moving towards like VTubers, moving towards like that Hatsune Miku sound that's completely auto-tuned, and you know, doesn't really have much human element to it except for language. And then, you know, like the question is, who's profiting off of this? Like, how is that going to change the music industry? You know, is it worth it? But then again, is it worth it? Is probably not even a useful question, because it's going to happen regardless. And it's like, how do we go about it? You know,
I think in terms of like music coming out that's going to be, you know, again, of the same, you know, vein as a Hatsune Miku, or Drake is the new Hatsune Miku was not on my 2023 bingo card. Me either, Cordial. I think, you know, purely digital music, I think we'll have a place, and we'll find a place, whether it's more or less popular. I think is kind of, you know, we won't really know until it starts happening. I kind of liken it to like when, you know, like DJs and like sophisticated equipment for reproducing musical instruments came around. Like, I'm sure there was plenty of people who were like, well, this is the end of like real instruments and traditional instruments in music. Like, why would anyone want this? Like, you know, a person playing drums, when a drum machine can make a perfect rhythm in perfect time every time, right? Whereas anyone, you know, who has an appreciation for music will tell you that like it's not always the perfection. It is like the feeling of the drums and the space in between, and you know, all that sort of stuff. I think that'll find a place.
The pocket, as they say.
Yeah, the pocket. I think when it comes to impersonating other artists, I think Spotify has the right handle of it, that, you know, as soon as they find out, it is, you know, removal is the immediate action. I think it'll probably be largely on the artists themselves to sort of keep track of that, just because of volume and familiarity. Like, you know, Drake and The Weeknd have people doing it for them, I'm sure, but like, if I put out, you know, an AI generated Kyle Royce song, you know, and upload it to Spotify, then, you know, you're gonna notice, and you're gonna be like, nah, fuck that. That's me. This person needs to get out. So I think it's gonna fall more on artists than it will on the platform to manage that. Whether that's the right or wrong, I don't know, but I just think it'll be what ends up happening.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if you think about it, it's very, very early in the age of AI. Extremely, extremely early.
It's only going to get more complicated from here.
Yep. Yeah, it's only going to get worse. I guess technically for some people better, but worse for, you know, people who are trying to live without this deepfake content.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that AI is gonna be like the second coming of the Industrial Revolution. There's gonna be a clear line in the sand of everything before and everything after.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
It's revolutionizing everything. It's from major economies to art to like what we're seeing on TV to, you know, how marketing works. It's very very interesting.
It's causing a huge issue within marketing, but that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, like
issue is
the data scraping.
Issue is maybe not the right word, but the things are changing.
Yeah,
things are changing, and people will be losing their jobs because of it. There's no way around it.
And you know what else is changing? Well, I guess it's not really. What'd you say?
The seasons.
Oh, true.
It do be autumn now.
I was gonna say anal beads, but That's
Well,
just according to Magnus Carlsen. So because Magnus Carlsen accused Hans Niemann of cheating with a sex toy. That sex toy, namely being anal beads. And I didn't hear about this story. Well, I did hear about this story, but I didn't hear about the specifics of the story until it was just resolved this week.
Also, I'll clarify a point here. Magnus himself, as far as I know, did not suggest anal beads. Anal beads was a thing that came up in discussion of how Hans Niemann could have possibly cheated.
Okay.
And then it's what the internet ran with. But
Is
Magnus
it really?
just said, yes. Magnus
Okay.
just said he did not believe that this kid was not like he's like, I fully believe this person is cheating. And for anyone who is a chess nerd like me, Magnus has he is currently considered the best chess player to have ever lived.
Yeah.
He has lost before to other young kids. There's like an Indian kid that's coming up that's beat Magnus more than a few times. He's lost to other big chess players like Hikaru and stuff. He's usually fine losing. Like, he's frustrated, obviously, because he's a competitive person. This is the only time that he is out and out accused someone competing in a high-level tournament that's beaten him of cheating.
Who knows? But in either case, Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old, and apparently this was just one of the accusations from the internet, and we know how that goes. I heard that Magnus Carlsen had accused the kid of cheating. I didn't hear about any of the methods or anything. So when I came across this article, I was a little bit taken back, as I think that Candy is in chat too. But but was the chair vibrating? Yeah, I don't know. I'd see, like, this is the question. Like, if a person was cheating against you in chess, how would that be the conclusion that you jump to? Like, did you feel
Vibrating
something?
butt plugs?
Was your foot like, you like get that like little barber like clipper sound like going through your feet somewhere? Like what is that? Like, I don't know.
So most of modern chess has a lot of safeguards against cheating, because people have tried a lot to cheat in chess. And so when trying to figure out what methods were still left, this is one of them.
So just to explain the story,
how does that help? If Kyle doesn't explain in the article, Candy,
Yeah.
I unfortunately have a very well versed in this particular conversation.
Oh, really? Well versed, you say?
Yeah. In how it could be used to cheat. Whether or not I'm well versed in
no personal experience
in butt plugs and or anal beads, I will not comment on.
Okay. Right to privacy, and that's fine. I think he's hiding something, chat. The 10-time world champion Magnus Carlsen.
I am hiding something. The question is where, Kyle. The question is where.
The 10-time world champion Magnus Carlsen accused American player Niemann of cheating last year. Now, this is actually written. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is a current article. So this is from 2022, where Magnus Carlsen accused Hans Niemann of cheating. So Niemann 20 then filed $100 million defamation lawsuit against Carlsen, Chess.com, and U.S. Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura last October after allegations that he had cheated. A U.S. judge dismissed the lawsuit in June, and last month they resolved their dispute outside court. So speaking on Piers Morgan, Niemann said, "It is very disheartening to be accused of cheating after that victory. These things happen, and I managed to learn a lot during that time, and it really has taught me a lot of very importance about life and chess." Asked specifically by Morgan about the allegation that he used anal beads to cheat, Niemann replied, "Well, your curiosity is a bit concerning, you know. Maybe you're personally interested, but I am personally interested. But I can tell you no, categorically no, of course not." So The legal battle stemmed from Neiman's upset victory over Carlson, who has been the world's top-ranked player for over a decade at the prestigious Sinkfield Cup in St. Louis, Missouri in September 2022. Carlson, 32, withdrew from the tournament and later claimed Neiman had cheated, which the American did not. I can't even speak. I'm just like... Carlson, 32, withdrew from the tournament and later claimed Neiman had cheated, which the American denied. Chess.com banned Neiman and later published a report saying he had likely cheated more than 100 times in online games. So therefore, that's the reason for the defamation lawsuit. Definitely can understand why you would want to go against that. This is that a bishop in your pussy? Here's my trap card. Chess.com said that it stood by the findings and report. Apparently he had cheated when he was younger, and he admitted that he cheated when he was 12 and when he was 16, but he would never do it in an actual in-person chess tournament. Just saying, it doesn't really look that good when you say something like that. Like, oh yeah, I don't know, killed a puppy when I was like 12 and 16, but I will never do it again. Like, it just doesn't sound that good. But at the same time, they have resolved it, and apparently Neiman did not cheat, nor did he have a butt plug. Unfortunately, maybe. So, as far as how you can have a butt plug / anal bead tell you how to cheat, this is one very valid way that was sponsored by none other than Vice, which is, I think that checks out pretty well, honestly. I think that checks out pretty well. So Buttfish is a program that hypothetically would let someone communicate to an AI chess program using a butt plug. Okay. So I'm just going to look for the for the paragraph real quick. And yes, so right over here, it hasn't stopped people from theorizing how the buzzing anal bead theory, which again has no evidence to support it, may have worked in practice. The chess matches and board state are broadcast live, so a team could watch the board, feed it into an AI chess player, and communicate the AI's moves back to Neiman. In the anal bead theory, Neiman's team would vibrate the anal beads in a certain way that would tell the 31-year-old player how to move. A cam site has even... That's definitely a typo, because he's not 31. But in either case...
He's 21.
Yeah, that's definitely a typo. And also, back then, he was 20, I think. Oh, well, actually, I don't know what his birthday is. He might have been 21. But in either case, in a certain way that would tell the 21-year-old player how to move. A cam site has even offered Neiman $1 million to play nude and prove he's not using an AI-powered sex toy. Now,
and yes, Candy, you are correct. It is, in fact, booty Morse code.
That's exactly what it is. Vice would know about this, right, Cordial? Like, this checks out. This is so on brand for Vice. Like, it's skating and anal beats. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, so like, imagine that pivot though. Like, if you didn't want to be a chess player, like, congrats. Like, now you could become an OnlyFans model. Like, surprise. That's actually kind of badass in my opinion. Like, that's kind of a flex on many ends. And I feel like people would tune in to watch that too.
Hello, Luna.
I'd probably be in that chat. Not gonna lie. But
this cat is just
hi,
all
Luna.
over my camera today.
I'm petting her through you right now.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm petting her in spirit. So yeah, so I did also just want to show you this because coincidentally you came up with Venn diagrams before when you were talking about something. I forget what it was.
It was the people complaining about hot tub streamers on the people who are paying hot tub streamers.
Yes, the perfect Venn diagram circle. So we have the other Venn diagram circle, which was made by Vice. People who are into butt stuff. Okay, top circle, right circle, people who can program. Left circle, people who can play chess. In the middle, the chosen one. So unfortunately, Neiman was not in contact with the chosen one for this chess tourney, as far as we know. But who knows? Maybe the next tournament we'll have someone else who can be the butt plug chess pioneer that we all...
No, they're checking now.
Oh no! Wait, are they really?
So
they literally doing that?
They already had a thing where they would scan to make sure you didn't have electronic devices, and now there is footage of a tournament that Neiman played in where they very clearly waved the wand over his asshole.
No way! Oh man!
Yeah.
So if anybody had the dream of being the first butt plug pioneer in chess, unfortunately, you'll probably get found. Well, make it with plastic. Make it with plastic. That's
so cordial. It's
That's
kind
the
of like
key.
the TSA. Like they literally wand you. It's just they're wanding you for any electronic like signals to make sure you don't have like cell phones, or because previously people had tried to cheat with like computers hidden in their shoes and shit, which people have also used for like gambling to try and cheat at like roulette and like blackjack and stuff. They tried to use that for chess, and so they wand you for any electronic signals. Hey, Kat, can you not throw things off the desk, please and thank you?
Doing the
yeah.
That's very good to know. Actually, I didn't know about that at all.
So yeah, they wand people for electronic signals, and I did literally watch a video of them wanding Hans Niemann's beehole.
Now I kind of want to see it. But in either case, have you ever cheated unsafe?
Cheated at games?
Anything.
I'm sure I've done it at some point, but nothing like
in school
that comes to mind. On tests? No, everyone cheated off me. I didn't stop them. Like I was like, I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem. Because I was smart, but I was also lazy and I didn't care. So it was, so I was like, if you want to cheat off me, cheat off me. I don't give a shit.
I was a pious little asshole in college and in high school. I was like, I'm not gonna let you look at my work, and I'm not gonna look at your work. And if you look at me, I'm gonna like do like the page turn so that it's like half up, so that you can't fucking look at it. But like I've never cheated, and I always got really good test scores. But I will tell you one thing: when I started taking higher level math and physics, I wish I fucking cheated. I seriously wish I did, because the stress that I went through in those classes just to get a C, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I don't like. I'm just good at taking tests. I don't genuinely think I'm that smart. It's just I think taking tests is a skill that you can actually get better at.
It is,
and I'm just good at it. So I always like, even if I like walked into a class I barely did anything for, I could walk out with like an 80 something on a test and be completely fine. Like
yeah, I was very much the same way. I was a very like skilled test taker. I hated to do homework though.
I fucking hate it. I hated it so much.
I still don't think that homework
bad
is
at it.
I don't think that homework is beneficial, honestly. I think that homework is garbage. I think that homework needs to like go into a trash can.
I think that homework needs to be reframed as, instead of something everyone needs to do, needs to be offered as an incentive for people who need more help. So instead of it being like, if you don't do the homework, you're losing points on your grade. It's if you're doing the homework, you get extra points on your grade because you're putting in the time.
I agree with that.
The extra help. You just reframe it that way, because the people who know, like at some point, you know, either the kids or their parents are going to be like, you are shit at math or whatever. Do the homework so you learn it better. And it means that if you don't do as well on the test, it's not as bad because you have the extra help, the extra points from the homework.
Yeah. And then,
whereas if it is a subject you're good at, you know, whatever that subject might be, and you're comfortable and you feel like you know it, then you know it. It also sets kids up for like a really shit. I think it like homework and this idea that like the only way to work is to bring stuff home and to do it outside of like my designated time or whatever is why you have so many people our age, like millennials especially, who are fucking overworked and are like working themselves to the bone on some like crazy bullshit like 100-hour work week, like whatever. Like you don't need that. No one needs that.
Like
you don't need it.
I swear to God, like when I was in my job, when I was working at my retail job, that I worked there for 10 years, getting enough money so that I can come out of the workforce and do this. It was brutal, dude. And like, I did not take a single vacation for like 9 years. The only vacation that I ever took was going to TwitchCon 2018. And then besides that, I hardly even got sick. I got sick like 2 days out of the year. So like, we didn't get vacation time. We didn't get sick time in that job, although it was a full-time position. And
Yeah.
Honestly, it was a little bit illegal, but we're not going to talk about that. But anyway, so although I didn't get that time, I feel like even if I had that availability or that option available to me, because of the way that I was raised, I wouldn't have taken that time. And that's a very unfortunate thing to notice and to take account of, because like
It's not good for
we need breaks. Yeah, I even do it now. Like when I was talking about like I was tired and sick and everything like that, I'm probably going to be even more sick this week because I don't sleep enough, you know. And I'm like doing all of these things that I do, performing. I had 2 performances this weekend. I was going out to like in the last jam of a special like occasion of a good friend, and then on top of that, I was setting up stuff for Topic Tuesday. On top of that, I was also streaming, and on top of that, I was also editing videos for YouTube. So like all these things piling on top of each other, like I just naturally work myself to the bone, and like that mentality is, I think, extremely, I don't think it's millennial, actually. I think it's just like pre-2000s or pre-2010, you know? Like, because boomers do the same thing. Boomers are ridiculous, dude. Like,
yes and no, right? Because boomers will talk
similar
about how they like boomers who are still working, you know, middle class jobs or whatever, or you know, working class jobs, will 100% brag about like, oh, I work 100 hours a week still. But the boomers who made it to the top end will just be like, oh no, I work so hard. Meanwhile, they're working from their vacation home in Acapulco, you know, on 2 meetings for the day while they are playing golf in between, and that counts as work for them because it's with another boomer who owns a different company. So it's a business meeting. Like, fuck you. No, it's not.
Or like, I think that actually like very, very practically, they would work until like they work very, very hard up until their, you know, retirement age. Like they're working for a specific goal of retirement. And like it's increasingly looking like a lot of the industries that we have put ourselves into might not even be around by the time that we get to retirement age. So like it's very questionable for our generation, and I think that definitely does create a little line of divide too.
I like I said, look, I don't think people should be bringing work home, basically, ever. I have the good fortune of being high enough on the corporate ladder at this point where I just tell people no, and I tell them no, and they have no recourse but to say okay. Every now and then, if it's truly an emergency, I'll be like, sure. But for the most part, I'm like, no.
I love that.
What are you gonna do? Like,
well, so if you're trying to get Unsafe to come in when you want to go on vacation, just know that he's probably going to tell you no. So more on money. If you make a lot of money and you work from your vacation home in Acapulco, guess what you could also do from your vacation home in Acapulco? That's right. You can go onto Tinder for $500 a month and find your chosen partner. That is correct. You guys guessed absolutely correctly. Wow. Amazing. 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 So Tinder is currently just about to release a new plan called Tinder Select, and it's literally $4.99 a month. and it's for Tinder's 1%. I'm currently in people pleasing rehab, so I don't know. I feel that so hard, Candy. I feel that so hard because that was me when I was the pious little like shit eating. I really wasn't that bad. I was just a goody two shoes. I was a goody two shoes when I was a little kid.
I don't. At least in college, I don't remember you as a goody two shoes.
No, in college I was completely changed. Yeah, the college was
Okay.
like when I first started drinking. Like I didn't have any beers in high school. I had one beer, a singular beer, my entire high school career.
I mean, I didn't really start drinking till like my senior year of high school. Which
Okay.
is pretty late for most people.
Yeah, actually that is. And then like I didn't have any sort of like I had crushes, but I wasn't doing anything like crazy late at night. I didn't smoke anything when I was back in college. Oh, back in high school.
Oh, I did start smoking weed my sophomore year of high school.
So there you go. There you go. There you go. And then then I went to college, and I remember actually my first orientation day. We're going through the dorms, okay? And this girl right in front of me, she's like, "Oh my God, I brought my bong with me, and like, girl, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna smoke all day." And like, I was listening to these girls from like right behind them. And I was like, "Go to hell. Weed is the devil. Like, how could you do that to your body?" Like, I was such a little bitch. So, so I'm glad that section of my life is over. But at the same time, it did keep me from, the bad crowd when I was younger. So it was a little bit of a double-edged sword. But one thing it didn't do for
Cat,
me.
I'm sorry if you can hear this cat crying at me. She now just wants attention.
Aw, it's fine. I think that anybody who gets mad at cat cries can go suck a fire hydrant.
I have a weird tangent about this, but I'll save it.
I'm curious.
Okay. Here's my premise. I want to reclaim sucking dick as a phrase in the sense that I do not want it to be I don't want it to be a negative phrase. As a man who appreciates a blowjob, I don't want any negative connotations around it. If I say something sucks dick, I want it to be amazing. I want to recontextualize the phrase. Thoughts?
My man. I swear to God, I did not know where you were going to go with it, but you took it to a beautiful place, my friend. Oh my God. I mean, it is true though. It's true.
I'm just saying, why would I like getting my dick sucked? Why would I want that to be a bad phrase? I don't want any negative connotations around that thought. I want it to be only positive. Only positive.
Yeah, I've thought about that too, because like some people would like come to me and be like, "Oh man, you suck dick," and I'd be like, "Actually, like I mean, like, like yeah, sometimes." But like I mean, it has taken on a very negative connotation, and
yeah, I don't want that.
I respect that. I don't know how we kind of replace that phase though. Maybe if you go like, "You suck dick badly," like I feel like that might be like,
honestly,
that might
better.
be it.
We're
Like,
getting there. We're getting there.
You suck dick with teeth. Like, oh no,
Yeah.
oh no, we know that they're a terrible person.
I'm more okay with that. We're getting there. We're getting there. Honestly, I don't think I can do this on my own. I'm gonna need the help of gay men, especially. I think I really need the gay men of the world on my side for this one. And I don't think I feel like, as a group, they might be receptive. I don't know. You can't make people climax. Honestly, that is actually a fucked up thing to say to someone.
I mean, it's true
If
though.
someone told me I can't make women come, I'd be like, "Oh fuck, that's hurtful."
That's a good one.
hurtful statement.
Mm-hmm. That is a good one, and
That is
it's
a good
gender
one.
neutral. It can apply to
It's gender
everybody.
neutral. Yeah.
Like that. That's a good one. I like it.
Yeah, I'm for that. But again, I want to reclaim sucking dick.
You
It
give
is
people blue
positives
balls.
only now.
Yeah, yeah. Blue ball giver. You know, like
Yeah.
lint liquor. Like I could,
Lint liquor.
You suck dick.
Suck dick.
I feel like that should be in like you suck dick toothily. Like I feel like it should be in like a very regal accent.
Yeah.
There's no R's in there, so I can't roll. Who are you calling a cootie queen? Yes,
I love
just
that
love
commercial has come back around because it's so funny.
Who are you calling a cootie queen? But anyway, so as we were talking about, Tinder's Select is going to be $499 a month, and it's going to be the best experience you could possibly ask Tinder for. Do you know what you would get for your $499 per month, aka $6,000 per year, aka you could probably pay rent with the amount that you're paying Twitter each month? Well, let me tell you. Actually, let me not tell you because I don't remember where it is. It was here. Hold on. It was like a little
What?
I think I got the wrong link because there is a little list of the Tinder Select features. Oh, it's going. This is taking a little bit slow. Do
I
you
have it
get your
here.
dick
Do you want
sucked
me
for
to
that money? Oh, I just got it. Just got it.
All right.
So, what is Tinder Select? Select is Tinder's exclusive membership that gives you unrivaled access to the absolute best of Tinder. With Tinder Select, you get access to these unique perks. Direct message. Up to 2 times a week, you could send someone a message without having to match first. Note that you can only send a DM via the like sent tab. You can't send a super like at the same time, and some users may opt out of receiving DMs. All right, skip the line. People like you will see your profile unblurred in their likes. You grid, even if you don't have a gold or platinum Tinder subscription, or even if they don't have a gold or platinum Tinder subscription. Your profile also remains prioritized on the likes you grid for 7 days. Special status, you get to show off your membership with an exclusive Select badge. If you're not interested in adding this badge to your profile, you can opt out of it. Select mode, you see and be seen by Tinder's most sought after profiles so you can enjoy more exceptional connections. All right, VIP experience, membership spots are limited to less than 1% of users to ensure you receive the most exclusive experience possible. Okay, this is not for everyone, okay? This is for the 1%. And then early access.
Doesn't the 1% just have Raya? Isn't that just all Raya is?
Raya?
Raya, if
What's
for
Raya?
those who are unfamiliar, Raya is the dating app you go on to. Yes, you also get a free chest butt plug. Raya is a dating app for if you're rich, a celebrity, or like a model or anything like that.
Oh.
Raya.
An elite celebrity matching app.
Yeah.
Oh.
Raya is if you're chatting Tatum, you're on Raya. You're not on Bumble or Tinder or whatever.
You know, all these elite circles and everything. How much does it cost to join Raya?
Raya, I don't know how much it costs, but I know that you can't just sign up. You have to be approved.
Look at that.
Raya.
Wait, it's $9.99 a month. Raya, what the fuck you doing? You're in the elites. You should be charging at least like 50.
You have to be approved by Raya. You can't just get a Raya thing.
Yeah.
Raya has to say, "Oh,
Wait.
you're hot and or rich and or famous enough," or some combination of the three.
Well, hold up. Listen. Oh, I see. They have to evaluate your Instagram in order for you to get onto Raya.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Industry. Okay. You have to provide a referral.
All right.
Okay.
Damn, Candy, I see you.
I have to leave Ryan. My DMs are blowing up. Oh, I believe it. Candy is that hot commodity. Candy, you're not. I'm surprised that you're not on Tinder Select already. To be very honest.
I was a beta tester for Tinder Select. It's fine.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because early access, you also get to be among the first to test special new features in advance. Listen to all these amazing perks. You'll also be able to hide advertise. Imagine paying $499 in Tinder and still getting ads. Like what the?
Oh
fuck
my
are you
god,
doing?
I'd be furious.
Like, I hope I can hide the
actually
freaking
be
advertisements.
So mad.
I love that is working on her delusion. Listen. It's all coming full circle. I love this. And then you can see the likes you've sent in the last 7 days. Select membership perks are only available on the Tinder app, not on Tinder.com. So rest in peace. If you're a desktop user, get it the fuck together and go into your phone. God damn it. All right. You can stack your Tinder Select experience or membership with a Tinder Plus, Gold, or Platinum subscription to get the most out of your Tinder experience. So guess what?
Oh wait, there's extra benefits on Gold and Platinum you don't even get with this bullshit. You're telling me I could pay $500 a month and not even get everything you have to offer? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you.
It's brutal, dude. And by brutal, I mean a steal, okay? Listen, I'm going to be on Tinder Select in 2 months. Just y'all wait. You're going to see me here. I'm going to be twerking my Cuphead custom on.
Nah, hell no.
I'm going to be like, oh man, we have to get this guy on here. Like, they're going to be like, apply. Boy, you didn't need to apply. All you need to do is just ask us. Send a picture, okay?
We seen the video.
So in either case, essentially what you can do is just spam people that don't like you. So congrats. That's pretty much what I'm getting. You can also have a badge, but I mean, like, who's really like, who's putting the fact that they have a Tinder Select badge on their resume? I'm sure there are some people, but
no one.
I don't think that they're of sound mind. So.
Let me rephrase that. No one who's ever sexually pleased their partner.
Okay. There you go. Tinder Select sponsor stream. This stream is sponsored by Tinder Select.
Oh god.
Anyway. All right. Anyway. Okay. So, I will make sure to clip some of that for you after the stream, Cordial. I appreciate you putting in the effort.
No one who has ever had a satisfied lover has ever thought to themselves, you know what I need is a Tinder Select badge.
You know what? I've been talking about my amazing Lego collection. Okay, I've been talking about the fountain pens that I have on display on my kitchen countertop. I also talk about how I compost everything, and I still can't find a relationship partner. But you know what I don't have? A Tinder Select badge.
There it is. There it is.
That's what I've been waiting for. Oh my god. I'm going to be married in 60 days, y'all. Just you wait. Also, is that a sloth twerking, Candy?
I thought it was 90-day fiance, Kyle, not 60-day fiance.
Oh, we move quick here. Okay.
Move quick?
We move quick here. We're fast. Okay. We got to get it going. Okay. I'm on that biological clock. All right.
yeah.
That biological Tinder clock. And that is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. And also I need to find whoever this is and take their emotes. I am going to sub to them immediately. And yeah.
Oh god.
Really, really interesting what people decide to do with their money. And also just, I mean, I feel like for Tinder, like $500 is like, there are certain things that I could think that I'll pay $500 for.
Not a month. $500 a month?
Listen. Hold up. Beyonce. Okay. Beyonce coming to my city I'll say like 2 months or so. I'll pay $500 a month for that. I'll do it. Okay. If she was gonna come and like greet me and like shake my hand, yes, I would do it. I would do it 100%.
Damn.
And listen, not even every month, every 2 months. Okay, I would pay that. Listen. All right.
I mean, I guess I gotta respect it, but I don't know if I would.
Other than that, you know, like imagine $500 a month. I was gonna say the weed guy, but I mean that's even still a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But like maybe if the weed guy was really cute. This is the weed guy plus tips. Okay, that's
Plus
$500 a
tips.
month.
If I was your dealer,
if Unsafe was my dealer, he would get $500 a month. Yeah, there it is.
all right. Note to self: I'm open a cannabis shop because it's full legal in Jersey. I'm gonna open a weed store with exclusively attractive men in aprons serving.
Damn, why you gotta do it in Jersey now? See, that's racist. You gotta bring it down to New York. Come on, it's legal here.
Does New York have dispensaries yet?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We
then
do.
sure, I'll bring it to New York. I don't give a fuck.
That's why I can talk about it, because other than that, I would get banned. Because apparently, if you talk about illegal shit, it gets banned. So, but
It
guess
ain't
what,
illegal here.
bitches? Exclusive
Chest
chest
hair access.
Yes, that's it. All right, so a little bit of educational news, because like I said, I like to bring the education sometimes. Okay, the oldest suspected wooden structure predates modern humans, which is actually very, very amazing. So for anybody who is not a historian or an archaeologist, wood decomposes very quickly. It doesn't last very long, and there's no recorded like wooden structures made by anything before Homo sapiens. However, or I shouldn't say anything before Homo sapiens. There might have been other wooden structures that have been also attributed to previous humans on this earth. However, nothing so intact. And I don't think that wood has ever been made before, because this article made rounds. But in either case, archaeologists investigating cut logs in, is that old? Candy. Oh, okay. Archaeologists, that was a wild one. Archaeologists investigating cut logs or other wooden tools at a site near Zambia's Kalambo Falls have found the settlement to be far more ancient than previously thought. Runs away. The logs date back to nearly 500,000 years ago, before our species Homo sapien appeared on Earth. Though some tools are less than 400,000 years old. There it is, the tools. That makes sense. The oldest part of the site, comprising 2 logs joined at an angle with a cut notch, date to 476,000 years ago, give or take 23,000 years. The 4 wooden tools found at the site are a notched branch, a cut log, a digging stick, and a wedge, according to the team. The description of the finds was published today in Nature. So very, very impressive, actually. They say, forget the label Stone Age. Look at what these people were doing. They made something new and large from wood, said Larry Barham, an archaeologist at the University of Liverpool and lead author of the study in a university release. They used their intelligence, imagination, and skills to create something they'd never seen before, something that had never previously existed. So the oldest known Homo sapiens fossils date to about 300,000 years ago, comfortably far more recent than the superlatively old construction at Kalambo Falls, which sits on the eastern end of Lake Tanganyika. The site was excavated over 50 years ago, but the new dating from luminescence analysis of deposits containing the wood reveals the true significance of the site's age. Wood typically rots away in such ancient sites, but 500,000-year-old construction material was waterlogged, preserving it over hundreds of thousands of years. So I think that's really cool. Personally, just me being a little bit of a science head, and appreciating like the fact that it was just water. Like all the time, whenever we're finding all of these like old super old, super like groundbreaking like fossils, skeletons and stuff like that, they're always frozen or like entombed in like ash or something, because ash also does do stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
really, it's just straight up air is the worst thing possible.
yeah, air sucks. Stay away from air. If you want to die and be found by the aliens, like just like jump in a lake or something, because you'll last for a long period of time. There you go. But yeah, it's just very impressive. Though it's not clear which hominid species did the construction, Homo heidelbergensis is thought to have appeared around 600,000 years ago and lived in that region around the time the structure was built. Okay, so heidelbergensis, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the cavemen. All right, and other than that, we have one more story, and it's now 5:10. It's close. It's like right over 4 hours.
I've said it last time. It's every time you bring me on this topic Tuesday, it's gonna be 4 hours. It's gonna be 4 hours.
Aren't y'all sick of him?
Chat, do you want a permanent ban on me and my chest hair for Topic Tuesday?
Yes.
You can be honest with
Say
me.
yes. Everyone. One in chat if you want unsafe banned. Get him the fuck out of here. That is really cool. I think so too, Candy. I thought that was really, really cool. Because like it's not even, the thing is too, it's not even like a big piece of wood. It's like this like little tiny slab. And like the fact that they can, number one, make so many hypotheses about like old life just from this one slab of wood. And then not only that, but then like also just the process of finding it. Like it's just very impressive to me. No hablo inglés. No. We love unsafe. Y'all don't have to lie for him, okay? You don't have to make him feel that bad, okay? Listen. He's brutally honest. We can be brutally honest too. And I'm sick of this.
See,
man.
I taught chat the power of delusions.
Oh, damn it. I should have stopped you from saying that shit. Now they love you. Fuck. All right, but I was talking about this man in like the very, very first Topic Tuesday, just talking about how the dude has like aged like a witch, and he like does not crack. But Usher
he does look literally the same.
He looks exactly the same as like when he was 19. It's wild. So I hope
that's like some Lucy Liu type aging.
True, she's like, it's so crazy. Or like Angela Bassett too.
Lucy Liu is some sort of demon. There is no other explanation for that shit. She has not aged a goddamn day.
I spelled her name wrong, but how old is she now?
I think she's
54.
almost 50. Yeah, no,
54.
That's
wild.
Bullshit. What the fuck?
I go crazy over Angela Bassett. She's like drinking virgin blood or something. Like, I don't know how. That's literally not her. So like,
yeah,
I don't understand what are these images.
I think you typed the wrong thing.
Oh, Angela Rye. That's not what I typed in.
I don't even know who this is.
Yeah, I was like, who? There we go. But she is 65,
oh, yeah, what?
Dude.
Yeah, no, that's wild, actually. I didn't know she was that old. Like, I knew she was up there, but I didn't know she was that old.
Also, isn't Angela Rye, isn't she on, like, The Breakfast Club or something?
I don't know.
I think she's on The Breakfast Club. But yeah, no, seriously, like, if this is 65, sign me the fuck up, okay? Like, ridiculous. So only wishing the best for these people. But Usher is finally going to be headlining the Super Bowl. Okay, so that's in February 2024. I think it's February 11th, February 10th, something like that. February 11th, 2024. Usher is going to be headlining the Super Bowl. Not only is he headlining, but then also this year, he's still going through his Vegas residency. He has quite a few international tour dates. I think he has like just a few lined up for like October into November. And then in addition, he's also releasing an album.
Pharrell is also a vampire. You are correct, Candy.
Ooh, true, actually. I haven't seen him in a long time though.
He looks the same.
He does look the same. He has a little bit of eye things going on, but you know, other than that, like he still looks like how old are you? Like 40 something?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Oh, he's 50?
Yeah, no, that dude looks. That's a good looking man for 50.
No way. How is he 50 though? Like I thought that Pharrell was like my age, you know? Like how is he fucking 50? That's wild.
That is wild.
Jesus. But yeah, actually, as far as music artists go, I'm very, very impressed with how Usher is handling this, because you know why? He is releasing his album on the same date that he is doing the Super Bowl. So if that's not a flex, I don't know what is. That is like probably the best promo that you could possibly get for any album.
I was gonna say that's some top tier marketing.
Absolutely top tier. Absolutely. Like no one's gonna be able to miss it.
No.
So
plus it means everyone who Googles like Usher stuff after the Super Bowl is gonna get hit with his album.
yeah, exactly. So
because assuming the performance is even, you know, kind of good, which, you know, he's been a performer for a long time, I assume it's gonna have some good quality to it. People will be like, oh, I'm gonna like, did you see the Usher performance? I'm gonna try and like get a video of it, and then when they Google it, boom, new album.
that's exactly what's gonna happen. And I don't know what's going to be on this album, but excuse me, he did just release a new song with how am I forgetting your name now? Oh my goodness. Girl who got serenaded by Usher, and then her boyfriend like yelled at her because her booty cheeks were out. How am I forgetting with him? Freaking, oh my god. No. I'm thinking Coco Jones, but I don't know why.
Keke Palmer?
Thank you.
That's what.
Thank you. God damn. God damn.
Oh, I heard about this shit.
Oh yeah. It was dumb.
I forgot, but I heard about it.
Her little boyfriend, I think Darius is his name, right? Was all like, I'm a man, and like that's like you a mother. Like, yeah, like, and mother's got booty cheeks too.
Okay,
like hello.
Here's the thing. Here's another example of social media stupidity. I'm not saying you can't have a problem with your girlfriend getting serenaded by ushers with her booty cheeks out. You know, everyone is allowed to feel insecure sometimes. What I am saying is don't put that shit on the internet.
Boom. Exactly.
It's called have a conversation with your partner in the privacy of your own home, in your own time, and say, hey, look, I felt some type of way about watching Usher serenade you with your booty cheeks out.
I mean, that's very true. And then on top of that, I also highly would not recommend doing it in a public sphere to a person who has been in the limelight and is much more famous than you. On both Usher and your girlfriend's, who's now a wife. But you know,
are they still together? I thought I heard they got divorced after this shit.
There was a rumor saying that they split up, but no, they're still together.
I was gonna say, because Usher is gonna do a lot more than serenade those booty cheeks.
I don't even know. I feel like
right now.
I actually wonder, like, who is Usher? Like, is he going out with anybody? The last time I ever heard about Usher and any sort of relationship partner was back like Chili times, like TLC Chili times.
Yeah, forever ago.
And I love how I've said that I hate looking up celebrity stuff, but
here we are.
Did you know that Usher's younger than Pharrell? That's wild.
That's wild to me.
Wild to me. How does that even happen?
Well, I guess like NERD didn't really pop off until Pharrell was like in his mid-20s, because they were just producers for a long time.
Yes, that's true. And Usher got famous like when he was like, what,
super
16,
young?
17? Yeah, maybe even younger.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, so Usher's been linked
Kiki
to...
Palmer played Chili in the TLC biopic. I didn't even know. That's actually hilarious.
I didn't know that either. Wow. The whole gets deeper. And then we have Jen Goicoechea. Okay, that's cool.
That's
Look at
his
that.
girlfriend.
Apparently they've been linked since 2019, but who knows if they're still together.
You might have to switch scene. I don't think the rest of chat knows who you're.
You right. It is this beautiful woman over here, Jen Goicoechea. Goicoechea.
Okay.
Goicucci. But yeah, so I mean, like, honestly, I feel like whatever he's doing right, because I firmly believe that having like relationships in the spotlight, like, it's just like,
Can we talk about something real quick?
That's not a vibe. Mm-hmm.
Scroll down on this website a little bit to that picture right underneath. She grew up in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
That thing where you take like the strands of hair and you fucking plaster them to the side of your face.
Oh, the baby hair, yeah.
Who decided? Yeah, the baby hair shit. Who decided that was a good thing? Because I think that shit looks horrible.
Listen, this is
On
black
everyone.
culture, okay?
No.
You
I don't
can't
give
speak
a
on
fuck.
this, okay? Because you're automatically racist.
That shit looks terrible.
Actually, no, I
I'm
like
sorry.
it. I like it with the baby hair. Hold on, hold.
I don't.
Baby hair. What do you call it? Like laid edges. Come on. It could be cute. Some people can overdo it. I will admit that. But like, it's cute. Come on.
I don't like it. I don't vibe with it.
Oh my god.
I
Listen.
don't vibe with. I'm sorry.
Unsafe's canceled. He's canceled.
I've dated women of color. You can rock a fro.
It's true. It's true.
You can rock
Latinas
some
do it.
braids. You can rock whatever. None of that bothers me. I just don't think the baby hair looks good. I don't know what you want.
I understand. I feel you. I mean, I'm not gonna lay my edges in any type of way, shape, or form. But in either case, I think I really like it. It's just that I can't do it.
Crusty. It looks like if I touch it, it's gonna move as one piece.
No, it's not.
Lays of unsafe chest hair.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo.
We should frame it. We're gonna lay down the edges of your chest hair so that it's framed all on right in the middle. Okay.
Listen, if you get partner, we can lay my chest hair.
Y'all hear this? If we hit partner, we're going to lay unsafe chest hair. That could actually probably be a record-breaking stream. I'm just telling y'all right now. Like, I show speed.
People want to see it.
How
many people want to see it? You got to make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
Let's fucking go. Candy, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my god, perfect.
All right, listen, I
We're
respect
one step
Candy,
closer.
Candy is putting their money where their mouth is.
All right. Also, that's one step closer to the braiding stream. Okay, to the bake a cakes. Well, actually, no, that's an OnlyFans stream. Okay, so
only pants.
And then but hypers, bro. I'm like, let's do it. But yes, y'all, it has been a wonderful Topic Tuesday. Okay. And I just want to thank once again the wonderful Unsafe for coming out and being crazy with us.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Giving us the wonderful insight of knowledge. Honestly, this guy actually has a lot of knowledge, and I love that. Because he can be smart, and then he can be ratchet. Get you a man that you can do both.
That's the appeal, right? Get you someone who can do both.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so that's about it that we have for today. I'm still going to be on here. I'm going to be playing BDO. Unsafe, if you want to play BDO, you're absolutely welcome. But although I don't know if you play BDO.
I briefly tried BDO and it just didn't do it for me. I didn't get very far, but it didn't. I do like BDO's character creator. Full respect. The BDO's got a fucking intense ass character creator.
It does.
I'm a fan of that.
This is true.
But yeah, no, I don't know. It just didn't do it for me.
I feel that. Listen, like, I mean, you have what? Baldur's Gate 3, you have Starfield. Although, actually, curious, do you still feel the same thing about Starfield that you felt when you first opened it up?
I mean, I still, when it gets DLSS support, I will give it a real shot again because it'll run well. But we'll see. I still think my assumption is it's just going to be Fallout / Elder Scrolls, but set in space. Which is not unappealing. Like, I like those games. I'll probably play it. I don't think it's going to blow my mind, but I think it'll be fine.
Okay. I was just curious only because I still haven't played it myself. However, like, it's funny how people were saying that it was very, very good when it first came out. And then all of a sudden I'm starting to hear little issues about how the game is not really like groundbreaking in the way that they wanted it to be, etc., etc., etc.
Listen, there is a game that is groundbreaking like that if people want it, and it's called No Man's Sky. Just play if that's what you want. That game exists.
There you go. Play No Man's Sky.
It's not as pretty as Starfield as all the time, but it is very pretty in its own right. And you know, flying in and out of the atmosphere of like planets and shit is cool and like fun. And you can do the thing.
Damn,
Pietri,
it's $60 though.
Wait till that shit goes on sale. Do not buy No Man's Sky for $60. It's like buy that shit for like 30, maybe 40.
All right, I'll wait until the holiday sales.
Also, Pietri, you're not wrong, but that's not what I look for in a character creator.
I'm a fan of the boobas too, to be honest.
I usually try and make myself. I'm vain like that. I want to make me.
That's what I do too.
But like the version of me who goes to the gym 6 days a week and hasn't seen a carb since like 2010.
Skips all the pasta days. Yeah.
The version of me who is deeply unhappy but looks so good. So good.
Yeah, toxic masculinity, unsafe.
Yeah. That's what I want.
But yeah, so I appreciate you, my brother. I'm going to run over to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll play some BDO. And other than that, thank you for being here, my man.
Of course. Enjoy your BDO. I'm gonna go make myself. Since you said it, I'm gonna go make myself some spaghetti and meatballs for dinner.
Oh, there he goes.
And skip the gym today because it's already 5 and I'm lazy. So chat, it's been real. Remember, get this boy to partner and you can lay my chest hair or some other shit I promised and I already don't remember, but you'll remind me, I'm sure.
Go find him on Instagram, okay? At Unsafe Monk, okay? And send him DMs of butt plugs to use in chess.
Oh God, I really would prefer not to get DMs of butt plugs, but
please don't.
I guess I can't actually stop you, but I'd prefer not. Maybe if at some point I establish a relationship with you, we can do the butt plug thing, but I need to know what your face looks like.
Okay, so
that is true. Candy did send me a
All right, if it's
true.
If you're feeling too uncomfortable for the butt plugs, okay, you can also just send him pictures of pans, okay? So that'll also work.
Yeah, that works.
Cooking pans, cooking ware, cooking utensils.
Yeah. Show me your stand mixers.
Ooh. Getting real spicy there.
I'll show you mine.
Look at this cool cheating method I found. Oh. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but thank you so much, dude. I'll be
Of
right
course.
back. I don't know if you can literally just like you can be here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dip. Chat, much love, Kyle. You're cute. I love you. I'll talk to you guys later.
Love you too, brother. Be right back, guys.
We've been dancing all night. Think that I wanna taste it. Know what they say about love. Don't think it can survive. But we just wanna have fun. So take a ride. Boom, boom. Press your number on my phone. Love, wait, and drive. We're gonna get right until the border mark. It's incredible. Press your number on my phone. Love, on this beautiful ride. Oh, there's an update. No. Thank you for hanging out, y'all. Thank you so much. This is so much. I cannot let y'all even. I don't know how to make y'all understand, but how much fun I have on Topic Tuesdays. Unsafe is a great guest host. Veroni Shogun last week
another amazing guest host. I did a podcast with Roni Shogun back in the day called the G3 podcast, the gaming growth and gratitude podcast, which is great. And then I did a podcast with Unsafe once before called the Superculture podcast. So like very, very cool to see like those previous paths like sort of converging once again to do the Topic Tuesdays. These Topic Tuesdays are hitting. I love that. I love that. And thank you once again to Mr. Bearded Jester for the raid. Really helps so much. And also thank you for trusting my crazy ass with your peeps. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see what happens next week. And honestly, let me tell you guys, I have always had an issue with keeping an actual schedule. And this week was going to be it. Like on the 10th Topic Tuesday, I was just about to give up because I was feeling so down and so just beat up over the course of the week. And I just didn't feel like I had the energy inside me. And like I woke throughout this weekend, I've been stressing. I woke up on Monday stressing, getting the entire, thing together was just stress, a whole bunch of stress. But then actually doing it and then having you guys in chat, like seriously, it really just warms my heart so much. And it means so much to me. It really, really does. Really does. So I appreciate y'all being here. And I can't wait to see what happens next week. Honestly, there's always crazy shit happening in the live stream space and the gaming space. Always crazy shit. I can't wait to see what happens coming up. All right, so also I have to find out how I put this two-step verification code in. Where is it? I feel like it might be on my old phone, but no, maybe not. Hold on. Where is this thing? I forgot that I even had a two-step verification code on this. Maybe it's on Authenticator? Oh yeah, Pearl Abyss. There it is. Bop. I already activated it. Shut up. Alright, so whoever wants to play. Yeah, I could have sent it to my email too, but thank God I found it. It was just on Google Authenticator. It was where I registered it. I also have Dungeon Fighter Online here, which that was another cursed chapter of the live stream experience, playing Dungeon Fighter Online. I'm so glad that I stopped playing that game because that game is a grind trap. Not saying that Black Desert isn't a grind trap, but at least it's a grind trap with friends in it, Had a rough weekend too. This has been a great start. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, like on Thursday I got sick and I was feeling terrible. That was when I ended stream early and then I had to go to the surprise practice. Went to the surprise practice. The practice went very, very well. That was the first time I was meeting with a new church group for playing keys and singing. So that was very, very cool. Liked that experience. But I came back and I was just feeling like death. And I had like the throat thing going on. And then I was stressed out because on Saturday and on Sunday, I had 2 performances. So I didn't want to be like all busted up and like fucked up. So I steam bathed all day on Saturday. Bathriday was spent being sick and apologizing because I didn't get out the Topic Tuesday episode that I wanted to on YouTube. Saturday, steam bath all day. Went to the performance. The performance went excellently. I posted a little clip of that actually onto my YouTube. So if you want to check that out, it was just an old song that I performed. Wait, why is there no sound? What's going on here? Whatever. And it doesn't matter what server I choose, right, Petrie? What surprise practice? So I was expecting to go to a practice for this new group, but I didn't expect it to be on such short notice, because previously last week I was supposed to be going there, or the week before last week now, I was supposed to be going there to meet with a new group. They're called the New Gospel Love Caravan. Okay, the New Gospel Love Caravan. And they were saying that I had performed at a neighbor's mother's 91st birthday singing a Stevie Wonder song. They heard me and they were like, hey, we need somebody. They invited me down, but wasn't able to organize a practice that I could go to until last week. So that was last Thursday. Yeah, it doesn't matter what thing I go on. I just have to go into one of these for the season experience. So let's go to here. 4. I guess I can go back onto Olvia too now, right? Because I'm a returning player. Oh, I can't get into a season server? Good. I'm gonna stay away from this motherfucker. No, I'm just joking. Let's create a new character. Let's create a civil character. Oh no. Okay, so I want my sound to work. I don't want to go through all this character creation with 0 sound. Boo doo boo 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 doo boo boo doo. Zoom boo 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 doo boo 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 boo. Wait, I can hear it? Wait, were you guys able to hear that, but I wasn't able to hear it? Huh? I didn't have anything going through my speakers. Nothing in here. All right, all right, all right. Okay, well, I don't know why that YouTube video just started playing. Oh wait, hold on. Do it again. Oh, now I hear it. Why wasn't I able to hear it before? That's so crazy. All right, so for the first character I'll be creating back, we're going to be making a Megu. I see the EOS thing. Yeah, it's gone now. Stop telling me it's going to be reset. Shut up. I do love the character creator in this game, though. I'm liking that. Ooh, yo bob. That's fire. Oh, she got the wavy bob. I don't want you to look at me. I want to see the back of your head. Okay. This is hot. I love it. With the chopstick in the hair, I feel like that's what I'm going to go with. Ooh. A little pixie cut. Okay. This is also kind of nice. Do like this one. And big boobas. Fair, fair, fair. We do love big boobas. But then we also do love small boobas as well, okay? There's not just one type of boobas, y'all. Yeah. Where the chopstick at? Give me the chopstick. Hey. Okay, perfect. So now you know me, okay? We're gonna have to get into a little bit of the skin tone over here. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Very dramatic. One thing that I hate about the color selector is that these colors do not match the skin color at all. So you really do have to click through it in order to find out what skin color you're going to get. That's a nice one. I like it. I feel like that was the skin color of my Ranger. I like this one. This is actually kind of fire. I want to take off all this blush, though. The red blush is kind of throwing me. Face type. We have oh, here we go. Blush. Yeah. I'm giving her a little pink. All right, I'm gonna do pink. We're gonna make it like a real light, and also make the area a little bit smaller. Oh, you see how she just like bobbed her head like that? Oh my god, I felt it. I love how the density is like all the way up for these eyebrows, and they're the least dense eyebrows I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm kind of feeling the no eyes, you know, the no pupils. It's kind of giving. Unless I want them white. No. Not gonna lie, that's kind of fire. Just a little bit. What color do we want for the... What is this, the pupil? No, the pupil's gone. The iris. I'm kind of getting a vibe from this purple. What is this, like a fuchsia? Like a pink? She looks like Storm. Yeah, I am going to change the hair color too. But if we're going to have this eye color, we kind of need to change this nose. Because the nose is giving way too much makeup right now. Blush. Which one takes it away? Why is the nose so red? Like, her nose is literally Rudolph right now. Like, it looks like she has allergies. Like, is it springtime, girl? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's going on? Is she lathered in baby oil? Maybe. Okay. How do I take it off of her nose? I don't want it on her nose. Do women actually powder their nose anymore? Is that actually a thing still? Like, it has to be on blush, right? Doesn't look like it. You can actually take the blush off and the nose still stays. So, I don't know. Old ladies. Probably actually. Okay, let's get some dank eyelashes. She got that length, girl. I could literally probably care less about this. But we'll give her a little bit of white. Okay, well, actually, that looks a little bit weird. There you go. I gave her a little bit of gold. All right, underline. Are we doing a little swoop here? Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with that gold. I'm kind of vibing with it. Just a little less dense. She's looking like she can beat my ass, which is a step in the right direction. Okay, let's see what we can do for her hair. What the hell? That's not your hairstyle. Oh, what the... Wait. Why did her hairstyle just change like that? Is that the tied up one versus... Wait. Oh. Bitch, you better stop playing. Girl, what are you doing? Yeah, it's the tied up version. That's why I'm seeing that. Got you. Okay. So let's see. Hair. Let's go to... Color. I'm feeling like this is probably going to be it. We have like the gold with the gold eyeliner. We'll probably add some more gold eyeliner, you know. Because like when I was watching her, she definitely does give off like nine-tailed fox vibes, you know? And I feel like this hairstyle is kind of, or this hair color, I should say, is kind of giving that, you know? So let's see, let's add, I would like probably white roots or white tips. And then let's start it off in like red. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The vision is giving. It's delivering. Okay, so now we're gonna close out of this. All right. I said close, damn it. Oh, save. What do you want from me? There we go. I gotta say though, when she drops her hair, it doesn't really give. It's not really giving, but when it's put up, it's delivering all that it needs to deliver. All right, so let's look for a good eye color. Ooh, that's actually nice. The green is a nice complement to this. That is. It is. It's undeniable. Let's see what else we could do. Which one is that? This is that one? Okay. Like, we could just go with orange and just have her all in orange, but I feel like that gets a little bit boring, you know? The red's kind of nice. Nah, I still like the green more. All my fellow character creation enjoyers. It's also a code word for that sniff sniff. My girl is very much straight edge, okay? The green is so nice. I think we're going with green. Could also make it bigger. Could make it like take over her entire eye, but that's kind of weird. Now this is like sort of alien. Okay, this is Starfire. This is I literally just made Starfire. I just realized I literally just made Starfire. Okay. It's making sense now. Wait till you get to name the character. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna name her. I actually don't know. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Okay, so we have eyes, we have the makeup, we have the face shape, we have the tattoos. I feel like this is actually kind of cute. It's going with the whole, like, you know, Naruto, believe it. You know, I'm a nine-tailed fox. I need a little bit less density on there. A little bit more density now. Perfect. She now has whiskers. And they're shiny whiskers. I love it. All right, loving her more and more. On to the next. Wrinkles. We ain't got no wrinkles. We're young as fuck. Anything else? Eyelid expression. Should she be angry? Arr. Kind of strange. All right, we're good. Doesn't change anything on here. Let me actually give her a little bit of a scowl. That way she always looking at you like, what the fuck you want, you know? She a little angry. Pocahontas? A thought, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the normal expression. And anything else? Let me just see what clothes I could put on her. I just want to see what she looks like in different things. I'm gonna save you to Megu. All right, so where are the clothes? I forget. Clothes look, there it is. Yeah, I love her. Yeah, I love her. Also, about this, I want like body tats. Where are they at? Also, listen, I like buff chicks. Okay, maybe not that buff. It's kind of really buff. It's like ultra buff, but she's definitely strong, okay? She got that definition. Look at that back! Sculpted! Okay? Listen! And we got a little bit of the jiggle physics. Alright, that's for PHE. Alright? Hey! Okay, anyway, let me stop. Let's go on to the tattoos. I've been playing this game for 11 years. Okay? And they still have the same fucking 9 tattoo choices. Goddamn. Can y'all add more tattoos into the game, please? Lord. I'm gonna give her a skull. But we're not gonna put it on her entire body like this ridiculousness. Honestly, kind of fire, not gonna lie. I don't see anything jiggle. Come on, man. Get it together. All right? She out here. She's swanging, okay? The things be thangin'. All right, so we gave her a leg skull tat. And I feel like that's about it. We're good. Skulls are overrated? You're overrated. Don't come at her tattoo like that. What'd she do to you? Alright, let's put your clothes back on. You better put your hair back up, alright? This is not the time to be playing these damn games. Alright, nice. So, the character name. Let's see. So I'm kind of feeling like she is dewy. So much Fenty highlighter, right? She going crazy up in there. She went through the whole entire Fenty collection to put this shit on. I'm feeling like I'm gonna do like 9. Listen, so this is a throwback, okay, to her. Oh, it's unavailable. I had a feeling. Oh, right, you can't put. Man, y'all fucking with me. Could do that. Not really feeling it so much. What did I have for my other characters? Hold on, let's just save this real quick. Okay, so I have X Requiem, you have Hawk XR, Demoness XR, Demon, Moonset. Oh, I could just do, how about 9 XR? That's it. Oh, but I can't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I really wanted that 3, but it won't let me put numbers in the middle of a name. Yeah, her default look does give Lady Tsunade, doesn't it? I agree. She just needs blonde hair instead of white hair. I 100% agree. Huh? Season character tickets? So I can have more than one seasonal character now? What? She a baddie, you know she a 10. Hey, hey. Maybe I can make, wait, so I can make my ranger too. She a baddie with her baddie friends. Hey, hey. 9. We are on the way. It doesn't matter. You got more than one now. That's very surprising. Hell no. Let's start from the land of the morning light then. All right, y'all. Here we go. Black Desert is returning. All the hours, all the time that we spent in this game, all coming back. I refuse to drink the ice spice latte, but I support her music. I don't mind her. I just hope that she eventually, you know, like makes things that are a little bit more, I don't know, have a little bit more personality, you know what I mean? Maybe a little bit of a change. It becomes a little bit monotonous, I feel, with her current rapping style, but I think she'll do well. Looking at her recent outfits and how she's fitting in with all the other people, like she's definitely standing out, which is a beautiful thing to see. I feel like I can't really say that I don't support any artists. Like, the only artists that I really just do not support flat out are people who are like racist, homophobic, hateful, you know, toxic, that type of person. But other than that, I feel like if you're trying to, you know, just have fun, put out bangers, I can't fault you, you know? I want to see what she does with it. Same. Ooh, I was sleeping. I got up. I really did make Starfire. Oh my god. Yo, can I have some? I'm actually starving. Oh, she's as hungry as I am. She's about to eat the entire table. Ooh, she ate already. What? Why am I not? Do you guys hear anything? I do not hear anything. What? What's going on? Also, why does this look like it was made in like paint? What is this Microsoft Paint ass fucking cutscene? Artists don't support you? How could you say that? Okay, no, there really isn't any sound. I probably did that because I probably had music on or something and I just made everything. Yeah, 0. All right, bookseller. Yeah. I get it. It's a piece of some adventurer's memory. Okay, we go to Bartali Farm. Something strange was happening there. Turns out the well there was connected to another world called the Magnus. Yes, Magnus quest line was so freaking long. He decided to help Wuju, who introduced himself as the one in charge of Magnus. And one of the anomalies we went in, we met Yonhwa for the first time. Yonhwa claimed she had crossed rough seas to investigate the Black Death. I don't know about this part, but I think that this is in the History of Temples, right? When we told her that the Black Death had already disappeared, Yona was truly overjoyed and she could return home. You wanted to fix the spatial rift and Yonwa wanted to return home. Together we resolved each of the anomalies in the Magnus one by one. Oh, Yona was partnered with us as we went through Magnus. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. After resolving all the anomalies, Yonwa was ecstatic, knowing she could return home. In fact, she was so eager that she said she would set sail for the land of the morning light as soon as she found a ship. Before long, Yonwa departed without looking back, leaving only a message behind that she had a son. Perhaps she was in a rush to return home because she was worried about her son? Upon receiving a request to act as a bridge between Belenos and the land of the morning light, we followed Yonwa's trail. And that's where our story begins. That's great, and I'm also kind of sad that I couldn't skip through that. Hello, Myungo. Oh, talk to Black Spirit. Hee, is it all coming back to y'all? I don't know. A dream? Yes, a dream. Get all my stuff back. Thank you. R. I should be able to skip this, yeah. So I can skip this, but we're actually going to watch this. Wait. Oh, you cannot skip it. Never mind. BDO said, you are going to watch this shit. Got my little baby Louboutins on. I wonder what kind of adventures await us. I wonder too. Stores can now be freely accessed from other regions. Yes. Honestly, the best thing that the Magnus thing brought to this game, because transporting items was not fun. You can't skip it on your first playthrough. Got you. Also, let's go and add a official source so that y'all can have a little bit better frame rate. Hi, Yonwa.
사람 사는 곳은 어디나 다 똑같아. 가자.
She cute.
내가 입국 심사하는 곳 알려줄게. 외국인들에게 항구를 개방한 지 얼마 안 돼서 분위기가 좀 어수선해. 좀 시끌벅적하지? 하지만 이 연하님께서 미리 손을 좀 써뒀지.
She
없이 통과할 수 있을 거야.
Me or Yunhua? Petrie. Who wins? Starfire, aka 9, or Yonhua? Give me knowledge. You want to see how to play Black Desert? That's how to play Black Desert. You just mash the R key. Yonhua? Peachy, you're banned. Banned. Literally get the fuck out.
우더른을 따뜻하게 모시고 모든 일에 경우 있게 행동했는데 말이야. 언덕 위에 커다란 기와검을 보이지? 저기가 이 나라의 반을 책임지는 동해도 가명이야. 아차차. 저기서 대신
Not trial by combat. We get it. We understand. I got some new skills. Love that. So by the end of the Land of the Morning Light, by the end of this this little portion, am I going to be level 60? Level 59? Level 56? Level 50 something? Because when I went from the Eternal Winter place before, I would come out like level 51. But now I think it's a little bit better, right? I do miss this game. I will say that. $56? Okay. Oh, what's that smell? He said he smells like shit. The game misses you? Aww. You know what I don't miss, though? Grinding for an infinite pot. Haha! I don't miss that shit at all. Damn. Now you getting in trouble with the mob. Okay, that was unnecessary, sir. Lee Duk-soo.
이자들을 포박해라.
Hello. You leveled up. Hello, Guild Military Supply Manager. Goodbye, Guild Military Supply Manager.
아이고, 반갑구먼요. 아이, 뭐 시간 없슈.
이상하죠. 항구를 절에 잘 지어놓고선 외국인 드나드는 건 틀어막고 있으니까요.
아, 근데 전혀 외국인처럼 안 생기셨는데.
Yeah, I don't look anything like a foreigner. Right, I look like I was born here.
아, 그 짝서 살고 계신가 보지요. 신기해요.
That's interesting. They didn't used to do that, like that little introduction with the character's name at the bottom corner. I think that my camera might be blocking it, but it was like Dosway or whatever his name was.
뭐요? 말을 마. 아이, 사람.
A new skill. No. Oh my goodness. You know what the one thing I would do though? Now that I'm back inside this game, I would definitely complete my knowledge grind. To know all of the NPCs. I was on a roll with the knowledge game. Y'all don't even know. I was doing my fucking knowledge shit up, dude. I was going crazy. Who am I supposed to see over here? Oh, there it is. Guild manager? That's who it was.
시상이 안 바빠지고.
There's no monster zones in Light of the Morning. Really? Land of the Morning Light.
인자 되시죠.
Yeah, I wanted to actually watch the cutscenes just to see them because I haven't seen them yet. So I'm slightly curious about the cutscenes. I don't need to see any of this dialogue though. Also, can I just change this because this is a dumb button. Here we go, Black Spirit. Boom. Makes a lot more sense. Ooh, I have to find out where my horses are too. I think everybody's in Velia. I think everything's in Velia. That's interesting. Why wouldn't they put monster zones in the Land of the Morning Light? That's so interesting to me. Hi, Youngsuk. How you doing? Hi, Okja. Oh. Hi, Jediuk. Hi, Okwong. Hi, whatever your name is. Surong. Hi, side table vendor. Hi, art dealer. Hi, didgeridoo player. Anybody who gets that joke is automatically my best friend. Okja can beat up? Are you advocating for random acts of violence against the NPCs? I love that episode. Definitely a classic. 100%. Hi, Timbali player. Hi, Symbols player. Hi, Didgeridoo player. Doodle. Hello. How much energy do you have, PHE? I have 253. Probably have like 400 or something. Let's just have one more. The 3-cup shuffler. Yeah, I'll play a game with you. Are you gonna play a game? Wow, you're not gonna play a game with me. I thought you were the 3-cup shuffler. What happened to that? Why don't you shuffle my cups? I literally don't even know what that means. Namwook. Okay, Legacy of Knowledge. Yes, baby. 389. I knew it. You were like almost 400. I knew it. Listen, PHE, how about you stop playing for like, let's say like 6 months, and I'm gonna catch up, okay? How about that? Oh, 1v1 me and Yar? I'll beat that ass. I think that Yar is such a dumb game, though. Yar is so simple. It's not strategic at all. Like, I mean, slightly, like, the most... Like, the slightest little tiny bit of strategy is involved in that game. But it's largely just luck. I wish it was, like, more competitive so I can verse people and, like, be like... Sort of like, what was that card game from Final Fantasy IX? Oh my god, what's it called? I'm gonna look it up as this this cutscene goes on. Tetra Master. Like, if I could have a game like Tetra Master in BDO, I would love to verse other people. And that way you also have to, like, collect cards as well. So, like, you know, you can still win with the basic deck, but having a specialized deck will definitely increase your chances. I would actually, like, legitimately play a game that was just Tetra Master. Like, if there was, like, a Pokemon game that was Tetra Master inspired. Oh, someone died? Rest in peace.
여보게 지금 누구와 이야기하고 있나? 혹시 자네도 시커멓고 눈이 빨간 놈이 보이는 겐가?
Oh, you're not supposed to see anything. How do you know who I'm talking to?
부정 안 하는구만. 젊어 보이는 친구가 검은 돌이나 먹고 말이야. 그런 건 나처럼 귀가 없는 자들이나 하는 게지.
불이야! 불이야! 나그네! 우리가 왔슈. 다친 데는 없슈.
회포는 나중에 풀고 문부터 따. 빨리.
쟤 어딨어? 미치겠구만 진짜.
Bruh, use water. Okay. Easy.
이야, 제주도 좋아요.
우물로 빠지자. 알지?
이 우물? 아씨, 발에 불 붙었슈? 탈옥이다! 죄인을 찾아라! 이제 좀만 더 가면 되겠는데. 잠깐만요. 연아 씨 어디 있대요? 죄인이 탈옥했다! 도망쳐야 하는데. 이를 어째?
Well, you better run.
그렇지. 이쪽으로 숨어봐요. 나그네님, 꼼짝 말고.
Why wouldn't you hide? Oh no, he's gonna die.
연아 씨 찾아올 테니까.
There's no way he survives.
아직이야?
Oh,
발자국도 안 보이는구먼.
they missed him?
아직도 찾지 못한 것이냐? 송구합니다.
Did you put it in sub? What do you mean?
멀리 가지 못했을 것이다. 빠짐없이 샅샅이 뒤져라.
Like in Korean? Is there English voice acting in this game? I could have sworn that there was no English voice acting. Oh shit!
죄가 없다면 도망칠 이유가 없지.
Oh damn.
본관 동해도 관찰사 이덕수. 지금 이 자리에서 본초를 시작하겠다.
Oh, there is English voice acting? I didn't know that. I've been listening to this in Korean ever since like 8,000 years ago. You ain't gonna execute nobody. Oh, I can't put on my inventory. Rest in peace. Okay. Let's just fight. I have no idea what my skills do. Oh, her skills are kind of wild. Alright, that's my Black Spirit attack. Kind of nice. Wait, how did I do that? What did I just do? That must have been a... That must have been a combination move that I don't know how I did it. But okay. Cool, cool, cool. I didn't know you lived that long? Yeah, baby. I'm ancient. I'm like at least 600 years old.
판결은 판관의 재량이라 하였으니 시험한 국법에 따라 이 자리에서 죄인 즉결 처형하노라.
Oh, Yoma came back. Oh, he's so shiny.
지금 도망가야 돼요. 연하시디요.
I'm surprised. I thought he ran. I thought I was left to my own devices. Oh, I can't equip anything else. All right.
아 깜짝아. 왔으면 왔다고 말을 해야지. 안 그래도 언제 오나 벼르고 있었는데. 너 양반은 못 되는구나. 잠깐. 근데 너 혼자 왔어? 대체 몇 번을 말해? 여기와 바깥의 시간은 다르게 흘러간다고.
Oh, so I'm back inside the Magnus?
날 여태껏 기다리게 해놓고서 연하도 안 데려왔어? 뭐야? 무슨 일 있었어? 뭐? 동배? 뭐야 그 녀석은? 잠깐만. 그럼 너 거기 연하만 두고 오면 어떡해? 빨리 이걸로 다시 넘어가. 너 연하한테 생책이라도 났으면 이 마그누스의 두 번 다시 팔 못 디딜 줄 알아?
Why are you mad at me? What did I do? This is my first time I'm here.
야, 깜짝이야. 냅다 우물로 뛰어들길래 웬 정신 나간 양반인가 현든디. 연하 씨 말씀이 사실이었구먼요. 참말로 살아나오다니. 암만 우리 아씨가 누군디 알아서 잘 도망치셨죠. 인자 출발하자고요. 동백영감이 눈에 불을 켜고 저짝부터 뒤지고 있슈. 달벌로요. 밤새 쉬지 않고 달리면 동틀 때쯤 도착할 거구먼요. 가보자고요. 연하씨 만나러.
Oh, okay.
아와슈, 저 앞이 동해도의 중심 발버리요. 어메, 이런 으리으리한 집은 누가 산대요? 어이구, 어이구. 아침부터 이게 대체 무슨 일이래요?
이마트면 죽을 뻔했어. 이보게, 이보게, 칠보기, 정신 차리시게. 어머님이 기다리시지 않는가?
분명 달벌 마을이 맞는데? 어디 전쟁이라도 났는갑요?
오한이요, 오한. 상군, 이름값을 하더군. 주던 지가 쑥대밭으로 변했어.
아이고, 촌장님은 이 난리에 약방도 피우고 대체 어디 가신겨? 아까 김서방이 저짝 홍림치로 올라가는 걸 똑똑히 봤디야. 아이고, 거긴 금이호가 나온다는 곳 아닌가?
Well, that's ominous.
상군!
정신없지? 곧 녀석들이 몰려올 거야. 돌쇠, 너는 무슨 일이 있어도 사람들을 다 대피시켜.
야, 알겠구먼요.
여긴 동백영감이 있는 무들마을하고는 딴판이야. 그러니 정신 바짝 차려야 해.
Oh. He got them Oni
같이
teeth.
싸우는 건 오랜만이네. 본다.
Okay, Yama. That. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little follow-up. Yeah, I think I like her immediately more than Musa? Musa. Wait, was that me? What was that? Whoa, she's a little fast.
괜찮아? 설명은 나중에 할 테니 일단 여기서 벗어나자.
Oh, not me getting sweaty.
곧 사람들이 올 거야. 돌쇠, 여기로.
예, 아씨.
Okay, so if I go into sound, language, yeah, it's in English. I don't think that there is a way to make the cutscene voice English. Pietri. I feel like I've always had Korean voice acting for the cutscenes. For the cutscenes. Hold on. Watermark? No. My cutscenes were in English? I mean, everything's in English. Miscellaneous, set UI theme, navigation path. Alerts. And turn all those off. Let me just look real quick. I'll look on Chrome. How to make cutscene voice English video. Okay, so this is for Japanese. Okay, so what they're saying is just to... That's so funny, because ever since I re-downloaded this game and started up my account with my hash, started up this account, I've been listening to all of the cutscenes in Korean. Or at least I think that's Korean. But it looks like if I go to Japanese and I go back to English, it should apply.
Wow, that was rough. You alright? Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
To me, your ladyship is the head turner. How can you pull that off at your age?
Or maybe I did it on purpose, because this voice acting is fucking down horrendous.
What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe I did it on fucking purpose.
You're asking what he used to be the guardian of this land.
I'm telling you, Sungun's just the
I'm
start.
telling you.
We're sure it looks peaceful on the outside.
First time here and already accused of murder.
Curfew.
Yep, right. Oh, it's the key to an artifact. It looks like if you capture the resentment of those who poison since ancient times, Sungun, if you
We got it.
the curfew will
Okay.
be lifted and trade
Do something special. I'm going to change the world. I am the golden child of the earth. I get it. Thank you so much. Let's restore peace. That's it.
That's my little secret.
Mhm.
Customs was a brief. I've got some other bit.
Amazing. Yeah, you let them. Why don't you eat some good bop? Oh, she gone. Okay. There you go.
But my lady, you barely slept.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Meganusu, her mother. I know with time stuff. Sure, she keeps up that bubbly exterior, but underneath, it's your ladyship's command. Yeah, I should introduce. And this is, it's the least I could do to show my. I hope we get along well.
You know, honestly, I would say something about the dialogue in this game. However,
Blast it all. I'll go have a.
I play Honkai Star Rail, so I have nothing to say. Literally nothing to say. I knew what I was signing up for. I literally cannot. I do not have the legal right to say anything about any dialogue in any game because I play Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so unfortunate. Oh, hey, bitches, what's up? I want to meet you. How you doing? Bye-bye. Young Soo, we got Jum Soon. We have Duk Chun. Love you. Bye-bye. We have Dushik. Awesome. Nice meeting you. We have Duckpal. Wonderful. Old Man Hodel.
Is this
Duck Goo. Handel. Arium. What a name. Sarong. Huh. Am I right? No, you're so wrong.
my friend?
Where's this person at? I want to talk to you. Oh, there you are. Mr. Bjorn. Thank you. By the way, for any native... Okay, you are built different, Petrie.
You just redeemed I am built different.
Sangyun. And by the way, for any native Korean speakers in the chat, I am so sorry. I'm probably butchering all of these names right now. Not even probably. I am almost definitely butchering all of these names. Hello? Old Man Johnny. Yondok. Dusun. Actually, do I have a horse I can grab? No, I can't.
Likes you more than he likes me.
Oh, Traveler's horse? I mean, I guess.
Good.
Alright, we still have one more over here. Nice, and I think that's about it. Cool. Bro, she's so fast.
I'm Duck.
Just her normal dash is very, very fast. Okay, who am I supposed to talk to? Talk to Dosway, talk to Dosway, talk to Dosway. Where the fuck is... Oh, there he is.
Traveler, you got
Yeah, I'm over it. Okay, I think I got everything.
Look at that.
Tail? Excuse me. So is this like the journal? The Bartali? The Igor Bartali's journal? It's kind of what it looks like. Oh, it's just quests. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Oh my god.
He's been in that state.
Isn't it? Look. Come on, Chief.
I need to bring my.
Very high skilled gameplay. I do not have a whistle, but I can still do this. Do I have drift? Oh, I do! Oh! I'm so surprised. Wait, hold on. There's a whole family up in here. I have to meet all of you. Hi, Dong Ho. Hi, Yibong. Hi, Jung Sun. Hi, In Song. Okay, goodbye. It's been fun. GG's friends.
However,
Did she really?
I'm not such a oopsie. Anyways, you.
Let's do a little of that, little. These are untradeable, right? Yeah. Bound character. Good. Byuk County Gookbop. Oh, health experience. I'll take it. I have a 4-hour cooldown, though? Man, y'all are garbage. So that means I won't be able to take the next one. Unfortunate. Those were tradable. They had to have been tradable. Oh my god, I just wasted those. It's fine. I feel like I would make Emegu one of my mains, though. Look at you, zippity doodan all over the place. Hell yeah, brother! We're back. Back in this freaking game, and I did not expect to be very honest. I thought that last time that I uninstalled this game, it would have been gone forever. But you know whose fault it is that I'm back in here? You know who it is? You know whose motherfucking fault that motherfucking shit is? You know? Goddamn PA tree. Blame that guy. Oh, I didn't mean to drink that. I just meant to, like, put it in a slot. Limo. Goddamn PA tree. Oh, not your husband being sick. Oh my god! He's like actually dying. That's not good. Wait, just... Bro, leave him. Put him in a forest somewhere, because I'm not touching him.
Hey, wake up! Did that peddler sell us some snake oil? That peddler's still around, though. You should go find him before he gets away.
Oh, he has a country accent. He said, you should go find him. So you should go over there and get all them little flipping nuggets and dig it out to go do. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm too hungry. Kyle, could Cam run the servers? Cam run? What is Cam run exactly? What do you mean by this?
Well then, go offer up a prayer.
I will offer up a prayer. He said, dag nabbit, you better go over there and find that snake oil salesman. You can learn a new skill. You're going to be so strong. I mean, I can literally change this at any time, so it literally doesn't matter. But Shift Q. What do you do? Show it to me, baby. That's kind of cool. Pedal play. What you doing? That's it. That's my favorite. Bump it up, baby. How do you do it? Shift left mouse button. Okay. Oh, you can cancel it. Oh, that looks so awesome. Okay, it's on cooldown. Okay. Oh my god. How long is the cooldown? How long? Oh, 6 seconds. Okay, good. I was about to say. It shouldn't be showing up on my screen, but I forgot that it showed in the middle of the stream. Where my horse, dude? Why'd y'all just take my horse away? This is racist. Oh, we can run the servers? Listen, you're thinking a little bit too much of me now, okay? I'm just saying. I said I was gonna level a Megu. I don't know about all this running servers stuff. Maybe if you talk to me real nice, I'll think about it. I'm just joking. No, but maybe, you know, like maybe if there's like a really fun like group, if like Morven and Lukey and you and then maybe Pon even, you know, if like all of us like stick with the game. Maybe I could see some things happening, but we have to like, I want to make like content. Like if we could RP, I don't think you can really RP in this game. But if we could make something funny happen, I would totally do it. Look how fast that dash is. I remember Wusa, you had to like dash forward, and then side. You had to go forward, and then side. Forward, side. Forward, side. And then you had to do like the skywalk. That was one thing that I loved about Hash. Shashin can just like his movement chain is so, it's actually not that easy to learn, but once you learn it, it's forever. It's forever and a half. You mean if all of you stick with the game? Yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you right now, I do not have plans to play this long term. I'm just saying that right now. Because Black Desert is a game where you're like, oh yeah, I think I could play this forever. And then Black Desert literally makes you play forever to like do anything. And you're like, wow, I really regret this decision. So, as far as we go, we'll definitely get the Megu up to level 61, okay? Maybe level 62. 62 is kind of pushing it. You already trying to dipset? I'm just trying to, like, I just know how this game goes. I know it. I've been in here, like, I think this is like the 4th time I'm returning. Ooh, this is my song. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Hey.
Body, I command you. Stop the ritual at once.
What?
Y'all just cut the music like that? Wow. Oh!
Stop it! Would you give up the right to fair judgment in the afterlife?
She don't care, girl. She twerking. It's time to dance. Oh, what's happening? I'm gonna guess that she's gonna be possessed. Oh.
Are you?
Or maybe that's gonna happen. Maybe because it's my first playthrough. I'm like so excited to try out all the classes. The classes are the best part about this game. 100%. Classes are the best part. The varied ways that you can fight in this game are extremely fun, extremely varied, and the combat is probably the most entertaining portion of the gameplay. However, like I said, I was not joking when I said prepare to spend 60 hours to get any meaningful progress done. Like, I was not joking at all. Oh. What else? There we go. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. What do I have to do? Okay. So we have to go back to the well. Oh, that's for succession. Got you. Got you. Ooh, wait, hold on, because I'm a returning player. Hold on, buddy, hold on. Y'all are going to tell me that I have a coupon, aren't you? Where's my store? What did I make for the store? Adventures board. There it is, F3. Let's see. Do I have any coupons? I forgot even how to see coupons. I don't think I have coupons because it would have shown up. It's like, oh, coupon book over here. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any coupons, but what's going on in here? Huh. Okay, we got a Fugar special gift box. Okay, we got Vice Valks. Okay, we got a whole bunch more Vice Valks. We got some silver. Ooh. Oh, my guild bonuses. Aww. My guild was actually quite awesome. I guess I'm kicked out now, right? Yeah, I'm definitely kicked out. But my guild last time was quite awesome. Actually makes me miss him a little bit. I have 42 pearls. I got 24k loyalty. Uh-huh. The Nader's Parchment. I never bought that. That's probably what I would get. Yeah. Yeah, definitely be the Nader's Parchment. Your guild said no Honkai players allowed. I forget what they were called. If I could remember, I would join them again. They were just mad chill. Like, all of them mad chill. Had a couple of players that were like, you know, 6-year, 7-year players. So like just veterans, and then there were a couple who were fairly new. They didn't like have any like ridiculous requirements. All super chill. I don't have a taming rope, so rest in peace. You enjoying the guild, man? Sure. Your guild, Booty Cheek Clappers Are Us? Of course I want to join that guild, Pietri. Send me the invite. I legit just left my horse in the dust. What, you think you're cool just because you have a horse? Girl, you better pick them legs up. We got a place to be. I don't know if this is faster, but it looks cooler, so we're just gonna do that now. I have to turn my hash back on now. I'm like trying. I'm remembering the muscle memory to do my hash movement, and I loved it so much. I need to actually get back onto my hash. I'm like trying to do the flow as I'm going through these little sprints. Oh my goodness. Reach processing Guru 12. Imagine. So Morven, are you playing anybody else other than Guardian at the moment? Have you started any other characters? Or is Guardian pretty much the main at the moment? Tetsuval and make an all? Okay. A vibe. As long as you complete your season, the world is your oyster, honestly. Which I think, don't you need, I could have sworn that you need, how am I forgetting what's after Tet? Pry, Duo, Try, Tet. What's 5? Why am I forgetting it? Pen, thank you. Thank you. Yo, Yessie, what's up? Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a shout out in for Yessie. If you do not know Yessie, you definitely should. She's very, very fun. Last time that I saw her, it was on K's stream, KYDGN. And they were playing Overcooked, and holy, I laughed so much during that stream. Jesus Christ. I literally died. Chorus, you're welcome. I was dying as y'all like, because I know for a fact that I would enjoy the hell out of Overcooked. I still have not gotten Overcooked 2. I have the first one, but I was looking into Game Pass and I saw that on Game Pass Overcooked 2 is there. So I was very, very excited to get into it. So watching you guys play it, like, it was just chaos, and it made me want to download the game that much more. All right.
Look at that.
Can y'all bring the horse back?
Happy with my own 2 hands. If you think about it.
Thank you, sir. My little legs are tired. So right now, what we're doing is playing Black Desert again. I used to play this game a good long while ago. I quit like 18 times, but now we're back again. And going through creating a new character, I just made this Megu over here. And I'm going to be leveling her up and then joining some friends who are now playing. We have Morven and Pietri, and also Luki, who's not here currently, but they are playing the game and they forced me at gunpoint to re-download this. So here we are. A new friend request. Is that you, Patri? Y'all forced me. Okay. I said, please, please. No, not again. And you were like, well, if you don't join, I'll kill you. And then I was like, wow. I guess I have to. Draco, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Peace and progression. Welcome to the Race Nation. I think that's how you say your name, right? OX Draco? If not, please correct me. I didn't have a gun pointed to your head. Why? How are you lying like this? How are you lying? You broke into my house. You scared Lola. All right. The neighbors almost called the police. But then they were like, oh, it's Kyle. No, 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 it's fine. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. You're just gonna come into chat and lie like this. This horse is actually surprisingly fast for the Traveler horse. I haven't used a Traveler horse ever in my life. And I'm very surprised that it has drift and instant excel. Ooh, getting that knowledge. I don't have any carrots though, so like how long am I supposed to freaking ride? Can I just get to where I'm supposed to go? Can we just do a little, can we just do a little yeet? Okay. Yo, this horse has ankles of steel. It did not take any damage. What? Hold on. What? I am surprised. Wait, I'm supposed to go over here? That was that you seen a new friend request. Okay, got you. Are you as surprised as I am? Oh, Sling. Oh, Sling's on here. Wait, who are you? Kopi? Kopi 1? Mayworry? Oh, you're Mayworry, right? Oh, no, Mayworry's Seth, right? Mayworry's Morven. What's going on here? Okay, what's up? Did I must have turned off the music because it sounds a little bit empty over here. You're Kopi? Got you. Did I turn off the music? I definitely did. How did I fall? What the fuck was that about? What was that? What am I supposed to do here? Girl, please. Teleport? I don't know. Should I be teleporting? I don't know. Oh. Oh, you teleport between the different levels. Oh, got you. Sure. Oh. This was not here before, or at least I don't remember it. Do I have to go down to like the lower area? Also, what's this? What's this buff? Is that a buff? Where is this? I'm foolish! I was supposed to do the rest of the Land of the Morning Light stuff before I go over here, and I didn't. I didn't realize that the Magnus quest requires you being level 50. Did not see that at all. But then again, that's what I get for skipping through all the dialogue so quickly. Okay, okay. Okay, so now I have to go through all of these challenges. So I do not care about this special pro box. Please get it off my screen. Do not show for the rest of the day. Thank you. Let's see. Unclaimed rewards. Where's the quest? Collection of tales. These. Oh my god. We just traveled so far. Now we gotta travel all the way back. Lord.
My name is Moron. Cows are totally better
Lord.
than horses.
Give me my damn horse back. Alright, we're on the way. So it looks like this area is definitely like inspired by Asia. I'm getting some like Thailand vibes, although I've never been to Thailand, but I don't know, like I've seen pictures. It's kind of giving me that kind of like foresty vibes. Clearly we have like bamboo trees. Maybe China. Rural China. It's nice though. It's a little bit different than the other areas in this game. Yeah, I guess maybe even Korea. I don't know what Korea looks like though. I've seen pictures of Japan, Thailand, China, but I've never seen, like, I've only seen pictures of like really like urban Korea. Urban South Korea. But I would guess that since this is a Korean MMO, that this is more like, you know, taking from scenery that would be seen in Korea, I would imagine. The other places are very much like English inspired, like UK, European, you know, structures. Like Calfian is 100% like a old medieval town, you know. Kama Sylvia is like the sort of fantastical place. The Land of the Eternal Frost, right? That, I think that's what it's called. That place is just snow. Got the desert. Any other places? I think that's about it. And I suppose I should also be able to tell by the names, because like literally every single name that we got was Korean. This horse is getting a workout. All right, we're almost there. We made it. Woo! Putting pressure on the horse. Facts!
I will prepare some food.
And that horse isn't even mine.
She really needs
Thank you.
Oh.
All right, anything else? Deliver charm to the villager.
Old lady.
Yes, 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 yes. We get it. I know that Megu's movement is like massive. I know it is. So I cannot wait to see what her skills are like when I get her up to level 56.
What were you doing? I see.
Excuse me. Oh. We have shift left mouse button. That is that awesome attack. Okay. Then we have Let's see what the Q does. I don't have a Q yet. How about Shift Q? Oh my god! Wait, what's that? Forward F was just like a diagonal sort of slide. What's going on there? What skill is that? Path of Petals? Oh! Consume 150 stamina to continue the skill, then 100 stamina to continue it once again. Okay. That's a lot of stamina. It only goes once. Do I not have enough stamina, maybe? I don't know. Unless, wait, hold on. Maybe I have to, maybe it's a different, something. Hold F, that's it. Oh! That's a lot of movement. I knew you weren't gonna let me down, Megu.
What's this? I strongly. But what's that?
I knew you weren't gonna let me down. Wait, where's my horse? Is this? Oh, okay. I thought my horse disappeared. I was about to be upset. Do I even care about it for this part, though?
In my youth, old man Petey Kong Duck was...
Oh, that was back in space? Oh, interesting. I don't even know what that does. Back in space. It's Charm Mastery, right? No. No, it's not. Is that loot? God damn, she has a lot of cool skills. Oh, it's charmed. Okay, that's it. And then space during other skills will also give me that. Cool. Lurking Claws. Let's just look at that real quick. Oh, shit. That's fast. Down in F. Okay. Heaven Ward. Right. That's my... Yeah, I can't cast that. But there is Heaven Ward Dance 2. Forward right mouse button? Cool. Nice, nice, nice. So that's back F, right? Yeah, back F. This is backspace. Back left mouse button. Shift right mouse. That's going to be pretty important. Forward E. Forward E. And then also I can teleport with it. So forward E, back E. What's the cooldown? 10 seconds, right? Yeah. 10 seconds. Looks like a good movement skill. Shift F. Looks like that's a strong skill. It's probably going to be... Yeah, that's a Black Spirit skill. Probably knockdown. Yeah, down attack. Okay. Fox Flare is the one that we learned before. That's Shift Q. Yeah, Shift Q. Pedal Play, that's Shift right mouse button. Pedal Blast, back right mouse button. This is left mouse, yeah. Forward Q. A little bit of movement. Stiffness. That's a good initial move, looks like. That looks like ass. Soul Snare. First bad skill. Soul Flame. Another kind of bad skill, but maybe we'll get better with like flows and everything. And what's this? E during Soul Flame. Soul Snare. Do I have Soul Flame yet? I don't think so. Oh, never mind. E during Ghost Bomb. What's this? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so after... Gotcha. After Soul Flame E, after Soul Snare, which is F, you can also hit another F. Yes. Or after Ghost Bomb, right mouse button, you can do E. Very cool. Our basic strafe move. Alright. Nice knockdown move. Very easy. Right mouse button. Okay.
What do you make of old man?
What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to fish?
Wasn't Buddy old fortune?
Horse, you better get it together, young buck. It is time to ride.
Do you know?
You?
Or help!
Everyone, let's show a bit of time. You have a daughter?
You have a daughter?
Body isn't it?
Why do you say it like that?
I made the
That's actually kind of offensive.
And lo and behold, it shed its skin, becoming human.
So pretty, aren't you? Our dear, dear child. Your name will be Bari. Yes, Bari.
I believed she was a gift from the Dongsan god.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was it? Oh, alright. I was expecting a little bit more story development, but it's okay. It's okay. It's good.
And so, but we were eating breakfast as usual when,
Ooh.
out of the blue,
She was like, I'm adopted.
Day, so fresh in my mind. I clung to the dress of my child, so determined to leave, weeping.
I wasn't sure from when exactly she knew, but in light of her spectacular birth, I suppose we both knew this day would come, sooner or later.
Where did Bari go?
We left for the Dragon Palace.
Water.
It must have been what an extraordinary those over there.
Despite
she planted those to keep
Never mind. I thought she was a demon or something. She was just like special. Ooh, wait. Something else.
She planted those to keep. The dongs.
Let's head to the marketplace, traveler. The shill.
Hi. That's fine. That's fine. No worries.
What's that? Water of life. What's with everyone else? Body. Buddy,
She's a turn regular.
Hayden's for her parents, whose old legs couldn't handle the journey here
Wait.
themselves, turd.
Wait, hold it. I'm actually kind of mad that I skipped this dialogue before. Does he say turd in place of like everything?
Sounds like the Bali we know, all right. Did she ask you anything about the water of life?
Bari was so kind, turtly worthy of
Turtly.
Ashi. So I sent her to Angler's Point to see Mr. Turd. Turd.
Turd. Turd. Turd, dude. Turd. Shaw. Turd. Yeah. Turd. I unironically love that character. Yeah, turd, dude, turd. Look at me just walking all over people's roofs and stuff.
'Cause talking so slow makes me seem turtly wise.
Okay, this is the most... This is the most brilliant little bout of voice acting I've ever seen in my life.
Recovering the water of life. Turd. To be burdened with that heavenly decree when her own birth defied the very laws of the heavens, turd. Could it be the will of the heavens, turd? Seeking to absolve that child of her sins.
A being whose birth defies the very laws of the heavens?
I escorted her to and from the Dragon Palace myself. Turd. Body passed the Dragon King's trial and took the water of life.
Yeah, dude.
I got this. It's spawning season and fish are most bountiful. Turd. If you'd bring some abalone and a few crunchy sea coral.
Oh, I got you, brother. I'd do anything for the turtles of BDO, to be very honest.
It's spawning season, and maybe it's because she was born a serpent, but Body was quite adept at climbing trees to help people. Maybe it's because she was born a serpent, but Body was quite adept at swimming to help people.
Turd.
I knew Body wouldn't immediately head to Mount Ashi with the water of life, where Lord Bong Huang lay in slumber. Turd. Body loved her parents.
How do you know about that, old Mr. Turd?
There was no peeping, Turd. She forgot some important flowers. Blood soddy.
Gotcha. So I need to get the flowers.
Aha. Oh, and one other.
Gotcha. Oh, there is a stable dude over here. Oh, it's not a stable. It's just my horse? How did my horse get here? Wait. Huh? The heck? You're a stable? Can a horse park itself inside me? I don't know about that one. Please don't go wild with that. Because that can get kind of monka. Excuse me. Go onto your horse. Turret. My horse is going to die. I should have gotten carrots while I was at the stable. But now I'm just going to have to forever live. Boy, get out of my way. I'm just gonna have to forever live with the fact that my horse probably won't last all the way through this prologue. Am I going to a town right now? It looks like it. Oh, yes. Oh, we're back here. Oh.
Anyone wielding an axe in these parts is a woodcutter, no? Oh no! Where did it go? I swear I just dug some up.
Where am I supposed to get the Garatiok? Purchase from Jumsun. Okay. Gotcha. Where's Jumsun? There he is.
I know Maksun's cookbap. Oh dear, that's not how you eat talbol cookbap. A dash of kimchi juice gives it the perfect flavor. I know Maksun's cookbap is our main selling point, but
Excuse me.
Aren't you those folks who came here earlier, Turt?
Oh,
What can
yeah,
I tell
dude.
you? I'm not a tour guide, Turt.
Gotcha, Turret.
There's only one woodcutter I know. She had them sent to. I may appear like.
I wish I could have. Take a look around.
anyone here lives in favor with the village's Dansang god.
Yes. All right, we're getting a little bit of movement. Hello.
Setting the natural order.
Hey there. Excuse me, Mr. Woodcutter. What?
My beloved Ogu, now stripped of her celestial winged garments, and exiled from Mount Ashi, began to wither away. So I took my child, no, that serpent, and tossed it as hard as I could over the falls. Can't you see?
Look at the snake's
serpent was
face.
killing her own mother with its very existence.
There is definitely a question mark for an NPC, but they're not here. Maybe it's just late or something.
Yeah, just...
I gave the water.
Got it. You threw your child over like a waterfall or something. Understood. Kind of crazy though. Oh, what is it? Shift forward and then an E, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Migu's kind of cool. Kind of cool. There it is. Forward F. Yeah. Oh, so you can even do it after that. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
It must have been the will of the Dragon King to take my son away. The water of life. I've sent it back to where it belongs. For even...
Is there really no other way to...
Do you know how... Especially, though I don't... How...
Really?
Yeah, we get it. Let's see, head over, defeat boar to get fresh meat. There's a question mark here somewhere. Where are you? Gamsu. Hi, bye. Boom. Easy. Oh, wait. I need to pick it up. Oh, I need a butcher knife. Oh, no, I don't.
Heed our prayers. I've received...
Sari flower.
No, the seeds were...
Okay, we gotta get some flowers. Right, Shift Q does go forward, right? Let's just make sure. Oh no, Shift Q is just that. Oh, was it back Q? Forward Q? That's what it was. That's what it was. Forward Q is also movement skill. Got you.
You're back!
Turds.
We must visit the Dragon Palace together sometime.
Alright, we have these flowers to pick up, which are all spread out for no reason. That's a fast one. I like that one a lot. Wait, where's Turtle Dude? They took him off my mini-map. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there he is. Why'd they take him off the map like that?
Turtaloo! See you again!
Turtle! I would die for the BDO tortoises. Just saying. Franklin has never looked better. Alright, we got some knowledge. We get a choice. It doesn't matter. Oh, well, this is actually for the turtle. So, I'm definitely biased. Oh no, we teleported back to the old woman, and while I was in town, I should have bought carrots, and I was talking about it, but I didn't do it. Because it just teleported me to that new place. So I think I'm gonna be in that situation again.
We must only win if we don't fail.
Okay. Summon Bari, we beat Bari's ass. Is that what we're doing? I like the recovery on that.
You dare mutilate my tongues on God! A terrible curse upon any who commit such deeds!
Mm-hmm. Watch. Oh. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I'm just... Okay, let me just fight. You know what? I'm just supposed to beat her ass. How'd that miss? Oof.
There will be no place in this forest where my curse will not reach!
Except for over here, apparently. Oh shit, you do it again! Oh shit, you do it. Oh shit! Oh god.
Rise again as my servile race!
There we go. What a combo. Alright, I wasn't even in the circle. Alright, okay. Alright, we get it. Alright. Damn! Take this! Oh, and then she teleported. Oh, of course.
There will be no place in this forest where my curse... Please, help me. I want to see my mother. My father.
We'll take you to him.
Easy.
I'm sure. Look, I hope that still when you know that serpent. The closer you are to someone,
All right. Put a little prayer, all right, in for me and my horse. I hope that he survives the entire way back.
did you find something?
I have committed many sins and intend to depart from this world. No matter how important my life is, how could I bring curses upon my parents who raised me with their whole heart? Please, leave this disgraceful daughter who took her own life in the past.
Okay. Very drama, very serious.
See, I was right. Look.
Okay, not this entire dramatic storyline happening, and then this man's just like, hey, let's get a drink. Let's drink some booze. Does he think he stands a chance against the warden? I don't know. Amazing. The best storyline I've ever played through. Oh, you can watch Airplane with your mom? Okay, no problem, Cordial. Thanks so much for being here. It was so much fun having you in chat. And peace, love, and progression. Hope you enjoy the movie. That's a great movie, by the way. So, enjoy the laughs. Thank you. Also, hi, Mama Cordial. I know she's not here, but still, you know, I'm just saying it from the heart. Tell her I said hi. And she's probably going to be like, who the fuck is Kyle? And then you'll be like, don't worry about it, Mom. And then she'll be like, okay. Oh, here it goes. We're just with the walk. Just with the fall into the walk. My horse won't make it. Oh, there we go. have been worse. Could have definitely been worse. Where the blacksmith at? How do you... Yes, 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 yes.
I want to make these horses happy. Look at that. Boktori likes you more than... Look at that. Boktori...
Hmm?
Wow, traveler. Look at that. Boktori likes you more than he likes me. Do you have something delicious? Look at that.
There we go. I was like, why is it bugged? Okay, so let's do this. Is this the one I'm supposed to talk to? Oh, no.
Look at that.
Excuse me.
What? Well, no need to fight.
A weary-looking elder. Alright. Maxun Big Auntie of Dial Bowl and purchase Rural Mung Bean John.
Oh my.
What up, girl?
You barely touched your cookbop. There's consequences for wasting food.
Why is she yelling at me like this?
People waiting.
Please. What did I make my horse whistle button? Let's change that real quick. UI hotkeys, horse. Quick slot, horse, miscellaneous, horse. Mouse inter... Oh. Is there no way to change your horse button? I sort of kind of remember that too. Sort of kind of remember not being able to change that. Yeah. Also, I think I need to turn off double tap to dodge. Not exactly sure how I did that. Is there no way to do this? Hold on. How to change or turn off, just say, turn off double tap dodge Black Desert Online. Oh, okay. It's over here. There's evasion. Or is there? What? I'm trying to turn off double tap to dodge. Awkward. I just looked up a thread with someone asking, and it said nothing in the thread. No, it doesn't look like it. I do remember being able to turn off double tap to dodge. Why do I remember being able to do that? I never dodged with my hash. But maybe it's just because I was pressing the right buttons. But it doesn't tell me. Like this, it's not a skill, it's just dodging. Like, it's not emergency escape. It's not rage transfer. Oh, evasion? Oh! Oh! Yes! Okay, perfect. Cool. Girl, if you don't call your damn horse... Girl, if you don't call your damn horse... Oh, wow. Oh, my horse just disappeared into the night? Okay.
Wow,
Thank you, Beatrice.
the way you
I thought that was like... I
look at that. Wow.
like that was the suggestion that they had in the forum, but I did not look hard enough. So thank you so much for helping me out with that. Okay.
I can. My. What?
Bro, where are you taking me? Hiding where? Oh, there you are.
Head to the apothecary.
Alright, I need to fetch him some medicine.
If it's about those, then how about? You failed to. What am I gonna do? Remember what? Huh? We should.
Just my horse coming running over like all the pots and shit. Just running through people's storefronts. Don't we just love Black Desert, dude? There are people to meet in this little area. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. All right. Can I climb up this thing? Let's see. Answer is no, Kyle. Why don't you just walk? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What up, sir? Thanks so much. Bye-bye, sir. Great talking with you. Who's the guy that goes to Taco Bell and not get a Baja Blast? Fair question. Fair question. I mean, it's probably me, though. So, are you trying to say something? Are you trying to start something right now? Are you trying to start shit? Because I just want to know. You know, I went over to the town again and I did not buy any carrots again. This is going to be a continuing mistake that I make.
Rice porridge alone. Rice porridge alone.
I have to get pork. Okay. Hey, what up, brother? Give me carrots, please. Actually, I have 4 bill. Let me go over into do you do it? It's not... oh, Central Market. Hold on. Central Market should be on my hotkeys somewhere. Also, why do I have 2 adventurers boards? That's the store. Is that only same? Let's see. Interface. Beauty is F4. Pearl Shop F3. Where is the store? Central Market, man. Wow, I can't bind Central Market to my hotkeys? That feels wrong, too. But there's a way for you to bind it to your hotkeys, isn't there? Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? It was the butler list. That's what it was. Because with the maids... No, not worker list. Hold on. Let's see. Yep, that's what it was. That's what it was. Wait, hold on. No.
please. Rice porridge alone won't do.
What are you doing here? Everyone is usually... You want to... The grasses. I'll go on first and tell Sandal about you. Oh, and could you bring some bottles of liquor, too? I'll go on first and tell Sandal about you. Oh, and could you bring some bottles of liquor, too? Make sure... I'll go on first and tell Sandal about you. Oh, and could you bring some bottles of liquor, too? Make sure Bokdari doesn't... I'll go on first and tell Sandal... I'll go on first and tell Sandal... The grass...
Shit. There we go. Thank you so much. The wire popped out of there. Honestly, don't even know how that happened. But yes, welcome on in, Raging Butterfly. And we're just jumping right into Lummel over here. I haven't played for probably about like 4 months. Probably longer. Actually, probably since January. So I'll say like 9 months. So I used to have a long-standing account with Pearl Abyss, but I quit the game. I said I wasn't going to come back. I let my account waste away and get destroyed. Back when PA switched over to Cacao, or Cacao switched over to PA, right? And I created another account last year. I reinstalled the game. I said, you know, I was like, why don't I try it again? Then I put 800 more hours into the game, and then I quit again. And then now I've been forced back into the game by some friends. So here we are. I have heard good things about this expansion though, so I'm excited.
Oh, please hear my prayers.
Hear my prayers.
Fox goddess.
I told you so. The fox goddess won't even bat an eye at people like you.
Eh? You're that girl. How long have you been standing there?
You really dragged your smelly body all the way here.
Damn.
You can try fooling my eyes, but you can't fool my nose.
Oh shit.
What are you talking about? I'm just here to...
This little girl's a savage.
The fox goddess shows mercy on those with blue boils. But yours is red,
isn't it?
Oh. Mom? Koo Myun.
Well then.
Oh,
Where did you come from?
it's me. Oh, you know, and I was just talking about how my character looks like a nine-tailed fox. Oh, are we not fighting? Oop, my bad. What are we doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The chief definitely said that all the many-tailed foxes were killed off, didn't he?
I thought I found myself a prop.
Meal? Joke's on you. Why are you focusing on me? Is it my face? These muscles? My liver doesn't taste half as good as I look, promise.
You know what kind of people I hate most? The kind that keep their bellies full on their cushy little government seats.
What are you talking about? I told you, I'm just a regular guy from...
Whatever the case, it doesn't matter anymore.
All right, fight me. Fight me. Easy. Oh no! The Land of Morning Light will have you quitting again in no time. Questline is brutal. Oh jeez.
You've no fox orb to protect you!
Is it worse than Magnus? I hope not. I swear, I was banging my head against the desk by the time Magnus finished. I was like, please, let this be the end.
Since I've shown you mercy, you must repay me in kind.
Excuse me?
Please, Leon.
You'll be wishing for Magnus by the end of it? No way. Oh lord. Wait. Is it just an NPC that I can't get right now? Oh no, there we go. Okay, good.
I'm gun-ho. I fuck it. And the chief, they're seek out the me. They would wait for me outside.
So how long have you been playing this wonderful game?
I already told.
Wait for me outside.
Butterfly? Do you go by Butterfly or Raging or either? What am I looking for? What's over here?
Wait for me outside.
I already.
Maybe I can't learn about her yet. Maybe I have to complete the quest first. Either I'm easy. Got you. Since 2017. Okay, and who's your main? And don't say ninja. Don't you dare. Because then I'm going to know that you're a real sweat. Okay, Musa, but I'm boozing Wusa. Wusa was the last character that I made. I was pretty excited because right when I was leaving, they were introducing Wusa and Megu. Created my Wusa. Wusa was pretty fun, but I didn't get to do Megu, so that's essentially why I'm jumping into this character. I also made a ninja, and I still don't understand how to use it. I feel like I need a master class in order to do anything on that on that class. Wusa's too good at endgame. I have not experienced.
Oh dear, that's my. You must have been.
Okay, I thought I was like buying a whole bunch of shit by accident. That was scary for a moment. But I did not see the Wusa Awakening. That was before I,
With the curve, does that mean?
that was right after I left, I should say. I left right before.
Well, neither.
So I am curious. I do want to go into my Wusa and get the Awakening for her and experience it. I've seen it.
Said to be everywhere
And the Awakening skills look awesome, but...
Pardon, but starting your story with Pomne County, is it because of the tragedy that left it in ruins?
Not quite. You may not be familiar with it, but there was once a time when blue mist flowers would bloom there during a full moon. I don't believe. What is your name, fair lady?
You may call me Mihyun.
This is the revered Sung-san. We met him earlier at the Beacon Tower and... What?
I'm a map maker. Call me Sung-san. Is there something I should know about Pomne?
If you can tell me about the centipede market.
Huh. Well,
I'll come looking for you.
what do you...
Just wait for me.
Okay.
My goodness.
He probably...
Alright. On to the next. Now, where's the stable person in this place? I should probably, like, ship... If the quest line is that long, I should definitely ship one of my horses over here. Because there is literally no... Wait, what is this about? No, not you. Floramos accessory? Wait, what do I get from that? How do you go into your quests? I do not remember. Oh, you just click over here. Okay. That makes sense. Type O? Thank you, Petrie. What is it? Yeah. Thank you. Alright, so Floramos. What do I get from this? Oh, it's life skills. That's kind of useless for now. Girl, if you do not stand the fuck up, it is not time for you to be crouching like this. Girl, get off the floor. What do you... Wait, hold on. I forgot how to get up. How do I uncrouch? Alright. I guess I'll just walk like this until someone helps. F, G, Q, tab. Oh, tab worked. Okay. Q, thank you. Wait. Oh, it's... I see. It's Q with your weapons sheathed. Oh, that's stupid. I forgot about that. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Wow, traveler, the way you... Wow.
Okay, let's do this as well. Let's transfer... Bobo Ski Watton. What do you mean? I can't transfer it to this stable? What is your issue? Why do y'all hate me? Do I have to have it connected by nodes to transfer? No. No. Oh, wait. Where the hell am I? Oh, maybe that's why. Where the fuck is this place? Holy. I never went into the water, so I definitely have never been here before. Okay. Alright, alright. Makes sense, makes sense. I guess it's a good thing that they have these town horses. I guess maybe what I should do, maybe I should tame a horse up here? Or maybe I should just buy one. Wait. Let's see. How much... Oh, calm down. Alright. How much is a... Oh, I can't buy from here. I have to go over... Well... Oh, I can't go over here. Oh, no. Yeah. I have to go over to the stable in order to find out. I forgot. I was just about to see, like, how much does a regular, like, horse, maybe, like, you know, low level, not a dream horse, just to see how much they cost. I'm gonna guess somewhere around, like, 40 mil? 50 mil? I'll buy one. Horse, get it together. There you go.
You keep calling her Mita. Is that...
I already told.
Oh, I have to defeat boars again? Oh, man. Why is this telling me to pick? Oh, is this for Flormos accessory? Yeah. I have to find things through doing my life skills and then hand them over. Which I am not doing right now, so... Kill it. Oh, wait, hold on. Huh. Now I'm curious, why are those still showing up as quest items? Do I have some sort of life skill quest? Actually don't know. I feel like there's another movement skill that I'm missing. But I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna complete the chain.
I already told.
That's alas. Bring the base to its.
Oh, never mind. They stopped showing up as quest items. Interesting. Did it make my horse disappear again? No. Okay. Oh, I remember where it was. It was, uh-oh. I lost my mouse. What do you mean? Oh, did I bring him into the fucking cavern? I did. Man, if there's one thing that this game does not slack on, though, it is definitely scenery. Not what I meant to do, but it was shift F that I meant to do. Good, there we go. Hello? Hello?
So anyway, we had this strange...
Oh, hello. Oh shit, oh shit! She is so mobile! Oh, it's so nice. Oh, I love mobile characters, dude.
Is it all where to start? Oh, I know.
She's like zoop zap zoop zap zoop 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 zap zoop. You know? I'm kind of feeling the connection to her more than Wusa thus far. Thus far. But we'll see, we'll see. What the heck was all of that? Examine the steel for the piece of the spell? Okay. Geronimo! Hello. Hey. Oh, okay, horse. Okay, horse. Okay. Calm down, buddy. Like, they actually gave you a pretty freaking good horse. I'm so surprised. I've never used a town horse before. And I'm actually very, very stunned by how many skills they actually put onto this thing. Okay. Okay, oh, what? Okay. Oh, hello, bro. Bro. Hello. I just want to play the game. Why did they do that? I couldn't even move. I was like waiting for the game to allow me to move again. And instead the game just started kicking my fucking ass. Alright. Come on, bitch. Oh, I don't have my weapon out. Onwards to victory. Nice. Yo, Lodia. It has been a long time since I've been on BDO. Hi! Yeah, I definitely quit. And also, I can't get off my horse. I don't know why. That's nice. Can you just kick me off, horse? No, you're not gonna kick me off. I'm just stuck on my horse. Okay, that's fine. How about if I escape, maybe? Okay, let's just log out, log back in. But yeah, so I quit and then I came back just today, and I was told that Land of Morning Light was going to be the most amazing experience that I've ever had. So essentially here we are. I'm making my Megu finally after doing my Wusa back in January. And yeah. I'm not saying they're going to be back for a long time, okay? But I am definitely going to be pushing this Megu to level 61. I think I'll be remaking my Ranger as well. The Ranger that I lost when Pearl Abyss. Oh, I was like, why would it send me all the way over here? I forgot that I changed my entire character. It's going to be very upset for a moment. Like, as I'm going through this quest, I'm being told that Land of Morning Light is going to make me quit again, which I wouldn't be surprised about, to be very, very honest. We'll see what this this quest does to me. Is my horse just gone? Yeah, my horse is just gone. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Really? Made me stuck again? Bro. What did I do to deserve this? Okay, Land of Morning Light was definitely a fun experience. Okay, that's what I like to hear. Let's go. And I came back recently myself around a month or two ago. Okay. What are you playing now? And you quit Lost Ark for like over a year and a half? Yeah. Same here. I haven't played Lost Ark since like... What was that raid? It was the underwater raid. I think Lost Ark, I can confidently say though, I will not be going back to. Although I do hear that they have some new like quality of life improvements over on Lost Ark, which might be nice. I'm still missing a steel? Awkward. Alaric's Paradise? I don't even remember what it's called. Probably. I still watch my friends play. They talk to me about it. Yeah. I won't say that, like, Lost Ark, I think, is a good game. However, like, I just hate the way that they handle alts. It really makes me upset. But then, again, I do hear that, like, that's one of the biggest quality of life improvements that they added, where now it's a lot quicker to level. But, I don't know. They've improved the accessories with it, but that's realistically... Okay. Yeah, the alt system kicked my ass. I was so happy when I finally got my my main character to, like, you know, all the way through the story. I forget what the breakpoints were in terms of like power level, but then you have to go through the you had to go through the entire story again with all of your alts. So if you wanted 4 characters, that means going through the story 4 times. It was just wild. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I said no. Okay, so we have to arrange these. Let's see. That's clearly bottom corner. That's clearly right corner. Alright, that's probably middle. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this right here. Okay, boom. There we go. Now you skip story all the way. So so I did hear about that. Maybe I would like it more now, to be honest, because you can skip the story. But then again, it still kind of drives me crazy how the time-gated stuff is seriously time-gated for your main. Like, what I really wanted to do when I was doing Lost Ark, I really wanted to just do, like, I would have just done raid carries throughout the entire game. But I just hate the fact that once you go through your raid entry list, then, or once you go through your raid entry attempts, I should say, then you just can't go into it until the next week. And that, it's like, why not just like not give me any rewards for it? I feel like that would be such a better option, but yeah, I made it to 1375. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what my power level was. I really am. I mean, and then also just the whole fact that you know all of the RNG involved to level up your stuff. Like, granted, like, you know, that's pretty much in every Korean MMORPG, so it's like to be expected, but
It must be stopped.
annoying nonetheless. I want to say that I was right around the same power level, but I'm not sure.
It's no use.
I should log into my Lost Ark account just to see.
Mihyun, listen, I know you want revenge, but you've taken things too far. You want your Fox Orb back, right? The Traveler and I will get it back. So put a stop to this nonsense.
You still think this is because of my Fox Orb? I'm a Gumiho. I've been around for 900 years, and you think I'm powerless without it?
Then why? Why do you want revenge?
Back when Blue
Yeah, I personally found when you increase the amount of characters you have to raid, it became too time consuming. Very true. Because you have to go through every raid on every character in order for them to level.
I knew something was off the moment I saw you. Who are you really?
962, 1100. Okay.
Once I get my revenge, I'll find out myself. The Blade God shall now embrace all of Hyrule. No all of Boomhead.
Are we fighting you again? Didn't I beat your ass once already? Oh, oh. Oh, the AoE is so nice. Like, why did they make Meigu the chosen one, dude?
Help! Mihyun! She...
Oh, excuse me. Wow.
The Fox Hunters ravaged Bomne County and murdered my wife.
Oh my god.
Our son left, vowing to avenge his mother's death.
Oh shit, your son's angry as hell.
Mihyun was unable to protect her only sister. The fox goddess people speak of is in fact Mihyun's sister.
Like, Todoroki, is that you?
So come take this book.
Fox hunt. That sounds fun. Let's kill a fox.
It says to me, leave the venom. When did you develop?
It just sucks that now I don't have my freaking horse because I had to log out in order to get off the horse. I wonder what would have happened if I walked up to an NPC and then hit R. I feel like maybe my character would have been able to get off without having to restart the game. Defeat all the enemies. Sure. Say less. Kablah! I want to do my hash movement so bad. I miss it. Oh my god, I also have 2,700 feet to run. Jesus Christ. Also, I better not be like walking the wrong way, because I will scream. What is this about? Hawk blood, craft bomb. Okay. Girl, climb. Climb, use them legs. Go, baby! I believe. Yes. Ooh, that's really high, actually. No. Oh, are we at an impasse? I don't know. Hey! Just call me Mountain Climber Megu. Nice. Craft gourd bottle inside with hawk blood and green gourd bottle through processing. Shaking. Gonna call you Mountain Dew? It rhymes. I'll take it. Let's see. Hawk blood, green gourd bottle. And what do I need? Processing shake. Okay. Bitch, if you don't fucking go into the fucking shit. Does it tell me in here? Like, what do you want? Hello? What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. Right, you can't drag it. You have to right-click it. That's dumb. Anyway. Stop being dumb, game. Okay. Now, Hawkblood Blue Gourd. Oh, easy. Hawkblood and Red Gourd. That makes sense. That was a pretty good one. That's a pretty good chain. You start with that. Okay. Not really what I meant to do, but it's alright. Go right here. We do that. Okay. We go right here. Do a little of that. We do that. Quick cancel. Another one. Not bad.
Went to evacuate. Hope you're ready, traveler.
Yeah, that doesn't look too safe. When the greenish blackish smoke comes out, I think that that's a time to run.
900 years of helping mankind, and this is how you repay me?
Bitch, I don't even know you.
Then toss those years to the wind. Fattened with time and gluttonous greed. Tonight.
Wow. Then you fat shame me. Girl, I have a slow metabolism.
Feast on your liver.
We done been through this. Am I supposed to hit these? I'm guessing? I don't know what these are. But I'm gonna beat them up anyway. Oh my god, you're splitting! Oh no, move! Get out of there, girl! God damn, that did a lot of damage. Oh, it's all about the right mouse button, I guess. Aren't you dead? Okay. Maybe we have to kill these things again? That is such a crazy attack. You asked for this. I went on an entire mission, girl, okay? I went from, like, to Taiwan, Timbuktu, and, like, Saudi Arabia, okay? And then you're just gonna come over here after I do all that for you and then try to kill me? That's kind of wild.
Endless as the sea, your sadness must have been. Pain and torment festered, thorns twisting round your heart.
Damn, no invite?
The searing pain was all your anguished heart ever truly yearned for. Calm the raging fires within before they consume you, and let your soul be at peace.
Rest in pieces.
I'll stay.
All right, that is a second quest done. All right. Okay, so I think for now, I think that's pretty much all I want to do. Let's see. So is this bound? Yes, this is bound. Let's do a little of this. No. No. Yes. So. These show. Oh, show equipped gear. There it is. And let's do my weapon. Oh, right. Leveling up the Naru doesn't do anything. Right? It's only Tuvala that does stuff. I need to do this. I'm out of here. Get me away from here. Unless, do you have to level up your Naru to get your Tuvala? I don't think so, right? You just get your Tuvala. Where are the seasonal rewards? This? No. Oh, Black Spirit's Adventure. Oh my god. I completely forgot about this shit. Hey. Hey. Okay, okay, so I do have to level the Naru. Gotcha. Oh no, I just fucked that up. I definitely could have just snake-eyed right there and got onto the special board. Whatever. I forgot how to play this damn game. Why don't I just do this? Fuck that noise. Jump down this mountain, girl. Because we got shit to do. Now, this is where I'm... Nope. You see? This game is evil. Sometimes it'll just be directing you to the craziest places. I can do it here, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. There we go. Bro. I don't know how I didn't die, but it's okay. Oh, is this the town again? Are we back? Yes! This is that place where I picked up the 3 people? Right? Against the... Yeah, and I tried to get my horse out here. Yes, we're back at town. What up, girl?
Of course, but and then he go ahead.
I wonder who's strong enough to actually listen to all of the dialogue in this game. Like, that is definitely a different breed of human, to be very honest.
Go ahead. Try and find the...
Alright, uncover the spot in Diabol that first welcomes the morning sun. Oh, well, it can't possibly be this place that's lit up on my map. Could it? No way. Girl, jump. There you go.
My beauty brings off
Wait, what?
such Such abundant beauty.
No, what did you say before?
You realize
No, 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 no.
Such abundant
No.
beauty brings all the boys to the yard.
Not my beauty brings all the.
Someone more beautiful than me?
Not my beauty brings all the boys to the yard. Okay, so clearly that was not it. Rest in peace. I definitely tried though. Okay, so like Khalees, that you? I didn't know there was a celebrity in this game. What is give me okay, let's see.
The last place in the village to wait with bated breath and greet the morning sun.
Bitch, I know that already. Wow. What do you I don't know, man. What do you want? Go to the location, find a rock with a picture drawn on the inside. Okay, so if we're thinking about it, the last place, okay? So the sun rises in the east, sets in the west, correct? And they're saying last place to greet the morning sun. So naturally, that should be on the west side of the village, correct? I would imagine that it would be here somewhere. Put a little thinking caps on. Oh, and I think I'm out of the village. So there aren't any rocks here with a picture on the inside. Should I just look this up? Open sesame. All I've done, all I can do. Last place. Oh, first first welcomes the morning sun. You said last. You said last. You didn't say first. Okay, so maybe it is over here at this area. Girl, if you don't stop screaming. Okay, so what's so special about you, huh? On the... Oh, there it is. It does look like a frog, though.
Yeah, like a trustworthy...
That's actually funny because now that I'm thinking about it, the Wusa does her sky dash, her like sky walk, the same way that Megu does her like land walk. It goes like to left, right, left. So I just realized that connection.
My motto is quantity over quality, but...
All right, meat. Do I have to get pork again? Yes, of course I do. Everybody loves pork in Dal Bowl. Everybody be eating all the damn pork.
My motto is quantity over quality. Well,
I brought the meat.
wow.
A woman's heart is a fickle beast.
A woman's heart is a fickle beast.
Tame it or suffer a cruel death at its hands.
That is so true, brother. You better speak that shit. You better preach.
If you ever wish to
My
preserve a
favorite.
memory, why not express it in a painting, Turt?
Turt.
If you ever wish to preserve a...
Alright, see ya, brother. So wrong, the painter of Dialbowl, and by I did. Oh, hand it over to Dulceway? Where you at?
You're eating well, aren't you?
Oh, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? What? What? Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
A woman's heart is a fickle beast.
Wow, as expected. Listen to this guy. You can tell he's been...
I'm complete. All right. And there's no...
Ride like the wind, bullseye. Yo, Prince! Coming into the chat! What is up, my brother? Y'all, if you do not know Prince, highly recommend you go and follow this man. Okay? Oh, right, I can't do ats on here. Hold on. Let's make sure I spell it correctly. Do you cosplay? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, we out here. Oh my god. We out here. It's a little bit hot, but we got the gloves, okay? We got the gloves, we got the Cuphead face on, We out here. Hey. Woo! We've had quite a few parties with the Cuphead face on today. Quite a few parties. Hello, little one. Okay, so I'm gonna do like this leg of the quest. I'm just gonna pray. I'm gonna cut down the dead trees. I'm gonna remove the rootlets and then repair the bridge. Okay, and then I'm gonna hop off because Lola is begging me to probably give her food and give her attention. And then not only that, but then my own stomach is also begging me to give it love and attention as well. Yeah, man, we've been live for a very long time today. Look at me getting used to this movement, though. Okay. Look at me. We out here a whole Megu Pro. A whole ass Megu Pro. How's your day been, Prince?
Promise. Oh, if the song, by the way.
I hope you've been well, man. Productive as hell? Oh, I'd love to hear that. That's right. W.
I beg of you. Please, oh please let the Songachi clearly see I'm not the man for her. My wife wouldn't like it.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look normal.
Songachi, please don't eat me. Ah, it tastes horrible.
Oh, my love, your face. What happened?
Well then. Alright, problem solved. I don't know if that's a problem solved, to be very honest. It seems like a problem made to me. Let's grab the horse. Wait, oh, am I supposed to go over here? Oh, hold on. Wait, hold. I'm supposed to be mad unsus right now. Excuse me. Am I supposed to be here? Am I just supposed to talk to him? I said hide in the thicket. What do you mean go over? Oh, no, this must be wrong. No. This has to be wrong. Yeah. Sometimes this quest marker like takes you to the absolute worst place. All right.
You just called me.
Not till death. No, why?
All right.
The Old Man Brigondoc. Wherever I stop, I just want to stop inside of a town. Because if I don't stop inside of a town, I will not have a horse when I turn the game back on. So maybe this is the best thing. Maybe we'll just complete this real quick. We'll see how long it will take. It's probably going to take 18,000 years, though. Interact with wild herbs? Yeah, I'm too hungry for this. Alright, y'all. I'm too hungry. I'm going to go and head off. We've been streaming for a hot 8 hours and 25 minutes today. I want to send out another super humongous shout out to my man, Unsafe Monk. Okay, he was the wonderful guest host that we had today for Topic Tuesday. I want to send a shout out to Pietri and for simply pressuring me enough that I installed this game again, because Lord knows I was never going to touch this game ever again. But now, you know, once again, I'm enjoying it. I've always enjoyed Black Desert. It's just the grind. You know what I mean? But in either case, hopefully we'll be able to play in the next coming days. And yeah, next time we'll definitely have to party up and do some grinding. All right, y'all. So for now, I'm going to do a little bake. All right. Don't forget to eat your cookies. You don't have to grind alone. Never, never, never. Never. Not with y'all beautiful people, you know? Let's bonus all 1868. Wait. 18,680 cookies, if I can read properly. All right. I'm just going to eat one. Beautiful. Let's go and do a little bit of a raid out, y'all. Let's see. So who's online? Viewer rewards. Ooh, everybody's playing party animals, dude. Everybody's fucking playing party animals. We have to play party animals. Oh my god, we have to play party animals. I'm going to give the raid to Majestic Madness. She's very, very fun. I met her through the wonderful Roroni Shogun, okay? And she's absolutely excellent. Please go give her a follow. Please also make sure to deliver that old PLP in the chat, okay? This is the raid message right over here. All right. Also, let me just make sure I'm not typing in the wrong name, because Lord knows I do that sometimes, and it is embarrassing. Okay, Majestic Madness 15. All right. Oh, and there's Twitch drops right now? I didn't even know. Look at that. Twitch drops for Black Desert. I hope you guys enjoy your drops. We'll probably be back. Probably we'll be back tomorrow, but just know my schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 12 noon, okay? So usually I do not stream on Wednesdays if I am going to be streaming tomorrow. Y'all just got lucky, I guess. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I hope to see you guys on Thursday. Thursday we'll definitely be playing some Black Desert. We'll probably be playing some Party Animals as well. And there's another game that, I want to play Cyberpunk. So we'll probably be playing Cyberpunk sometime this week. I don't know if it's going to be Thursday. If not Thursday, then Saturday. We will also be bringing back some music streams, because I want to make some video game music on stream one of these days this week. So be prepared. We'll be doing some fun things, and thank you so much for being here. All right, y'all. PLP stands for peace, love, progression. All right. Have a great night, y'all. PLP. Also, thank you for making this wonderful well, it's gone. Well, we're rating. Bye.